All right. What's up? What's up, everyone? Earnings day, huh? Earnings day. The market's about to open literally in like a minute. Oh man, earnings day. Okay, cool. Should be exciting. Should be exciting. Matt Romano, what's up, bro? Oh look, there's the bell, dude. We were early enough for the bell. That's crazy. That's never happened before. Bunch of videos got uploaded just now too. Ding ding. They should be interesting. It's already looking like my options are fucked, but that's what happens when you hold options for 3 months, I guess. What's up, Muma Burr? What's up, bro? A new video got uploaded on this channel. Oh, it hasn't updated, but it's the earnings prediction video. Why isn't it uploading? Should be on there. Whatever. Whatever. How you guys doing? I've been thinking about that video we watched yesterday a lot. The one I don't know if you guys saw it, but the one I uploaded on the YouTube on the other channel. I've just been thinking about that video so much, bro. Like repacking is gonna be the next like shipping, like you know, like what is it called? You know, I can't describe what it's called. There's an article on it recently. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Where is it? I guess it's been a couple days. I know it's here though. Unless I passed it. I feel like I passed it. It's like the scam people do with the packs. Resealing? I think it's resealing. Why can't I find the article though? I think it's resealing, you know? People, they put shitty cards back in the pack and reseal it. They call it resealing. Like, repacking, like GameStop power pack type things, when this gets mainstream and literally every single person starts doing this, it's going to be the next wave of, like, scamming people, really. So, I don't know. I just feel like PSA cards, if this goes well, they're going to be in such high demand. Even the shitty cards might be in more demand than a lot of the expensive cards because people like scammers and stuff are going to want shitty cards and they'll probably be willing to pay like any price for it. It's actually crazy. I've been thinking about it so much when this market actually starts to take off, if it takes off, you know. If it takes off, it could, you know, just dump a bunch of supply into the market and then you know what then? I don't know. You know, that sucks. But at the same time, I just don't see that happening. Because especially with like the vault and all the repackers are going to keep their cards digital. I don't know, it's going to be interesting for sure. Obviously, there could be a time where it loses favor and what am I trying to say here? I don't know. And all the cards everyone has, they dump it on the market, and then every card is basically worthless because all the worthless cards were selling for $20-$30, and now nobody wants them, and they want to dump them because they're not making money on their repacks. Like, I think it's going to be like a wave. it's not going to be long lasting, but I feel like it's definitely going to happen. Where like everyone has a repack website, you know? Like when your favorite YouTuber has a fucking repack website, that's when you know I'm right. Like honestly, that's when you know this is going into play. Well, you know, hopefully it's not me if I'm your favorite YouTuber, but I don't want a repack website. I want to actually like collect the cards from the repack and sell them in the real world. I want to repack the repacks, bro. What's up, Humberto D Dunce? D Dunce, I found you on Twitter the other day. Or last night. I was like, whoa, it's D Dunce. I followed you. So funny. 30 years of Squawk Box. Wow, that's crazy. What's up, Humberto? I like the power packs because it seems safe and less susceptible to scammers selling doo-doo for a premium. Power packs, it's like a slot machine, seems random and fair. I have a bias, though. I want to see GME do well. Well, I mean, of course, you know, GME or power packs. Like, of course, there's going to be the main top dogs. But, I mean, that video, they made $80 million in a month. Well, revenue. I don't know how much profit they're making, obviously. Probably a fuck ton. But 80 million revenue, bro? Like, there's gotta be enough room when this industry grows. Like, I feel like we're still in the beginning stages, potentially. You know? Maybe you're in the later stages of the early stages. But what's going to happen when it becomes like a multi-billion-dollar industry, and even, you know, smaller repack websites are making like $1 million or $2 million just in revenue? Like, I don't know, it seems like there's enough money to go around, honestly. And as people continue to like hoard the cards for repacking, they're just going to get more and more expensive. They're going to get harder and harder to find. Potentially, you know, that's the bet, really. Like, obviously, the opposite could happen and it could flood the market, but I just don't think that's going to happen. I think, I really think that everyone's just going to start hoarding cards so they can just continue to sell them over and over and over again, you know? Like, straight up. PokeTuber's already been selling their version of repacks for a hot minute, though. Yeah, but not online. Online's completely different, you know? When you have a physical product, you have to take time to ship it. You got to take the order to the post office so it can get shipped. You know, you got to pack it. Like, there's a lot of work involved in selling a physical product. When you can just do the repack and it goes straight to the vault, I mean, why wouldn't you? I guess that would probably be the biggest barrier for like your average person, is how would they like be able to put people's cards in the vault? If I don't know how like Arena Club and Courtyard do it. I'm not really sure. Like, I'm obviously pretty new to this topic, but I've just been thinking about it a lot. And I'm really upset I haven't kept all my cards at this point. Like, straight up, I should have been keeping every single card. Is what it is, but... What's up, Moose again? Sitting in traffic. Earnings and a tea time. Let's go. Hopefully Earnings is okay. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, man. It's gonna be an interesting day, that's for sure. An interesting day. Oh yeah, we gotta take the thumbnail, bro. We gotta take the thumbnail. Spam the chat, bro. Dubs in the chat. Hit an emote. Do your thing. I'll give you a few seconds. We gotta get this thumbnail. We gotta get this thumbnail, boys. Um, I'll give you guys a few more seconds. Not as many people in the chat are active right now. It's all good though. All right, we're taking it. Oh, hold up. I gotta learn how to fucking take the screenshot first. All right, ready? There we go. There we go. There was a lot of people in the thumbnail last time. Kind of funny. I guess some people just can't type in the chat. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know how streaming works. Could be bots. Who knows? Like straight up. It could be anything. Anything's possible these days. How do you do YouTube? Oh yeah, the newest Power Pack video got uploaded. Make sure you check that out. Well, yeah, obviously. It's a good video. Good poll in there. What am I doing, bro? Alrighty. That's gonna take forever to load. Let's see. Be in the realm of possibilities for GameStop to do a partnership with Quantum Computer. I hope not. Maybe though. I like PSA. Everyone's so obsessed with like AI and things that, I mean, AI is pretty relevant at this point, but there's so many other things you can make money in. Like selling products are honestly the best money makers, in my opinion. I mean, obviously, like I'm not a multi-billionaire, so making AI chips and stuff is way better than anything I could do. But if you can sell products in mass volume, I feel like it has like very high profit in a lot of cases. Let's see. Oh yeah, I saw this post. I thought this was funny. Anybody know of a live stream going on for GME and not a single comment? Not a single comment for my stream. Oh man. Reddit's terrible, bro. Not a single comment for my stream. Where you at, chat, bro? Where you guys at? I know some of you guys are Redditors. You guys should be in there promoting the stream, bro. AI is annoying most consumers. I think so as well. I also think that AI is annoying. It's like, it's one of the reasons I started this stream is because, ow, fuck. just damn, I just hurt myself so bad right there. I just smashed my arm on the table. Ow. But what the hell was I gonna say? That distracted me so bad. Oh yeah. That's the one of the reasons I started the stream is because there's so much garbage AI content out there. I feel like, you know, people are interested in watching real people. They don't want to watch AI nonsense. You know? At least that's what I think. I guess there's no other posts. I thought there was another one, but I guess not. There's really not much going on today besides the earnings, so I don't know how exciting of a stream it's gonna be. We're gonna be like chilling hard. We're gonna be straight chilling. common sense just because you can doesn't mean you should. I wonder if he's talking about options. I really need this to, like, go up a little more today. I need to get out of those fucking options, bro. Those are not, like, if this stock doesn't move on earnings, those options are, like, anyone who has options are absolutely fucked, dude. It's, yeah. Good luck to all the option traders out there. Good luck to all the option traders out there. You're gonna get wrecked, most likely. My options are already in the fucking shitter, dude. And they're like leaps. Well, I mean, it's mostly because of the spread. The spread is really, like, what makes them so undervalued. But, yeah. Though, you know, like I've always said, if I would have just bought 100 shares, or even if I would have just bought, like, how much I spent on options, it would be like 50, 60 shares. I'd be up more on that than I would be on the options. Like, the stock has to go up a fuck ton for the options to gain value at this point. It's kind of crazy. Did I upload this? Yeah, nice. All right. Now I need to check. Power pack videos up. Where is it? Okay, that is up. So the earnings estimate's up on the clip channel. It's only like a 4-minute long video. And now I'm gonna try something here. Well, I guess I'm just gonna close this for now, because looks like nothing's gonna happen. And I'm gonna start the shorts live stream on the clip channel. And I'm curious to see how it does. But hopefully it just starts automatically. I don't know that it will. We'll see. But yeah, there's nothing to react to on Reddit. And Twitter's even worse. Although my Twitter's kind of popping right now. Well, it was popping a little bit. Not really right now. The Twitter. Yeah, there's nothing to react to on Twitter. It's gonna be a weird day. It's gonna be a weird day, bro. Maybe should we open some power packs, maybe? What do you guys think? Maybe we should open some power packs. That might be a good idea. That could be fun. I do want to, like, potentially start keeping the card. I think I do want to start keeping the cards. I don't think I want to sell them anymore. Which is crazy, but... Crack Slabbeth. Alright, hold up. I want to see if the shorts live stream's live, and then I'll check the chat. I don't know why I left the channel there. Hopefully it just goes live automatically. No, it looks like I gotta start it potentially. I mean, I'll give it a little bit. We'll go through some, like, news and stuff, and maybe I'll open. Alright, let me see what I've missed in the chat. Phantasmal Flames has got to be today. Well, just let me know, I guess. I don't even know if I want that. Was NFL streams? Did you see Mod Retro's doing an N64 system? I remember hearing about it and just checked their site. I'm assuming GameStop will carry it. No, I didn't know that. What's is it Mod Retro? It's on their website. M64. Lock in early bird pricing by entering your email for the M64 waitlist. Existing Mod Retro. Price reveal, click. What the hell? $249.99. Nope. 200 bucks for early bird pricing. That's not bad. I think like an old N64 is a decent amount. Do they have any information on it? Is there like a news article or anything about it that we can check out? That's badass though. It's a good idea. I don't know how they get away with that though. They must have like something with Nintendo. Options was my first thought. Yeah, they're just not the good idea. If you're gonna trade anything, it should always be shares, honestly. Options are dog shit. Straight up. They really are. Unless you're gonna be a complete degenerate and YOLO your ass off and buy like thousands of options because you want, you know, tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars of, or hundreds of thousands of shares of exposure, and you actually know what you're doing, you know, maybe. But if you're buying like an option or two, I don't think you'll ever. I don't think you're gonna make it. You're just better off with shares. Trust me. I've been doing this a while. Trust me on this one. Gonna bond offer? Probably not, unless the stock goes up. Power packs are my new replacement for options, satisfying the gambling itch. Worst case scenario if I lose my. I was gonna ask you about that. I was gonna ask you, how does like power packs make you feel as a degenerate gambler? Because I don't get like that feeling when I gamble. Like I don't understand the addiction. Like I do understand the addiction. Like I get it, but I don't get the feeling. I just see the cycle. I can understand the cycle, but I don't like actually get the feeling. So I'm curious what that feels like, if you can explain it. I don't know if that's something you can explain, but I'd be curious if you could. Share offering? I mean, if it better go up a fuck ton for that. What's up, Break Nation? Oh yeah, Break Nation. I was gonna ask you, what are some like good events to sell Pokemon at? Like card shops? Would you go to like fairs or like swap meets or anything like that? Are there any other things like potentially like trade nights at card shops or something? I don't know. Curious if you know any other things. I know you've been doing this a long time. What's up, Survive and Thrive? It's early and I already shut down a sell site. It's all fucked. Probably won't be around today. Hopefully I'll settle before earnings time. Ah, damn, that sucks, bro. Oh well, hopefully it gets done. Hopefully it gets done. And that's I mean, I think as long as you're interested in collecting the cards, I don't see an issue with spinning packs, really. I'm going to start collecting cards, but I'm also going to start like selling them outside in the real world, hopefully. We'll see, you know. We'll see. I've been thinking about that video, bro. That video has really been making me think about it. I'm like, fuck, cards are crazy. Cards are crazy. And I can literally just spin packs on YouTube and it can be a business in the outside world too. Like, I don't know. It's a wild thing. It's a wild thing. And now I have my clip channel, which the clip channel is actually doing relatively well for a channel that I just literally started uploading videos on. It's actually crazy. People in the GameStop community are like really desperate for content, I think. There's no influencers, there's no content creators, like nobody like who are you going to follow in this space? Honestly. Like, who is like, there are no content creators in this space, bro. Straight up. Let's see. I watched your earnings with Tommy. I forgot there could be a surprise. Wait, what? Earnings with Tommy? What's that? If you draw a trace card, we're gonna have revenue beat. We might have a revenue beat. Like, I completely forgot about Switch 2. So there might be a revenue beat. I thought the revenue would be down, but I completely forgot about Switch 2. It just depends how much they cost cut, though. It could be down, but like a little bit. If they cost cut a lot. This quarter, yeah, last quarter, whatever. This quarter. Whatever you want to call it. Please do. Keep them leased until you're done pulling so they don't give you the same one again. I'm not sure. I mean, that does happen, but I think you would still get a terrible card. But I still, that's why I'm bullish, because I feel like terrible cards could potentially be worth a decent amount in the future now. Like, at first I wasn't really as bullish on graded cards, but seeing the repack stuff, I'm like, fuck, man. Bullish on cards randomly. And if GameStop goes up, I mean, I'm not going to be buying as many shares, which, I mean, we'll see. It's a lot different this time around. Only it's more even this time. Last time it was like 80% plus people thought GameStop was going to go up. But the poll's also early. There's not many people have clicked the poll. Let's see. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm buying shares. Shares are always the best. Like, trust me. Like, if you want to be profitable, if you want to actually like trade, like, I don't think you should trade, but if you want to and you actually want to be profitable, learn how to trade shares and learn how to manage your risk, and you'll actually be profitable. If you think you're going to be profitable trading options, good luck, dude. Like, seriously, good luck. Any pack opening? Potentially. We might do some pack opening. Potentially. I'm stoked. Trashed the family N64 and he took it to school, and I've been itching to replay Banjo and DK. You should check out, if you've never played it, you should check out Conker's Bad Fur Day, bro. Conker's Bad Fur Day is dope. Such a good game. You should check it out. Either a winner or a clown, no in between. I mean, I don't know what you're responding to there. I'm a little behind on the chat. Power packs are giving back more than gambling your money away. Yeah, exactly, for sure. I agree. And I also think a lot of the cards could potentially get more valuable if more and more repackers hoard them. Honestly, I did power packs to build a little Pokemon collection. I wouldn't use the intent to make money gambling. There's some thrill to power packs for sure. Okay, for sure. I like that. I like that perspective. I appreciate it. Trade nights are really good. They're usually local buyers in good areas. Also, Facebook groups, as long as you do PayPal, goods and services. Okay, for sure. I'd probably try to push more towards cash or just like Venmo or something, but I appreciate that. Always buy singles, never packs. I appreciate that. Oh, we don't promote other channels here, my friend. I don't care about the other GameStop YouTubers. They're irrelevant in my world. You can't promote that here. It's all personal, honestly. Some shops will do 70% of market. Some shops will do 90. You honestly just have to go out and find people interested in buying. Yeah, and I mean, I feel like I do kind of have it, but I don't. Like, I have the stream. Like, you guys are interested in cards, and if you can go out in the real world. But yeah, you make a good point. You do make a good point. But you also have to think, like, how much are you paying in shipping and fees on a lot of cards? Like, even like $100, let's do, $100 card, you're paying 13% fees minimum when you sell it, and then shipping, so you're getting like $80 for your $100 card. Let's see, so if you did 100 times 30%, I guess, right? I guess at the minimum you'd be able to at least get rid of it for 70. But I feel like you'd be able to get full price in the real world. Like, I guess that's the point I was trying to make about the environment going forward, is people who have repack websites or are starting to make repack websites are going to be willing to buy cards at full price, because they're going to be able to go turn that card and sell it 3, 4, 5, 10, 20 times. So I feel like you will be able to get, potentially in the future, get full value out of every single card. And I mean, I also just, I would assume you could sell every card for full price no matter what, if someone wanted it enough. If if someone's trying to come buy your table out or something, of course they're probably not going to give you. Maybe though, if it's a repacker, they might. I don't know. Card shows really are excellent too. So many buyers right now. Is there any guarantee that once you open a pack, you can never get the same card twice, or could you open the same card again? I've opened the same card multiple times, like literally the same exact certification. But that also, I've sold those cards back, so they're back in the system. It would make sense, if I would have kept the card. Sure, I could have probably got the same card, maybe a different cert, but oh, okay, that's what you were talking about, Matt Romano. I didn't know you were talking about shops and that. Okay. I don't like you selling to shop. I don't like selling to shops. Most won't buy at 70%. If you aren't giving 80% plus, no deal. Oh, interesting. If you went to a show and didn't get a table, you could sell a lot of cards. If you and didn't get a table? Really? Like, if you just walked around with a backpack full of cards, you think you could just get rid of them? Tommy Schleppenberg. Oh yeah. I forgot about Tom Schleppenberg. Oh god, I completely forgot I made that part in that video. Oh man. I watched some guy pull the same Mewtwo back to back, but you can always sell it back. Yeah, for sure. But if you can get these cards and start bringing them into the real world, instead of losing, $942, I could make $942, potentially more. And I could start a business, rather than just doing spins on YouTube. I could have a whole separate business that I can promote, as I'm doing spins on YouTube. Like, it's a little OP for me, but anyone could do this. Like, you don't have to be doing spins on YouTube. You could literally collect the cards yourself and still make money. You would just have to have the capital to be able to cycle it. Like, that's the interesting part about it for me, is getting the product from the repacks, is I don't have to go buy $50,000, $100,000 worth of cards right there, $10,000, $20,000 worth of cards, and then start selling it. Like, I can literally get like 1,000 or 2 worth of cards, try to sell them, and as I'm buying more cards, it's like an endless cycle of product. It's interesting. It's very interesting. It's like repacking the repackers, but you're not really repacking. You're just actually going in the real world and making a legitimate business, and people are going to buy your cards, because they like them, but a lot of people will buy them because they want to, purchase the card from that person. If that makes sense. Let's see. Matt, I know people that are setting up at shows and getting bought out at 85% by rip and shippers. Yeah, rip and shippers is crazy. But I think the repack wave is something definitely unprecedented. With inflation, they will. Nope. Supply and demand, my friend. When the demand is so high and there's no supply in the real world, that's when people will be buying 30 or, you know, 10, $20 cards for 30, 40 bucks. Nothing to do with inflation. Breaking market with a clear market beat on rev and EPS. That doesn't mean the stock's going to go up. We'll see. I voted no. When does Power Packs get out of a beta? I have no clue. What about buy and hold for 20 years? Wait, what? I also voted no break. I know, checks the poll to move the stock opposite direction. Option is an instrument for big players, should not be retail traders. Yep, exactly. I played Conkers, never owned it. N64 Rareware was hitting home runs with every release. GoldenEye was in Perfect Dark too. I've never played Perfect Dark. GoldenEye's dope though. What was Conker's Bad Fur Day originally released on? N64. It was such a good game, bro. Such a good game. And it had multiplayer, so you could play with your friends, and you could play against bots that were like actually really good. And yeah, it's a really good game. Very fun. Definitely recommend checking it out. Get like an emulator or something if you can't find it. It was such a good game, bro. I mean, it's a weird type of like humor, but it's very violent, and for an N64 game, it's a very violent N64 game, and it's interesting. Definitely just check it out. I know a lot more about Pokemon after doing Power Pack. Still don't know much, but sparked my interest. Well, if you've been watching the Power Pack videos, I mean, those are a good reference for like researching and kind of just seeing more cards. You know, that's an interesting part about those videos is, you know, if someone isn't familiar with Power Packs, they could literally watch one of my videos, and or if they're not familiar with like slabbed cards and Pokemon, they could watch one of my videos and see how crazy it actually is instead of just like hearing about it. So the videos are definitely a good way to research too. Because I literally do the, well, I don't even know if you watch the Power Pack videos or not, but I literally do the research with you. Made it through traffic, nice. Conquers the game with the teddy bears and you'd have a sniper battle. Yeah. Yeah, the Nazi teddy bears. Can you say that on YouTube? I might get banned. Fuck. I might get banned for saying that, bro. But that's literally what they were. There's a lot of people that post on Facebook with posts saying I'm buying collections. I've talked to a few people about buying my entire collection down to bulk for 80%. Wow. That's crazy. See, that's the other interesting part about it. There's, I mean, at least as of right now, there's always a exit. There's always an exit. Wait, did this other stream start? Oh, hell yeah. It did. I don't think it has any views or anything, but is what it is. Let's see if it's in the algo. I mean, it's probably, it should show up here. Oh, nice. What? There's nobody streaming this again? It's earnings day. Why is nobody streaming? Bro, there's literally nobody streaming. Well, this, but I think this is a Spanish person or whatever language, probably like Indian or something. There's nobody streaming. What is going on? Like, I get it's early, but why is nobody streaming? Do you remember, dude, last time there were so many people streaming. Who's that? This guy's who the hell is that? So weird. So weird. Oh, I'm so behind on the chat, dude. All right. Yeah, I had the teddies versus the squirrels, yeah. You could snipe, use swords, and even piss on the enemies. Truly a different time. Ad incoming. Earnings will be great, yet I'm ready to get hurt again, I guess. We'll see. We'll see what happens. As long as it stays above 20 I mean, yeah, as long as it stays above like 21 bucks, who really cares? At least, you know, that's my opinion. But it should, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll find out how much it's actually worth, you know? Realistically. I guess that's really what all I could say is GameStop actually worth 23 bucks? You know, we'll see. I think it's, you know, probably worth around like 22, 23. But we'll see what the market thinks after earnings. That's all I could say, honestly. Hope you do some polls, maybe. Surely it's money in the bank and the time. All the cards are going to be worth more that what they cost over time, like interest growing once these cards are gone. They're gone, the value can only go up. That's what I think so too, but there also will be a point where there's so many repackers. I don't know how long, you know, it could be 5 years, it could be 10, like who knows, you know. There's going to be so many repackers in the space. Eventually people are going to start losing money, and then they're going to start dumping their supply onto the market. So in the short term, the graded cards probably will go up in value, but there is going to be a pivot point where these people start dumping, and then all those cards are going to be worthless. So I mean, in my opinion, it's not worth collecting graded cards, but it is a potential business that you could just continue to sell them, like always having new product, if that makes sense. Watch all your shorts, some nice pulls, love to see it. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the support. That's what I do, Corey. I go to the shows in the malls. There's hundreds of people there, and I show people my collection. A lot of people at the end buying some. Ah, nice. Nice. The cards are a win-win situation over time. Yeah, but there, like I said, there is going to be a breaking point. I don't know when it's going to be, and maybe I'm wrong, you know, maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it just continues to go up because I'm going to make even more money off of this idea. But I feel like there is going to be a pivot point where it stops working. You can do that. Honestly, having a table is worth it. So many cool buying opportunities when you're behind the table. If you're just looking to sell, I feel like a table isn't 100% needed. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Appreciate it. Very good to know. I still think the Poke Van idea is really interesting. The Poke Van, bro. I was thinking you don't even need like one of those Ram Pro Masters, although those are nice and you could use it for a lot more things. You could just get like a dope ass van and fucking pimp it out. Or anything, honestly. You could get a truck, like you could get anything. You could honestly just get a car, like as long as you can get a table in it and some chairs. You could do literally any vehicle as long as it has space. There are apps you can use, Cordell, to show your collection digitally to someone. I have a tablet I generally let people scroll through for selling at card shows. Makes it really easy. Oh, wow. Bro, that's crazy. I mean, you have, you know, the Power Packs collection. Well, you also have the PSA vault. I guess you probably on the PSA website. That's crazy, though. Wow. I didn't even think about that, dude. I actually never even thought about that. Yeah, you don't even have to have the cards physically. Literally. Wow. That's genius. That's genius. And you could give people better deals if you're selling it like that. It's the Collector app. Is that what it's called? Collectors? I'm pretty behind on the chat, so my bad. I buy the stock, not the cars. That's fair. That's fair. I like the stock too, but sometimes you know, cash flow is good, you know. If you can build a cash flow business, you can buy more stock. You know, GameStop stock doesn't really give you cash flow unless you're trading the short-term price swings. So it's good to have ideas and things you could potentially create cash flow from. Remember Conker's Beach or Normandy gameplay? Oh yeah. That's like the first one of the, oh man. Oh man, that's so good. The final, oh, I don't even want to spoil the game, but the Matrix part of that game. Oh bro, the Matrix part of that game is so hilarious. Oh man. I'm gonna get power packs and they take it out of beta. Yeah, I think a lot of people are waiting for the beta to end. I think it's gonna get bigger than what it is. But we'll see though. Redid the Saving Private Ryan scene, yeah. Exactly. It's so good, bro. It's so good. What's up, Ruben? Vault to vault transfer should change TCG trade events. I think retransfer should wait. I think resellers will love that. They won't have the liability of someone stealing from them. As far as slabs go, should be quite interesting. See, the other interesting or a counter thing to that though is if you get your cards physical, you're going to be able to overcharge repackers, because if every single person at a card show is doing that and they all are selling their cards digitally, repackers aren't really going to, I mean, they can get the cards, but it's going to take a while for them to get those cards shipped. So repackers are going to want physical cards, and they should be in higher demand, and you should be able to charge more potentially, because they're going to want that product immediately. They're not going to want to wait for, you know, 2 weeks or however long it takes for the cards to get out of the vault. Like, I don't know, but at least that's, you know, just what I'm thinking. I think there will still be a place for having physical cards. Like maybe you only take out the cards that won't sell or whatever. I don't know, you know, who knows. But that's why the physical cards are very interesting, cuz people are going to want them. Unless there's a way to just put the cards from the PSA vault into your repack website. See, I don't know how I don't know the back end of repack websites, so I'm not really sure how it works. That is one piece of information I don't know, and that's a, you know, that's a risk. That's a risk for not knowing that piece of information, I think. Kind of my hope. Without pump, no dump, or at least my hope. Yeah, it's most likely. Most likely it just sticks around fundamental value. I hope it runs up before the earnings, because I need to get out of those options, dude. Holding those is such a bad idea. I should probably just take the loss, honestly. And we'll see, you know. We'll see by the end of the day where we're at. I bet when power packs are out of beta, the stock will jump. I mean, that really doesn't have anything to do with the stock, but maybe. GME is great because they have the PSA partnership. PSA controls the supply of grades. I mean, it's the biggest, they definitely have the most market share. They're the dominant player in the market for sure. And it seems like they're going to get even more dominant and become an even greater business. I don't know anything really about PSA's business, but it could be a multi-$100 billion company in the future. Maybe even $1 trillion if you're looking out multiple decades. So, yeah, I mean, especially if people get tired of like actual like real gambling like at Vegas and stuff, you know. If people stop blowing all their money on that type of stuff and they start wanting like collectibles, and I mean, I just feel like in general gambling on repacks or whatever you want to call it is going to take away from like people who actually gamble. You know, people who are doing like stake and you know, whatever, Vegas gambling, whatever you want to call it, just normal traditional gambling. It's a whole new industry that seemed very interesting. It depends on economic situation. If time's going to be hard, people won't buy cards. because they have to pay bills and buy groceries, and then we can have dump in price. But overall, if you hold them long enough, yeah. But that's I don't like having that view because there's a lot of money out there. Even if that happens, that's happening. That's already happening. There's always going to be business for this type of thing. And even if that happens, as long as you're not sitting on hundreds of thousands of dollars of cards, it doesn't really affect you. You just get rid of the cards. That's that's the great part about the like selling cards you get from the repackers, because you don't have to buy a bunch of cards, and then if some economic event does happen, which seems unlikely, honestly, it seems very unlikely, but if it does happen, at least you're not over leveraged. The Mew truck. I like the Pokevan idea. Oh yeah, definitely. Still waiting for beta to end. Is there a possibility there could be counterfeit cards in circulation in the US? Definitely. Most definitely. 100%. MJ Holding mystery packs are the biggest scam. Don't ever get those. I don't even know all the repack websites. Will power packs work in Europe? I think so. I think they're bringing PSA grading to Europe. Honestly, I think they're bringing PSA grading to Europe soon. Maybe within like a year or two, so you'll get it soon. Probably whenever they end beta. I'm in the UK. I don't think the cards are as big here as America. I mean, from what I've looked on eBay, cards in foreign countries are worth more than they are in the US. So I don't know. That's very, very debatable. It just might be a smaller niche where you haven't really met anyone who's interested in it. But yeah, from what I've seen, it's a lot more. Especially, yeah, they're really expensive to get like the US graded cards. So if you're able to start getting those, could be opportunity. Just, something to think about. Get rich off Pokemon so you can buy more assets and stuff. What's up, Drown? I don't think cards are a guaranteed long-term winner. Sealed product is 100%. There's no doubt sealed product is going to be a long-term winner. There's not a doubt in my mind. If you think crypto is a long-term winner, sealed Pokemon and probably sealed most TCGs and stuff like that are also going to do well, because people are going to take profits out of crypto and put it into like physical things, because people still want to like diversify and stuff, potentially. But I agree with you. I'm not a big, that's why I put all my money in GameStop, is because I don't believe in other things as much as this. But if you can create a business where you're making thousands of dollars just cycling through cards, it doesn't matter if it's good long term. Honestly, we're talking about two different things here. We're talking about investing and trading, or a lot, versus actually creating a real world business. We're talking about two different things. But sealed Pokemon will most likely continue to be a very good investment. Hope you're well. European could collect just via the side of the vault. Yep. Yeah, for sure. But who's to say getting the card shipped to you isn't worth it? That's something you got to figure out on your own. I can't, I don't know. That's my question. MJ Holding Company that stocks all the cards at local stores. I'll look at it. MJ Holdings. Is it TCG or sports? North America's leading distribution of trading cards. Oh. I've never heard of this. Honestly. That's interesting, though. And that's another good point that guy made in the video. You won't have to deal with distribution companies and stuff like that. Like, you can do what you want, basically. That's the beautiful part about PSA grade. Yeah. Is Muma here? I thought about something so funny. Muma has to be here for this, though. Oh, man, I hope Muma's here. He's got to be here for this. Oh, my God. I had the funniest thought the other day. Let's see. Yo, NSO! What's up, Yo, NSO? Bro, you've almost been a member for 2 years, oh, Yo, NSO. That's crazy. Bro, Muma, I was thinking... Bro, what if the hood started selling Pokemon cards, bro? They wouldn't need to do crime and stuff anymore, bro. They could just flip Pokemon. It could be the new economy for the hood, dude. Hey, yo, you got that Mew EX, bro? Hey, I got that on deck. Oh, it was a lot funnier when I thought about it the first time, but I think Pokemon could save the hood, bro. Pokemon could save the hood. Let's see. Maybe that's I haven't came in contact with anyone here that has them. Sealed Magic's bananas. I'm a crypto guy, as you know. It just kind of reminds me of NFTs. That's all I have to compare against, really. Yeah, but what I'm talking about with the graded cards is, like I said, it has nothing to do with really investing. Has everything to do with, you know, creating a business. MJ Holding stocks all the Pokemon in my stores. Walmart everything. Sealed NFTs, that's the future. Supply and demand, my friend. NFTs are just some bullshit that you can print, basically. Pokemon, you know, I agree with you in some way. It's just a lot different. It's a physical asset. You can touch it. It has value. Every card has value. The gambling aspect. NFTs, you buy a fucking overvalued picture on a screen and it has no value. You know, it's a lot different. Like, there's a lot more aspects of Pokemon that go beyond just collecting the boxes. I'm dead. For sure. And now that the people that are into TCG are older now and making that money, for sure will be one of the diversifications of their portfolio. Oh yeah, and children, bro. Kids love cards, dude. Go to, like, I know it's not that big in the UK where you guys are from, where a lot of you guys are from, or in different countries. But in the US, bro, you go to a card store, it's just kids ripping packs, bro. Like, straight up. It's literally kids ripping packs. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. I'm telling you, we're just in the beginning stages, my friend. Like, sure, like, sealed product and a lot of that stuff has already gone up massively. But, man, it's still early, I would say. It's still early. They distributed all cards, Pokemon, NFL, NBA, and soccer. Okay. Okay, nice. Crack them on, gotta be the... Smoke that shit? I mean, you can. I mean, you gamble on it. It's gambling. And it's completely different. It's completely different. They had a GTA server that was making millions that actually made the hood more violent. Someone doing better than you now. They're an op. Oh yeah, I saw that. T Grizzlies fucking server. I saw that shit, bro. That's crazy. I still think Pokemon could change the hood, bro. I think Pokemon could save it. Instead of selling a brick, you know, you sell a stack of Pokemon. Can I link the earnings video? I got you, bro. I got you, bro. If I can find it. Ah, here it is. I'll just link the channel. I'll just link the channel. There you go. Go check out the earnings video. The short got no views. That's crazy. Starting a new channel sucks. Honestly. It's not easy. You have no algo. You're completely reliant on search and, like, you know, promoting the channel from here. So, but if anyone hasn't yet, there's over 30 people here right now. We actually have a lot of people in the stream right now. Hit that link that I posted in the chat and go sub to this channel. This is my clip channel. I just post videos about GameStop and whatever I want to post on here. So if you want to support me and, you know, check out that channel. I literally just started it. It has like 3 videos on it, but I will be uploading a lot on there. So definitely go check that out. Subscribe to it. It needs help, bro. It needs help. It has no algorithm. It has no algorithm. It doesn't push the videos. It needs all the help it can get. Also, that first video I posted, why I'm bullish on GameStop, is I feel like it's a pretty good video. I feel like it's a decent video. Let's see. I work at Walmart. No one's allowed to touch MJ holding boxes besides reps. Wow. That's crazy. That's insane, actually. I get it, though. That stuff is so valuable, and people are... It's a high crime item right now. Winmoo, what's up? What's my X account? GME Corey on Twitter, or X, whatever you want to call it. This is me. This is me, GME Corey. Same as the YouTubes. Same as the YouTubes. I got Destined Rivals ETB. Should I open it or leave it sealed? I want to keep it sealed, but I want to rip. I can't tell you what to do, my friend. Whatever you want to do, bro. Them shorts need algo bad. Just kind of random views that you find, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like it. I'm not really sure. That's the first time I've posted a short on a new account. I think it also has to do... there's a lot of factors. I'm sure there's a lot of factors. But I think it's just tough in general, you know, when you... Like, if I post a video, no matter what the video is, it's going to, you know, people are going to see it. With that channel, nobody's going to see it. Like, not a single person, so it's just hard to get views. I feel like the views kind of snowball in some, you know, it also depends on the content too, though. You know, that matters a lot. If people aren't watching the video, it's probably not going to get pushed, you know. But if people are actually watching the video, no matter what it is, even if it's just like a talking video or it's a Mr. Beast video, it's going to get pushed. Back to you, Tom. Tom Schleppenberg. Good old Tom Schleppenberg, bro. Doing his duties, bro. Doing his duties. Has the report released? Nah, it's after hours. Price of GME today, unchanged. Enjoy your day. All things to you. I want to try to make it back for the news. Enjoy your morning. All right, survive and thrive. Much love, bro. I think it'll be in like the next 6 hours. We're gonna be streaming for 6 more hours. 6 more hours. What are we gonna do for 6 hours, bro? Bro, what are we gonna do for 6 hours? That's crazy. I mean, I think we will do some power pack videos later on. That's insane, though. We're gonna be here for a while. Could just say your rep and get access to the boxes. I'm sure, I don't know. Wait, I don't know what you mean by that. Nice outro, thank you, bro. Rosh, what's up, Rosh? Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Hope you guys are good. Do you think Europe and Oz stores become more efficient, maybe lost less as well? I definitely think they're getting rid of Europe, but I also think they're getting rid of both, honestly. After that last Roaring Kitty halftime we had, I completely, forgot he talked about that, but they've already talked about potentially shutting down Europe and Australia like 5-6 years ago, or 4 or 5 years ago. So yeah, I think they're gonna get rid of it. Someone do donos. Nobody really donates. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. As long as you're here watching the stream, that's all that matters. I'll do some packs though. Just not right now. The report released in 6. In 6 hours, it should release. Well, probably a little before that, but yeah. Are there stats for individual store performance? I kind of get a feel that he'll sell all stores eventually. I mean, why would you sell profitable stores though? But no, there's no public to individual stores, just the different countries. But I don't know why you would sell all your profitable stores. Muma's has that same opinion, and I don't really get that opinion. Like, there's still a room for physical. Like, physical is always gonna have a place, even if it is slowly declining. It's always gonna have a place. People are always gonna want somewhere to go. They're always gonna want items they can touch. They're always gonna, want to be able to buy and have that item instead of having it in like a digital vault or something. Like, there's always gonna be room for it. What do you think about Nepal perma banning all social media? Oh, I didn't know they were doing that. That's crazy. I don't know. I'm not a I like social media, I like creating content on social media. I don't really like consuming it. I get why they would be doing it, but I love creating content, so I would be pretty upset with that, honestly. I'd be very upset. What's the probability of Gme announcing a merger? 0. Like, is there any superstar stores? I'm sure there are, for sure. 100%. I just couldn't tell you what state or anything. Like I said, they don't give you that information. They just give you the total of the US stores, total of the separate foreign stores. Go watch that, Kev. Go watch that video on the other channel. It's the GME earnings prediction one, like the 3-4 minute long one. Go watch that. You'll learn. Like you'll see what I see, I guess, and that should answer any questions you have. Stores in my area are doing great, but they had too many, like some within a mile of each other was overextended. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Public stores are good for collecting collectible, physical, and card releases, and they can host tournaments from card games too. Oh yeah, for sure. Host events, trade nights. Uh, they give deals on the poll, like they have like polling nights where you come in and buy packs, and they'll give you a discount on grading. They'll give you the penny sleeves and all that stuff for free. There's a lot of valuable aspects of having a physical store as long as they take advantage of it. 100%. They're rioting over there. Maybe the physical will turn into ProMaster, rolling product out like GME Core's ProMaster. Start petitioning GameStop for product and ProMaster to start yours. Wait, what? Physical will turn into ProMaster, rolling product. Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused what you're saying, Ruben. Parading governor officials through the streets and they're... Wait, what? Let's go, Corey. It ain't no fun unless the homies make over 100 mil profit this quarter. Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it, bro. They're doing it. I was just curious if there's a GME mecca somewhere. Ah, that's fair. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, GameStop Power Packs now. GameStop Power Packs is the mecca, bro. Straight up. This website right here. This fucking website. This is the mecca. Straight up. This right here, bro. GME's bullish. They still haven't been able to suppress it under 22. Bullish, and with 8 billion just getting interest, waiting for deployment. Yep. 10 billion. Or, right? Should be 10 billion. His best pull so far. What's up, Azuzu? Pro accounts also get 2x amount of packs. They can buy there doing it right. Oh, yeah, for sure. They do limit the cards. You know, how long is that going to be like this, though? Man, we'll see. So we're going to get some Bitcoin details from GME. Yep. I hope they sold. Straight up. I hope they took profits. I hope they took profits, bro. Search Nepal riots? Nah. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to get into like political stuff on my stream, even though it's like good content and people, you know, it's good emotional content. I just don't want to be, personally, I'm not interested in that stuff. So I don't even want to bring it to my stream. Try to keep it GameStop related because, you know, that's what this stream is. That's why people are here. Of course we do other things, you know, of course, but I'm just not a big political guy. I don't really care about that stuff. It's very, very emotional stuff a lot of the time. It makes people overreact, and I don't like when people get emotional and overreact in my stream. So that's all. That's all. We talk about making money here. So you can so you personally, in your personal life, you don't have to worry about that stuff, because if it ever happened in your country, if you have money, you could just leave. So we try to, you know, I try to keep it money related, even though there's certain topics we got to stay away from. GameStop related, Pokemon, things I think will make money, because that'll benefit you more than, you know, politics and what everyone else is doing. I don't care what they did, just want to know. Hey, me too. I agree. I hope they bought more. Really interesting. I hope they sold it. Straight up. I hope they sold it and bought back shares. I hope they loaded on ETH at 1700. Would be wild. Yeah, I hope they did, and then they sold it. I hope they made $1 billion profit off crypto in the past like months. They haven't been doing anything. That would be awesome. And then you're sitting on like 11 billion cash. making almost 400 million a year. That'd be sick. Gme must deploy its cash now, or perish. Hit piece articles are so laughable. Bro, when I first started this stream, that's all, like, bro. I'm telling you, bro. When I first started this stream, so many people would come in here and talk shit about how they need to deploy the cash. It's a very common, like, view on the stock for some reason. I don't know why. A lot of people don't understand risk-free money for some reason. They don't understand that most businesses aren't even profitable. It's just, yeah, it's... I don't really check out any articles like that, but that literally used to be people's actual perception for a really long time. What if you could win a Bitcoin through $1,000 power pack, or like 5,000 power pack would be crazy. I mean, it would be nice if you could sell your cards back in Bitcoin. That would be cool. But I don't really. I think someone else brought that in here, like making a power pack version, but with crypto. I guess it would work. But I don't know. Just taking rights away. That's, I get that, but it's not this isn't the stream for that, my friend. It's just not the stream for that. There's thousands of other streams for that type of content. I think bonus prizes on power packs would be cool. I don't know about Bitcoin for that though. Maybe like extra power pack spins or double slabs. Oh yeah, surprise double slabs would be cool. That'd be really cool. You do a break stream, we pay money, you break it? Nah, I don't do that. You can buy the cards I pull if you want. We might be so lost that we don't even see the bigger plan. If they were to hold cash, they would earn it back in interest in about 5 years and give it back to the lenders. 5 years, give it back to the lenders. And we don't even see the bigger. If they were to hold cash, they would earn it back. I don't know what you mean by that. Any thoughts for today? I thought Cardsmith cryptocurrency trading cards already do that. That's a good point. That's a good point. I bet they'll add Cardsmiths to the power packs eventually. That is a very good point, Unusual Market. Very, very good point. But no thoughts for today. Should just be a really good revenue, or should be a really good earnings. I don't know what the stock price is gonna do. Obviously, like I can't predict what the stock price is gonna do. Unfortunately, I mean I can, but earnings is very debatable. Obviously I'm biased and I think it's gonna go up, but more likely it's probably not gonna move, and anyone who has options is gonna get wrecked. Just like pretty much every time. If it sells off, I mean, a lot of people are going to panic sell, so it could get ugly. But overall, that's not going to change what I think about the stock. It's going to suck, it's going to suck losing a bunch of money if it does go down, because people will panic sell. They will panic sell. Yeah, but that's welcome to the stock market. Welcome to earnings. We'll see what happens. What if Power Packs Gme accepted Bitcoin for purchases since they're investors in Bitcoin? I think that would be if they're going to keep their Bitcoin, I think that would be the ultimate way to do it. Because people who have crypto gains would bring their gains to Power Packs. So that'd be an awesome thing that they could implement. But I hope they got rid of the Bitcoin, I hope they sold it for profit. That would be dope. But if they do keep it, they better implement it into power packs or something, somehow. There's a time and place to deploy the cash or not. Obviously, the mama's basement economist knows best. He'll deploy when he feels it right, I would guess, and then he can get it wrong. Maybe he plays safe. Yeah, I mean, either way, if they're just holding cash, they're going to be making hundreds of millions of dollars a year. And, we've researched a lot of companies. There's not many companies making hundreds of millions of dollars a year. And even if they do, they usually have a lot of debt. So it doesn't go back into the business the way it will, like with GameStop. Of course, there's a lot of companies doing hundreds of millions, billions, but it's a lot less common than you would think. There's a lot more companies that actually lose money, especially, a lot of the companies people talk about in the market. There's tons of companies that are profitable, of course, but either way, you know, whether they do anything with the cash or not, it's still valuable no matter how you look at it. My local GameStop selling so many cards. Literally, they have Japanese booster boxes, they have sports, they have anime, they have a big selection. It's amazing how fast this sells. Wow, that's crazy. I don't really go to GameStop often, so that's wild to hear. People have been complaining that Ryan hasn't dispersed the money, but Power Packs is a new revenue generated from within. You take that all day, every day, while he's still holding a 9 billion. Yep, yeah, probably. It was probably so cheap to create a Power Packs website, and you're doing it with PSA, the biggest company in the space of graded cards. Like, it probably costed them nothing. Not to mention, we haven't seen them use Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, and One Piece, Dragon Ball. Yep, exactly. So many other sports too. Maybe they implement cardsmiths. And that who brought that up? Someone brought that up. I forgot who it was. I lost your message. Oh, unusual market. Yeah, if they started doing cardsmiths and they have ungraded, or they had graded unscratched redemption cards, bro, that would go nuts. That would go nuts, bro. Um, Not to mention, think once GameStop Power Packs out of beta, stock will go up. Didn't you already say that? Like I said, that has nothing to do with the stock, but we'll see. What was the most valuable Pokemon card you've pulled from Power Packs? I mean, the Sylveon, but that was $1,000 pack, so that doesn't really count. But as far as $25 packs, the 1999 PSA 10 Squirtle, like $300. If you're talking profit, they're just getting started. There's so many people that will be into it that don't care about Pokemon or football. Yeah, very true. And the cheapest one, I have no clue. There's a lot of cheap cards. I just mean you kind of invest in that dude to trust the moves he makes. If I thought he was doing something wrong, I'd sell. Um, yes and no, because it's a team. It's not just Ryan Cohen. There's a whole team. It's a whole business. I mean, it says it here. It's a 6,000 employee business. It's not just one person. Yeah, of course. But if you've done as much research as I've done, you know what they're doing. It's not even a question. If Nat Turner said that he would grade Ryan's underwear, he's all on board with Ryan's ideas. Ryan is a money-making machine. Yep. He created one of the greatest Amazon competitors ever. say what you want, talk shit. Like, I don't know. I don't. He did create one of the greatest Amazon competitors in the world. Well, in the US. I don't know if Chewy's global. Pretty sure it is. Straight up gambling, yeah. A gamble within the gamble, That's where real money is made, when there's a gamble within the gamble. With high revenue, the stock will rise. That's fair. That's fair. That's a fair point. That's a better way to put it. That's a better way to put it. GME could have a stapler for 250 million. GME can do anything. Making a point. People who are invested and then disagree with GME strat seems weird. Why hold it then? Because I don't think most people who disagree with it are actual trade or investors. They're probably people who trade it and talk about it. Like, how many people do you actually think are sitting in this investment right now? Like, sure, there's a lot of people in the stream, but how many people do you think are actually sitting in this? Most people are trying to trade it, most people are trying to time. Majority of people are too scared to, even put their money up on the fucking line because the number goes down. See, 250, not 250 million. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. I don't know if I said 250 million either, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, my friend. I don't know. I think GameStop, the price that you see on the screen right now is the price it's worth. And sure, it can go below the fundamentals. But we'll see. Big difference, yeah. So many people made accounts just to buy GME. That's fair, but did they hold it? There's a big difference. There's a big difference between buying it and holding it. Let them enjoy the volatility, be funny, them all trapped on day. I hate degens to see them trapped. I mean, people are trapped in this stock. They are trapped. That's why it doesn't go up. Straight up. I've talked about this before, but you got to think about back when Roaring Kitty came back. We can go to the historical data on the volume. I mean, think about what the volume's been lately. 5 million, 10 million, 6 million, 7, 3, 4, 13. I mean, let's go back all the way. How do we go back? We'll just go 04. I think that's when he came back, around there. Where is it? I don't remember the exact dates, but you can see, low volume. It went from $10, $15, and then as soon as it started hitting like 20, 25, 30, you got 187 million volume, 206 million volume, 131 million volume. This is all at higher prices. This is all at 30, 40, 50, 60, 96 million, 76 million, back to 100 million, 165 million, like billions of shares have traded hands at higher prices. And that's really why the stock doesn't go up. Like I feel like, I mean, this is my opinion. A lot of people have the opinion that it's because of shorts and because the stock's manipulated. But from my perspective, it's billions of people who are stuck in this position potentially. I mean, maybe not billions, but billions of shares that are stuck in this position at higher prices. And anytime you see any profitable move in this stock, people take the profits because they've been sitting at a loss for so long. I mean, that's my perspective. Whether that's real or not, that's debatable, but it's definitely a more interesting conversation than the stock's manipulated. Because we've seen this stock go up many times. Many times. You know, when billions of when billions of shares trade hands, the share float's only like 400 million, but when billions of shares trade hands, like where does it go? You know, who's holding it? Who knows? You know, very debatable. It could just be, you know, it could be a bunch of people like you and me, but they don't actually believe in the stock. So whenever they see profit, they just sell, and then it goes to the next person. And, you know, it's an endless cycle of people getting in and out of their positions because every time they buy, they get fucked. Let's see. Power packs were a smart idea for GameStop. Yep, I did. When the earnings are stellar today, how will the bashers spin the news negative? Cash not deployed. Future offerings possible. I don't know. Look like Roy and Kitty's cousin. Up the time frame monthly or so. Wait, what time frame? Oh, I don't know. No, I don't look at AMC. I don't. AMC's a garbage company. They'll most likely attack the revenue. How it's a one-time increase due to Switch. Yeah, probably. Volume was at under 2 mil regularly in 23 and 24 daily volume. Yep. In this point, GME stock's so crowded that the price will stabilize too much. Many people trading the stock, buying and selling the stock daily. Yeah, I agree. A lot of traders. A lot of traders. But what happens when the traders get absolutely smoked? No way retail has billions of shares every time the stock goes up. That's not what I meant. I meant billions of shares traded hands. So it went from one, you know, if that's what I mean. Has not you know, there's not billions of shares. There's only like 400 million, but they're still constantly trading trading hands. Yeah. That's what I mean. There's not billions of shares, but there's billions of shares trading hands. I don't know if that makes sense, but it should. GME buys another stock, that new stock will be volatile. Debatable. Company is good. It should create higher bottoms eventually. I don't know. My head hurts when I think about market psychology. Yeah, I mean, when fundamentally you would think that, but if you're thinking, you know, market psychology and what's the best way to screw over everyone, you take out the floor on the stock, you know, it goes down 30-40%. Everyone who's been buying is down, and then they all panic sell. You know, that's, if you're thinking about it from a trader perspective, that's the most interesting thing. But fundamentally, it shouldn't do that. You know, there should be enough people willing to buy this stock at lower prices. Potentially, you know, we'll see. But if you're looking at it from a fundamental perspective, and people have to see the future, you know, people have to be able to, at this point, somewhat see the future. So there should be willing buyers at lower prices no matter what. But we'll see, man. You know, like I said, anything's possible. Like, trading is a weird thing. It's a weird thing. That's why I see it. If GME repeats what they did this year, then in 2026 we could be sitting on upwards of 20 billion in cash. Yeah, I agree. I would say probably closer to 15 personally. I think it would be tough to I mean, unless they raise a bunch more money. If they raise a bunch more money, then yeah, for sure, 100%. But if you're just talking about making profits, I would say closer to 15. Let's see. I'm not gonna give you Addy. I don't know why that guy keeps asking me where I'm from. I'm in the US, bro. I'm in the US. Piggybacking on Humberto's post, GME is a holding company waiting to make investments. Per Ryan Cohen's MSM messaging, GME can buy if negative 20 market, so only a matter of time, always has been. Yeah, but you can't control what the number on the screen does. So, you know, taking a risk-free rate is very beneficial. We'll see, though. Not a lot of bears today. Yeah, and really not really none. Jose, I will ban you. So stop arguing with people in my stream. Market psychology is sociopathy with alcohol mixed. What? If you divide volume by average price of stock that day, would that tell you how many changed hands? Or am I... Wait. If you divide volume by average price of stock that day, would that tell you how many changed hands? No. I mean, the volume just in general, like whether you're looking at crypto or the stock market or any stock, like the volume, all it is telling you is how many shares have traded hands that day. You know, whether it was whether it was 1,000 to someone, or a cut, or like two. It's just a total of how many shares traded hands. I'm sure a lot of it's algorithmic trading. I'm sure a lot of it's bots, but yeah, I don't know if there's a way to tell you how many shares changed hands. That's just how I think about it, I guess. If billions of shares traded hands and a bunch of people who were holding the shares took profits at higher prices, and then a new set of brand new investors or brand new people who got in because of the memes and the volatility, they're those new people. It's almost like the marketing of traders. It's this cycle of people make money, they get out, and then new people come in. They lose, some leave, some win. Like, it's this cycle, constant cycle. At least it seems like, but GameStop's just a little bit different. How would you explain SEC report of the events at 21? Quote, the number of unique accounts trading GME on a given day increased from less than 10,000 at the beginning of the month to nearly 900,000. So there's not that much people, and not that much people are trapped. Think about what you just wrote, if that's even I don't know anything about that, but think about what you just wrote. There's 900,000 people. There's a lot of people trapped, whether it be one share, 10, 20, 100. Like, yeah. Try to get this Addy. You just lost a sub. That's fine. It's a GameStop stream, not a DoorDash stream. Merger acquisition made by GME. The millions of traders in GME could change the target of a new company acquired. It's not GameStop, so it doesn't matter. But if you trust Ryan Cohen, I guess, or the team, maybe you could assume that it'll be good in the future. I don't know, but I'll continue to buy GameStop because I don't think that's going to happen. The merger acquisition conversation isn't going to happen. Not going to happen. I don't know why. I don't know why that's even still a conversation. That's never going to happen. Maybe decades from now, when they have hundreds of billions of dollars, maybe we'll talk about it, but for now, no. $2021 was a wild time. I wouldn't be surprised if those numbers are low. Wall Street Bet subscriber count went up by millions. What's up, Snail with Groceries? Events of 21, total meme craze, now take 24. How many were trading? Are you sure it was 900K? No, I don't know. I don't think about that. Gme is still the most upvoted post on Reddit of all time, I think. Wow, really? That's crazy. Jose with the thread of the week. That's funny. Groceries, shipping on a beer, and waiting for best Q2 earnings. Amen. Amen. Trust United Health. What's up, YoNSO? Mergers equal no. Strategic partnerships, yes. Yep, I agree. I agree. This is a positive for tokenization. Each individual share can be tracked. Gives a lot of clarity of these trap situations. Interesting. That's very interesting. Register my new smartphone for online banking. Ridiculous. I have to send a letter to the bank saying where I live, and then I need an activation code for the app. Really? Wow. That's insane. That's ridiculous, bro. What the heck? That's a lot of work for that. That's crazy. I mean, I don't use my phone for banking, but still, that just seems like a lot of effort. Should be able to just log in. Isn't that what passwords are for? I think partnerships will happen. Gme used Loopring to develop software. That NFT marketplace was a test using the software. Then PowerPack's beta, same blueprint. Good point. Good point. That's a very good point. I never really thought about it like that. Way behind with digital. You get what I mean? You can actually see how many are still holding from 3 years ago. Yeah, I get exactly what you mean. And it's a very good point. And that would be awesome, you know? That would be awesome. That would, you know, transparency in the market would be very valuable. It's cheap. Cheap doesn't mean good, my friend. Items from China are cheap. You know, but we don't talk about other investments here. We talk about GameStop. Strategic partnerships is better than mergers and acquisitions. You're right. I changed my mind. You two understand this situation better than me. I mean, it's just different ideas, man. You know, it's a lot of people think differently. A lot of people think that GameStop needs to buy something because they're sitting on billions of dollars, but it's just not real. You know, they don't have to. They can. You know, they have the opportunity, but they don't have to. It's cheap. Gme is a religion, sort of. I mean, kind of. I just don't like talking about other investments here because, from my perspective, most investments people talk about are dog shit. So, I'm not just gonna shit on your investment, and so it's pointless to even talk about it because that's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna shit on it, and then you're gonna hate me. So, it's pointless. You know, it's better to just not even talk about it. It's a GameStop stream. Talk about GameStop. They're cheap, fast quality. You only ever get 2 of them. Just because they could doesn't mean they should. Do I believe in the MOAS? No. I mean, it could happen. You know, it's happened, but it's not really in my thesis. GME just partnered with Lego. That's great. Oh yeah, for sure. Get GameStop exclusive Legos. People are going to be interested in that, I think. All right. What other earnings is there after hours? Well, we'll check the morning, but you got a designer brand. I don't think that's really any good. I've looked it up before. It used to be like undervalued, but not really anymore. I know it's only $4. I thought it was more expensive than $4. I thought it was in like the 20s. I guess not. I guess we will check it out real quick. They lost 9 million last year. 2 billion market cap. Oh, that seems undervalued. That's weird. I mean, got to look at their most recent quarter though. If they had a really bad quarter. Yeah, really bad quarter. That could be potentially why. Pals, I already told you that we don't talk about other investments here, so just drop it. Nobody cares. You're in the wrong stream if you think anyone cares. It's only going lower. It is all about GameStop. Look at the title of the stream. It is all about GameStop. So, get over it. Didn't ask for your opinion on another stock, did I? I didn't ask. I don't ask for anyone's opinion on any stock because I don't care. I don't care about your opinion on stocks. I care about GameStop and talking about GameStop. So, if you don't like it, this isn't the stream for you. You can go lose money trading somewhere else. We like to make money here. SNPS. What is this? Synopsis, 112 billion? Holy. I don't want to research that. Not really anything interesting as far as earnings. Just GameStop, of course. What's Hello Group? Is that HelloFresh? No way. No way. It's just some, like, holding company, I think. Well, no interesting earnings. Well, I guess you have Oracle, but... Let's see. Not really any interesting economic data. Non-farm payroll annual revision? Why can't I click on that? Maybe it's not up yet? I don't know. That's weird. Very weird. I just hear because I like Corey GME's a side hustle. Yeah, I know what talking about other stocks turns into, so I'm just not doing it anymore. So if you want to be butthurt that I don't want to talk about your stock, that's fine. But you're going to be even more butthurt if I talk about it. Trust me. Trust me. You're going to cry if I talk about it. So it's better we just don't talk about it. Literally tears will be in the chat. Literal tears. GME Colts fun. All hail Ryan Colton. Cthulhu. Cthulhuin. Or is there a price tag you would sell GME at, or is it a really long-term hold? Probably not. I mean, I will, like, if the price action starts going crazy and it goes up, you know, I will sell on the way up, but for the most part, I'm going to hold majority of my shares forever. It just really, you know, it's all dependent, you know. For now, I'm just holding shares. Like, I want to sell my options if it's possible, because I think it's not going to move on earnings. But yeah, other than that, I don't really have, like, I think I sold like a week or like 50 shares like a week or two ago when it hit 23 something. So like I do sell shares every now and then. It's just, you know, we'll see. It's all situational. Sorry I brought up another stock. You're good, bro. Just trust me. Just trust me. You don't want to talk about other stocks with me. So I promise. I promise you don't. What's your expiry? Next 2027. So it has a lot of time. But I just hate options. They're trash. They're garbage. They've already lost so much value that the stock would have to go up quite exponentially to actually be profitable at this point. Let's see. Potential tariff refund bill could top 1 trillion. Shake Shack launches French onion soup. Interesting. Really not much news. Carlisle to partner with Red Bull F1 team as private markets look to build brand awareness. Ex-Meta employee files whistleblower suit for alleged security flaws at WhatsApp. Do some research on Jairi Roundtree's fight when you get a chance. Khalil's a great underdog. I don't know any of those. I don't know. I don't know if I want to bet on UFC though. Straight up. It's a lot of time and effort to go and do it. $164. So yeah, I wouldn't be interested in that. It has to be like, I'd be more interested in Corey Sandhagen versus Marab, but Marab's gonna destroy that guy. Like, it has to be higher odds. It's not high enough. Diego Lopez would be a better bet than that. Yeah, that's not high enough odds for me. $5 hours, 30 minutes to earnings. How many people do you expect at the live at earnings time? Probably not that many. Maybe 100, maybe 2. Last time it was over 400, but you had a lot of Bitcoiners. So I wouldn't expect it to be as many people as last time. Oh. How much money does Royal Kingdom spend on ads? Wait, what's the Royal Kingdom? Anything on DRS predictions? I don't know what you're asking. My bad, I didn't know the odds. I just heard he was underdog. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's got to be a lot higher. Can't do all that research for a plus 160 unless I'm betting like a lot, which I'm not doing. You know. It's got to be like minimum a plus 250 straight up. Anything below that is it's just not worth the research, honestly. Because I'm only gonna bet like $200-300 probably max. DRS is direct registered shares through computer share. Yeah, but I don't know what your question. I don't know what your. I know that, like, everyone knows that, but your question makes no sense. Sorry to say. So you got to reframe your question in a way that is actually answerable. I thought there was an article I wanted to check out. I know there's no there's really no news. What is this though? He ramped up, launching a new prank on streamers. Iraq hired multiple actors to arrest the streamers while live, with them pretty much acting out a swatting situation. Oh, just some promotion thing. Where's the article? Oh yeah, this one. I've been hyped for this call since they announced Switch 2. Chat's gonna be popping. You think? There's an earnings call. Wait, is there? Or are you trolling? Are you trolling? I'm watching Corey stream on an airplane going to visit the States. Let's go. We global, baby. We global. Shout out John Y, bro. Shout out John Y. That's funny. That's crazy, bro. That's wild. There's just some dude on a plane watching the stream right now. Like, how wild is that when you think about it? Just some like, you know, John Y's been here for a while, but just some random person in the world is just watching my stream on a plane. Like, how crazy is that, dude? How actually insane is that? Do you think the cat will appear this week? Oh, the cat's always here, bro. The fake cat, but he's always here. Did Moas start yet? Watching the stream, my kid's playing Roblox next to me. Why are you watching that? Tell him I have no clue. Why would I? Like, I have the same question. Alright, so a Pokemon fan discovered their Pokemon Blue copy that also got decades ago. For Christmas is incredibly rare due to a simple mistake. It's not exactly uncommon to see stories of Pokemon fans digging up their childhood collections, only to find out they're now worth a fortune. In the community, things like this tend to happen, given that some cards have become incredibly rare and thus incredibly valuable over the years. Above mostly everything, however, are misprints. Error cards can fetch even higher prices than their normal counterparts, especially when the mistake is considered rare. And it's not just limited to TCGs, as printing errors have shown up on game cases as well, like one fan's shocking discovery of misprinted copy of Pokemon Blue hidden in their closet. Pokemon Found first showcased their vintage Pokemon Blue collection in my Reddit thread. My parents got my sister and I Pokemon for Game Boy when it came out during Christmas. They thought Blue and Red were a unique game, so we got both, they explained. While the second Red ended up being open, the Blue sat in their closet for over 20 years. Thanks to this, when they took it out recently, the box still looked like it was in near perfect condition. That said, keen-eyed fans quickly noticed something was different from the start. It turns out that the back of the case had a print error. Instead of mentioning Blue, it had a copy from Red instead. Some pointed out this was a misprint from the first run, making it extremely valuable. For comparison, on a site like eBay, the price of a sealed copy for a Pokemon Blue misprint can even go as high as $126,000. Of course, it all depends on condition. And then, yeah, it's literally, that's crazy. Seeing the discovery, many other fans also joined the comments to share their thoughts and congratulate. Imagine stumbling upon 8 to 10K like that. Yeah, that's cool. That's crazy. That's wild, bro. Should we do some power pack polls? Billionaire soon? You mean billionaire again? Billionaire again? I don't know if we should do some polls today. I don't know. MSTR never made the cut? Nah, they didn't. That's why you buy physical games for your kids and don't let them play Fortnite. Power pack, power pack. I mean, I kind of want to open some. It is fun. There's no news or anything, so I think here, let me change the title to the stream. Let me change some stuff on the stream first. Opening GameStop Power Packs live day 4. Till chase card. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Okay. Boom. I just gotta do some tags and stuff real quick. Power packs. I don't know what else to do here. Boom. Money. All right, I changed the title. Let's see, pull. There's not a better day. I mean, the power packs do like bring people to the stream, so probably would be better to do them tomorrow. There's just nothing to do right now. Like, we're gonna be streaming for the next while. There's not much going on, so it'll kill some time, and that's kind of what I'm looking for. And I want to open some packs. Like, I want to start collecting some cards, which is pretty insane for me to say, I feel like, but it is what it is. Really bad joke in German with the name Humbert. Wait, what? Who else believes the Moas will come? Depends on your definition. I'm more thinking slow ass. Just typed a novel in 10 seconds. That's where they steal the profits at when it rises. Earnings got today sorted. Save your packs. Read the Bible. Nah. I don't even want to short squeeze anymore. I'd prefer the fundamentals. Drive the stock higher over time slowly. I feel we'd make more money that way. I agree. I get myself a coffee or a tea and the stream calms me down. That's good to know. It's good to know. I'm glad. That's why I try to stay out of like the drama and the politics and stuff, because I just want it to be a nice chill place people can come. It's a nice shift. I remember you saying you won't collect any cards, just flip them. I mean, I'm still gonna flip them for sure, but in the real world, you know, instead of selling them immediately to PSA, you know, hold them and sell them in the real world. Potentially, you know, I don't know if it'll actually work. We'll see. We'll see. I'll be right back, though. I gotta go to the bathroom before we do this. I'm back. Time in the market, not timing the market. Strong balance sheet provides strategic advantage during economic uncertainty. We'll see. Slow ass. Slow ass. Is there any news releases or anything? Nope. We're just waiting on the earnings, bro. We're just waiting on the earnings. Whoops. Where can I find my video? Can never find it. They don't promote it. Hey, we're at 37 subs now. Let's go. If you guys haven't, go subscribe to the Clip channel. Go subscribe to the Clip channel, bro. Can we get 50 subs on there? That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. There's one person watching the stream over there. There's one person. Should we pop in? Let's see. Over there. Canada sell already in place or still pending? I think it's and I think they sold it. Pretty sure they sold it. Pretty sure they sold it. Am I even... Oh, I'm not even signed in. Hold up. We gotta sign in. Some power packs. Yeah, I love you too, Yo NSO. I love you too, bro. You've been a... Bro, you've been in this stream for so long. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Canada sold. We'll see if for a profit or break even. It should be like over 200 million if the assets for sale on the last balance sheet are that. So it should be like 200 million or whatever it is, 230. I can't remember the exact number. All this talk reminds me of when some chick with no tried to roast McGregor. He said she had the longest back he ever seen. What? I haven't seen that clip. That's wild. That's wild. Oh shit. Can I stop the recording of the stream and make this a separate thing? Hopefully. Okay, good. I forgot I had auto record on the stream. Okay. Gotta make this a whole separate thing. Do I have a card set up? Oh, we're good to go. We're good to go. Share the stream. Share the stream. We're gonna do some power packs. People love power packs, so give it a share on Twitter. I don't know, whatever social media you use. Give it a share. Schleppenberg. I forgot about Schleppenberg. Schleppenberg. Today's the day. And today is the day for the chase card, bro. For the chase card, bro. We about to hit it. We're gonna hit it. Holy crap. I shared this a lot today. I hope we don't get wrecked. You know, I hope it's a similar result to last time where it's a favorable result. I need a favorable result. I need a favorable result, man. All right. A lot of views on the stream today, though. I'd be curious to see how the other channel's doing, but I guess I'll just check later. All right. My hair is a mess, bro. We're just gonna run this video, though. We're gonna run it. We're gonna run it. All right. Let's do it. Day 4 of opening GameStop power packs until I hit a chase card. Let's get right into it with some pulls. Come on, let's run it. We got a really dope pull last video, the 1999 Squirtle. You gotta go check that out, bro. Amazing pull. What? $100 card. Lily's Clefairy EX. Oh man. Oh man, we starting it off with a bang, chat. Chat, we starting it off with a bang. We starting it off with a bang, chat. Woo! Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. I mean, I'm still going to research the cards, even though I'm going to keep them. I'm still going to research just for, you know, the people who watch the videos, they want the research, you know. So it sold for 150. It's consistently sold for like 155, 140. Very liquid card too. Like it consistently sells for 150. Every now and then it'll sell for like 130-ish, but consistently is sold for 150, 155. And it looks like it's growing in value potentially. So that's a pretty dope card. You know, let's see how much it would be worth if we sold it on eBay. 155 times 13%. So that's 25 bucks. 155 minus 25. That's 130. So they're only offering me $100. So we're definitely keeping this card. What a fantastic pull to start the video. Unfortunately not the chase card though. Unfortunately not the chase card. So we gotta run it up, bro. We gotta run it up. Yeah, it is a 9. I wish it was a 10, bro. I bet the 10's worth a lot. English, Colossal V, PSA 9, Vivid Voltage. Hey, a nice cheap card, bro. Power Pack's doing its thing, bro. Power Pack's doing its thing. They give you a good pull, and then they do this. And then they give you a $10 card. Let's go. A $10 card, bro. Hey, if my theory's correct, though, if my theory's correct, this card could be worth something in the future. You know, we'll see. We'll see, bro. We'll see. We'll hold on to it. We'll hold on to it. All right, let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's keep running it up. Let's run it up, chat. Come on. English, another English. Wow, 3 English pulls in a row. Magnazone PSA 9. How's that? Oh, $10 card? That is not that good. That is not the best. That is not the best. I'd imagine it's really not worth anything. It's just like GameStop, bro. This is typical GameStop power packs, bro. They give you a nice pull, and then the next pulls are just complete garbage. I mean, it sold for 20, 15, or like 13. It's consistently sold for 20 bucks, though. It's even sold for 30 before. So, definitely going to keep that card, even though it's really not worth anything. We definitely got to keep it. We're keeping it. Alright, come on, chat. Spam some W's. We need another good poll, chat. Spam some emotes. Spam some W's. Come on, chat. Let's bring it. Bring the luck. Bring the luck, chat. Come on, baby. Payment failed. Your payment has been declined. What? My payment's been declined? No! Brother! No! Come on. Is it gonna work? It's gotta work. Okay, there we go. There we go. I was like, what? What? Keldeo PSA 9. Why would they decline the card, bro? Why would they decline the card? That's crazy. Oh man, 21. Wow, the raw's like a $10 card. That's crazy. 25. This card's worth at least 25 bucks. They're only offering me $12 for this? Bro, come on. Come on, GameStop. You gotta give me a better offer than that. Like, what are you guys doing, bro? What are you guys doing, bro? Come on, chat. Let's run it, chat. We got this. We're gonna hit something massive here. Wow, the English cards today. There's so many. Miriam, PSA 8. That's not a good card. Wait, 20 bucks? 20 bucks for a PSA 8? I might potentially get rid of this card. I don't know. We'll see how much it's actually worth. 30. Why is this worth so much in a PSA 8? 25. It's consistently sold for 25, 30 in a PSA 8. What is a 9? A 9's like 35 bucks. Why is this card worth so much? Ah, the 10's worth a lot. Yeah, the 10's worth 150 bucks. Okay. I think, I mean, they're giving me a really good offer for it. I don't mind this offer. But I'm gonna keep it, bro. I'm gonna keep it. Let's keep it. Let's keep it. Alright, come on, chat. Come on, chat. We're getting wrecked now. We pulled that massive Lily EX, and now... now we're getting wrecked. We need some luck, chat. Another English? What? What is going on? Fampy, PSA 8. Aw, that can't be good. $9. $9? Nat Turner, bro. Nat Turner, what are you doing, bro? Nat Turner's scamming. Nat Turner is literally scamming me right now. Why is he giving me the worst cards? This is a $10 card. 15. Dude, this card is worthless. Bro, Nat Turner is clapping me. Why? Bro, come on, Nat Turner. Come on, Nat Turner. You gotta do better than that. Come on, Nat Turner. Bless me up, bro. Bless me up with something amazing, Nat Turner. What is that? That is an interesting card. Merrill Hollow PSA 8 Southern Island TI. What is that card, dude? 1999? I mean, that's an awesome card, but what is that pull, bro? Bro, Nat Turner. Come on, bro. Come on, Nat Turner. Wait, this is a $100 card? Oh, it's that's not a pro. This isn't the promo one, though. This isn't the promo one. It's still a $30 card. Oh, bro, if it was the promo... If it was the promo, dude, it would have been over $100. Oh, man, it's still a $35 card, though. It sold for $45 back in July. What are they offering me? They're only offering me $13, dude. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. That's like a $35 card. That's actually a $35 card, and they're offering me $13? Come on. Oh, come on, chat. Spin up some dubs in the chat. Spin up some emotes. We need some love, chat. Japanese, our first Japanese pull of the day. Abra PSA 9 Master Ball Reverse Hollow. That's probably not worth anything. Only 11 bucks. Bro, they are wrecking right now. They are actually wrecking. I don't think this is worth anything. I don't think this is worth anything, bro. 15. Yeah, it's only worth like 15, 20 bucks. Man, that is not the best pull. Dude, they haven't they haven't given me a good pull at all. They haven't given me a good pull at all, bro. Nat Turner. Nat Turner, just give me a pull already, dude. You're wrecking me. You're absolutely wrecking me, Nat Turner. English. Come on, we need a 10 here. What is this? Bolton V PSA. Bro, what? Bro, they're literally dumping their PSA garbage collection on me. Nat Turner is scamming me so hard right now. What are all these cards, dude? We haven't pulled a single profitable card besides the Lily EX. Ah, I didn't research that. Ah, fuck. I didn't research that. Ah, man. Whoops. I didn't. Oh well. Oh well. I guess let's keep going. I completely forgot to research that. Come on, Japanese. We need a 10, bro. There we go. Ferrosode Girl PSA 10. I doubt this is worth... Oh, 30 bucks? Okay. It's a lot. It's worth a lot more than what I thought it was going to be worth. I thought we got completely scammed again. Thank you. Thank you, Nat Turner, for finally giving me a good card. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it, Nat. That is a $40 card. I might sell this card back. Straight up. 40. Well, it sold for 55 right there. 45. How much are they offering me? Only 30 bucks. I'm actually going to keep it. I think it's worth it. It does seem like it's going down in value, but I'm not really sure on that. I guess we'll find out in the future. I guess we'll find out in the future. All right, chat. Come on, chat. We need some love. We need to run this up, bro. We need to run this up. We need a massive card. We're getting absolutely wrecked. Japanese. Charizard EX PSA 10. That should be decent. $30 card. Nice. Nice. A $30 card, bro. Let's go. That's fire, bro. That's fire. Not bad at all. 40, 33, 40. It's consistently sold for 40, and it's pretty liquid. So, not a bad pull at all. Wow, it's sold for 67 before. Holy. I don't know if that's like an accurate sell or not, but that thing's sold for... I mean, it's sold for consistently 40 no matter what. But if that 65 sells real, that's crazy. That's actually insane. Oh yeah, I forgot to have the shipping lowest tab as well. I completely forgot about that. Oh well. Oh well. I guess this time we're just running it up, bro. I guess this time we're just running it up. Let's keep it going, chat. Let's keep it going, chat. We need something massive, bro. We're getting kind of wrecked. English. Vaporeon PSA 9 basic? What is that card, dude? What is this card, bro? Nat Turner. Come on, Nat Turner. Like, seriously, bro? This is not a good time. This is not a good time, Nat Turner. No, I don't even see this card sold. Like, I don't think this card's ever sold before. What are you doing to me, bro? This card is literally never sold. It's sold as a reverse haul. Oh, wait, right there, 15 bucks. Okay. It's sold for 15 bucks. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's sold for $15. It's okay, chat. We're getting wrecked, dude. We're getting absolutely wrecked right now. They gave me one good card, and now this. And now this. Japanese. Come on, PSA 10. Marnie's Morpeko, PSA 9. What? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. What is going on right now? They are giving me the worst pulls ever. This is actually insane. They started off with... Wait, is it a PSA 9? My tab split for some reason. Oh, it is a PSA 9. It sold for 40 bucks. The last sale was 40 bucks. 20, 25... I mean, it's consistently sold over $25. Sold for 30, but the newest sell is 40, so that's really good, I feel like. And they're only offering me $15 for it for some reason. I don't know why, but that's definitely a card worth keeping, I would say. Definitely a card worth keeping. All right, come on, chat. I don't know how many packs we pulled so far. I hope I hope it's about average, because we've pulled a lot of packs. Espeon EX surprise box exclusive PSA 9. Hey, I've gotten this card before, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we pulled this card before. Someone actually bought my PSA 10 off eBay recently. That's kind of interesting. 20, 27. So it's like a $20 card. It's really not worth anything, especially as a PSA 9. But people like the evolutions, so of course we're going to keep it. Well, I mean, $18 offer is really good. Like, don't get me wrong. $19 offer, amazing offer, but we're going to definitely keep it. We're going to definitely keep it. All right, chat. Few more pulls. Let's keep it going, bro. Let's get blessed. Let's pull the chase card. We've gotten absolutely wrecked this video. We need something good here. We need something massive. Japanese Pikachu VMAX PSA 9. Wow, that is not a good pull. That is not a good pull, bro. Oh man, we just got wrecked again. Again. Yeah, 20, 30, 25, 20. It used to be worth less, but it has sold for 20, 30, around there. Man, we're getting wrecked, bro. What happened? I guess starting off strong is not the best thing. You just get absolutely smoked when you pull a good card. Like, that's crazy, bro. We're having the worst luck right now. We're having the absolute worst luck. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Japanese. It's got to be a 10, bro. It's got to be a 10. Hops Wooloo PSA 9. I don't think that's worth anything. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure I pulled that card before. Bro, what are they doing to me? What are they doing? They're not giving any good cards. This is 17, 15. Oh man, what a terrible pull. 17 bucks. 17 bucks, Nat Turner? Come on, Nat Turner. You gotta do better than that, bro. You gotta do better than that, Nat Turner. Come on, bro. Let's run it up. Does anyone know how many pulls we've done? Does anyone know how many pulls we've done? English, come on, it's gotta be a 10, bro. Milk Tank, PSA 9. Oh, man. Oh, man, chat. We just got smoked again, bro. We just got absolutely wrecked again, chat. What is this? What is this, bro? 15. I mean, it sold for 25 before, so that's good. But the last few sales have been $15. That is... Oh, man. Chat. Chat, we're getting destroyed right now, bro. We're getting absolutely destroyed, chat. Oh, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. We gotta get something here. We gotta get something here. Come on. We need something big. English. It's gotta be a 10, bro. Come on, get the 10. EV Prismatic Evolutions PSA 9. That is not... that is not what we're looking for, dude. These are not the droids you're looking for. Wait, is this a... What? Oh, it's not... Wait, is mine stamped? Oh, come on. Please be stamped. Oh, it's not stamped. Oh, if only it was stamped, chat. If only it was stamped, chat. That would be a fire card if it was stamped. It's consistently sold for $25, $30, though. So not a bad pull. They're giving me a pretty bad offer for that card, though. I feel like they should be giving me a much higher offer. That's actually not that bad of a card. Alright. Come on. Chase card right here. Chase card right here, bro. Let's get it. Let's get it. English. It's gotta be a PSA 10, chat. Oh my gosh, no. Nat Turner. Nat Turner, bro. Why are you giving me these garbage cards, dude? Why are you giving me these cards, Nat Turner? A PSA 8 Lucario V-Star, dude? Lucario V-Star PSA 8, dude? $20? I mean, they're giving me a decent offer for the card, but man, we just got absolutely wrecked, chat. We just got absolutely wrecked, dude. We just got smoked, son. That sucks. Bro, we didn't pull a single good card besides the EX. Oh, man. Oh, man, we didn't pull a single good card, dude. Not a single good card besides the Lily's EX. Like, if it wasn't for the Lily's EX, that was a bad session, bro. That was a really bad session. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't think it gets... I mean, it definitely gets worse than that. I know for a fact it gets worse than that, but good lord, bro. What were those pulls? What were those pulls, dude? That's actually insane. That's actually insane, chat. Can hacked power packs shorten the Pokemon? Frickin' Ken, dude. Frickin' Ken. Man, that was not good. I don't know what Nat Turner did, but he did it dry. Gonna have to update that banner. Oh man, I don't even want to know how many cards I just pulled. I don't even want to know how many cards I just pulled, bro. Oh no. Oh man. That is not good, dude. That is not good. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Oh, I pulled 19 cards? Whoops. Whoops. Oh no. pulled 19 cards? Oh no, dude. Oh shit, we just dropped like $500. Oh my god. Whoops. I need help, chat. I'm broke now. I'm broke now, chat. I need help. 14, 17. Oh man. I'm broke now, chat. That sucks. 14, 17. Oh, rip. Rip, bro. Rip, son. Wow, that's great. That's great. That's great, chat. That's funny, dude. We got wrecked. That was bad. That was bad, dude. Whew. That was not good. That was fun, though. That was a good time. That was fun. That was definitely, I don't know. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed it. I remember when we started this and you said you will sell everything. I know now I'm keeping everything. I mean, I'm still going to sell it, but I'm going to stack up some cards first and, you know, see what happens. See what happens. Corey, on the plus side, GME added another 14, 17 to the balance sheets. Good point, good point. It's a good point, bro. Very good point. You're helping Q3 profits. Does that profit count the value of the vaulted cards? No, I only add to the profit when I sell the cards. You can't add, you know, I can't say the cards are worth anything until they're in cash, you know? AdSense better pay well. It doesn't. It doesn't. AdSense is trash. You have to get multiple thousands of views to really get paid anything. AdSense is not great. You have to be getting so many views. Do I have a max limit of what you can lose in the future? Yes and no. I mean, I haven't really lost. Like, all the money's just in cards, you know? I don't know how much value I have in cards. I could have like $300-400 in cards, maybe even more. I mean, that was a terrible pull session, so I would say probably around 300. That was pretty garbage, but I don't know. You know, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter until the cards are in cash. But yeah, we'll see. You know, who knows? Justin Wright, the goal, max credit card, declare bankruptcy for the win. Thank you. Thank you for the $10, Justin. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate it. Hey, in the future, if you are here during the video, you should, if you're going to continue to donate like that, you've donated quite a bit, you should donate during the video. I'd appreciate that, you know, just going forward, if you're going to continue to do this. If you're not, either way, I appreciate the support you've brought to the channel. I just think it would be cooler to have it in the video rather than the stream, you know, if that makes sense. Let's call that an investment into the channel and building community. Wait, what? Do you use Opos Clip to make shorts? No, I just use DaVinci. How many cards do I got? Can we see total of what they're worth? No, it doesn't have that. It doesn't have that yet. Unless it, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. The only one that shows like gain/loss is Moltres for some reason. I don't really know. I don't really know what's up with this. It's not great. It's really not great. The interface on this, but it's in beta, so, you know. It's in beta, but I have 28 cards. you know? I mean, let's go on the low end. Let's say 28 cards. Let's say every card is worth $10. Either way, you know, I got 280. And I pulled 19 cards, so even if all the cards were worth $10, but I did pull that $150 card. And I did pull some, you know, $30, $20 cards. Like, it's not like I got completely wrecked, obviously. But, I mean, let's just say average. Every card's worth 15, and I pulled 19. Like, realistically, I'm only down like $100, but then you add the $150 card. Like, I probably do have close to $500 in cards that I just pulled. Well, and the cards that I already have. So it's like, I don't know, man. Who knows? I don't think, you know, we'll see. You know, we'll see if I'm right about what I've talked about. I don't know, man. This is just another another adventure along the way. We'll see what happens. What's up, Kristen? Would you accept money from us in open packs? No, I wouldn't. Sorry. We got like 5 hours too. Let's go at them. I'll do like an estimate, you know. I'll do an estimate. I mean, we can go off the PSA offers on these ones. So, you know, the Umbreon's 30 plus 14 plus 7 plus 24 plus 28 plus 23 plus 35 plus 7 plus 12, and then the other ones don't have offers yet, but we can probably, you know, I just researched them. I probably can get a pretty accurate, you know, Clefairy is 150. That Colossal V is basically worthless, so I'm gonna just say, like, for the worthless cards, I'm really gonna lowball, so I'll say $5 for that card. The Magnezone, I think that was a $20 card, so we'll just say 15. The Keldeo was like a $25 card, so we'll just say 15. Miriam was like a $20 card, so, you know, 15 again. Fampy was trash, I'm pretty sure, so we'll just do 10. Meryl, the Meryl was worth like $30, I think, so 20. Abra, I think Abra was like 20, so we'll do 15. I didn't research the Boltund. I don't know how much that was worth, so we'll just do 10. That girl card was like $30 or 30, 40. The Charizard was like $40 or 30, so we'll just do 30. Vaporeon, we'll just say like $10, even though that card's probably not even worth that. Mopeco was like $30. Espeon's like 20, 15. We'll just say 15. Pikachu, we'll just say 10. Hops Wooloo, that's a cheap ass card. We'll just do 10. That Milk Tank, I don't know how much that's worth, but we'll just say 15, I guess, even though it might be worth more. The Eevee was like worth $20, I think. And then the Lucario, I can't remember how much the Lucario was, so we'll just say 15. So I've got over $600 in cards. And then, you know, not bad. Not bad. Considering, you know, I literally just added 417 to that. Like, it was 900, so 14, 17, 620. So realistically, we're only down like $800. But you also got to think the videos potentially could continue to get views. The credit cards make money on the back end, so technically I haven't lost any money at all. And if I would have kept all the cards that I've pulled at this point, I'd probably have a lot of value in cards, potentially, you know, 1,000 or 2,000 profit if I would have kept every single card at this point. But I don't know, you know, I don't know, you know, maybe Maybe it's wrong of me to take this approach and I should just take the offers. I don't know. I really don't. That's the, you know, the gamble within the gamble. As I like to say. The gamble within the gamble. Let's see. We should think about changing the word profit. It is profit. Negative profit. It's an epic game, but imagine 50,000 people opening packs at the same time. They would need millions of PSA cards. Logistics behind that game would be a nightmare to run. I doubt it'll open. I bet there's already a lot of cards. We'll see. We'll see. Change profit to ROI. Nah, we're keeping it profit. Just because you guys don't like it, that's a huge reason to just keep it that way. It's a huge reason to just keep it that way. The cards might go up if they need to bolster their starter supply. They'll give you better offers. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Shareholder profit. Yeah. Good point. Good point. It's shareholder profit. Good point. That's funny. That's funny. But yeah, after the next video, I should be able to ship the cards because I'll have around 50. And then we can start the business, you know, once I have the cards physically in my hands, we'll see what happens. You know, we'll see what happens. Profit's the objective. Profit. Yep, exactly. Exactly. And what if I can make profit in the real world? You know, the more, if this works, you know, the videos aren't doing that well. Like, they're doing good, you know, they're doing great, but they're not doing as well as they could be. You know, if I wanted to make this like an everyday thing, it's not possible with the videos as of right now. But if I can create a system where I'm able to sell the cards I get from this at decent, reasonable prices and still profit, we'll see. You know, we'll see. We will see. And maybe I just keep them in the vault and try to do what Muma said and just sell them through the vault in the real world. Like, I don't know. I don't know. You know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go. Profit, the objective. Let's see. What's the business? Opening a local store? Nah. I don't think I would open a store. You have to pay rent. You have to pay rent. So opening a store kind of sucks. I'd rather have a mobile store if I was going to do anything. At least if you have like a van or something that you could sell out of. At least you have a space that is yours. You're not just renting it out. At least you have an asset. Even though, you know, most people don't consider a vehicle an asset. If it has utility, it is an asset. Maybe a dumb question. If you ask for a card to be physically sent to you, do you get the exact card in the vault, or is it any of the same card? I'm pretty sure it's the exact certification. It's the exact certification that you have in your vault. Or right behind you, way behind you. What's up, D-Dunce? Just wait, inflation to the rest. You and your inflation, bro. Stores are dead unless you want groceries or haircuts or used games. Good point. Or used games or collectibles. $14-17 because you ended up holding a lot of cards. Yeah, and I got wrecked. But yeah, Mostly because I held cards. I've been here 5 minutes and already endured 3 ads. We'll get an ad blocker. I can't help you with that. I don't ever see ads because I use an ad blocker. The ads are bad. I'm leaving. Go to the other live stream. There's no ads on the other live stream. It's the same thing, but it's in short format. I probably shouldn't say that because now everyone's gonna leave and go to that stream, but I'm not gonna talk. I'm not reading the chat on that stream. So if you want to chat, you know, you're kind of forced to be here. But there's no ads on the other stream. I just picked up Ocarina of Time 3DS for real. Been having a blast playing Master Quest. Oh, that's dope, bro. That's dope. I used to have that game on 3DS. I use PS4 games. Power Pack should be great and funny. That would be interesting. If we do ad block, do you miss out on AdSense? Kind of contradictory from YouTube. Yeah, you do, but you know, the point of the ad block, or the point of me running ads, is because people come in and out all day. And, you know, it does run ads to the people that are sitting here, but if you guys just had an ad blocker, it wouldn't really matter. But there is, you know, there, like I said, there's another stream. There's a whole other stream with no ads. If it's really that big of a deal, you know, if you can't get an ad blocker, go to the other stream. I don't read the chat from that stream. So, you know, I'm not going to see anything you say. Like 99% Madden 17. Starter pack chance of hitting a chase on starter 0.3, so 1 for every 333 pulls. Gotta be due soon. I hope so. I hope so. I hope the gambling philosophy there is correct. But I've also hit, you know, 2 $300 cards, which I don't know. I don't know if they count that as a chase card or not. So, I mean, if you count those as a chase card, then yeah. I've already hit 2 chase cards, but if it's not a $500 card, it's not a chase card in my opinion. It's really not. Well, you know, in the $25 packs, if I'm talking about $25 packs, you know, the 50s, 100s, I don't, as for now, I'm not pulling those. We're focusing on cheap cards for now until we can actually make the 50s and the 100s work. I still don't understand why your polls have different animations. I have no clue. It's got to be because of Firefox or my ad blocker. Like, I literally don't know. It's so weird. I don't get it. Like, I have no animation on my shit. And I probably, you know, I could probably download Google Chrome and maybe it would, but I don't know, dude. I don't know why mine's so weird. It's weird. It doesn't make any sense, actually. I don't think that's how it works. I mean, it is how it works. But it could be pulled at 200 pulls, it could be pulled at 500. It could be a whole wide swing between that 333 pulls. He is correct. RNG, it should hit eventually. It's just like, have you ever played RuneScape? If you've ever played RuneScape, if you're trying to chase an item, it's legit. Crazy, when I hit the chase, it started making some crazy noises and said chase. That was pull 75. Wow, you've done 75 pulls? Good lord. Degenerate, bro. You're a degenerate. Oh, man. Something has a 0.3% chance. Do yesterday's cards count, or is it 0.3% every time? It's probably 0.38% every time. I have no clue though. I have no clue, my friend. It probably, I would say every time. Same as a slot machine. Maybe it tracks, you know, maybe everyone has their own little algorithm that it tracks, but I have no clue. I have no clue. $7.25 in, sold a lot of cards back or through PSA. Ah, all right, that makes sense then. That makes sense. What video were you talking shit on? I don't even know what you're talking about. You guys were talking shit, bro? You got talking shit, Ed? You talking shit, Ed? He's gonna be his own line on Q3. That's funny. If you keep doing that, I'm gonna buy Gme shares. The dollar return advertised by GameStop is far from being true. What do you mean? I pulled $500 or $475 worth of cards and got like 300 or 400 back. I don't know. Or wasn't it? I don't remember how much it was actually. Whatever. If you get burned on pulls today, earnings will be good. We'll see. Gonzalez at MasterCard probably sending you a credit limit increase. Oh, man. Maybe I should take a break? Why? Why would I take a break? I pull power packs once a week. I think it's been 2 weeks since we've pulled. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. You said people were talking about me? I don't know. I don't know. Good I mean, all I can say is good luck finding that through the hundreds of hours of stream. Stay with me in what I'm saying because the ads delete the writing of this message. What? Everyone is always bringing up Gme BB in the mournful way they missed you. The price of an asset is only driven by demand and supply and not inflation. Okay, we're not talking about that. Drop the inflation, bro. Do some slots one day, Corey. I know it's a degen, but still, I know you like them. Probably not. I'll probably never play slots unless I go high roller, which seems unlikely. If you keep the shit Pokemon cards under 25, you are restricting the demand of shit Pokemon cards. I would say you're restricting the supply, but the goal isn't to invest in these cards. The goal is to bring them into the real world and potentially get full value instead of paying fees and shipping. And, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Not every card goes up in value, but if everybody wants them, you know, if everyone wants shitty cards because they want to put them in their repack website, we'll see. We shall see. It's 10:30. That killed a little time. That killed a little bit of time. What now? What now? I actually, I want to see what the other stream's doing. Hopefully this doesn't glitch out the chat. I just want to see if it's like even getting views or anything. Didn't Nat say they graded over 100K per day now? I'm not sure. I am not sure. Is that something? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, the short's finally getting views. That's interesting. The live stream has 4 viewers in there. The short randomly started getting views, so that's kind of cool. Maybe it finally found the algorithm. That's dope. I wonder if it's because of the live stream, though. I'm gonna check this. Only 1 like. We got Moose again. Only 2 people. 8 views? Only 8 views on that? That's crazy. So that live stream is basically worthless to run. Huh. Interesting. Only 8 views, really? That's crazy, actually. Maybe, I mean, should I keep it running? I mean, even at peak of my stream, that's wild. Very wild. Oh well. I guess we'll just keep it running. Why not? Here, NASDAQ seeking approval from SEC to tokenize stock market. Oh yeah, I think I saw a piece of news about that. Maybe keep it running today if earnings are exciting. Maybe people will flock there. Yeah, I'm going to keep it running. As long as it's not making my stream lag, it's not a big deal. It's kind of it's interesting though. It's interesting how many views we're getting on this stream, and then that stream gets like 0 views. It's kind of crazy. It just goes to show like how much traffic. I mean, unless it's bots, you know, I don't think it's bots, but it just goes to show how much traffic like my videos produce. Because, you know, even on slow days, there's still people that come in and out of this stream all the time, but it's because of all the videos I have. You know, people are every single hour someone is watching one of my videos, if not more people. So it's kind of it just goes to show what having more content does for you, at least as far as a live streamer. Like if you have no content, even, I mean, that stream is actually a very good representation of how little people care about GameStop right now. Like there's nobody's searching it. Like nobody cares. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Like everyone who's here right now is probably people who have been here before. Definitely getting some part-time action later. Yep, for sure. 5 days before till 5 days after Gme earnings should be good times for the stream. Yeah, we'll see. Last time on earnings, there was a bunch of weirdos that came in here, so we'll see. As long as chill people come in, that's all that matters to me. You gotta have chill people coming in. I used to put YouTube links and eBay ads. I was getting subscribers from selling night vision videos. What? That's interesting. Just have the Bible ready? Nah, I'm not doing the Bible. I'm just gonna let them live their lives, bro. I'm just gonna let them do their thing. Straight up. Like I said, if it gets too bad, just go to the other stream. GME rom-com. Subscriber of 20 minutes only chat? Wait, really? It's 20 minutes? No way. It's 20 minutes. It should only be like an hour. Or not an hour, it should only be a minute. I thought I changed it to a minute. You trolling me right now, bro? Are you trolling me? Oh, you mean for this chat? Nah. I don't really care. I don't really care at this point. It's gonna happen no matter what, you know? Like a bunch of crazy or trolls are gonna come in here. Like it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, I don't think. It's only gonna be for a day or two. I mean, it's probably only gonna be for a day because I doubt the stock's gonna move. If it goes up, you know, that's a different story. We'll see. If it goes down, that's gonna suck. I'm not gonna care what the chat has to say anyway if it goes down. Honestly, I'm gonna be it's gonna be painful if it goes down. Not gonna lie, it's not gonna feel good. Living their life with Christ betters them, or I just think it's fucking hilarious. I mean, it is funny. It is funny when you pull out the Bible and it goes from 400 people to less than 200 in like the snap of a finger. Like that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Not much competition, or at least I don't think. Yeah, I don't think anyone really makes. I mean, of course there's people that make content about it, but I truly think they view bot their shit, so I don't think they're getting as many views as you see. I don't know, I don't know, but that's just my personal opinion. I think a lot of people in this space view bot. So there's probably not even, as many people as you would think. I mean, take the other dude, literally take the other stream, for example. Like the other stream we're running, there's nobody there. It's been up for almost 3 hours and it got 8 views. I used to buy surplus night vision units from tanks. I'd put a jeweler's loop on one end and a camera lens on the other. Made some wicked night vision monocular. They shock you now and then, but never had any refunds. Wait, what? That's sick, dude. Nice. Just don't let the trolls dictate your train of thought. You crush it breaking down earnings. Yeah, I won't. I probably won't even really pay attention to the chat. I mean, I feel like we've been through enough at this point. I'm pretty good at ignoring the chat in moments. Like, especially like during power packs. Like, I don't even look at the chat. I see it's running constantly, but I gotta focus on the power pack, so I don't even have I can't even look at it unless there's something like I feel like I could answer that would be good for the video. Forget the other streams, yeah. I think you're right about no competition. If you're reading my messenger, that I'm nobody in a village, there's not much people to watch GME content. Yeah, for sure. Bro, there's people all around the world in this stream. It's crazy. Bible reading's the absolute best thing I've ever been a part of on social media. I was dying laughing, and it's because of something that I would do. My fear is 100% beat on EPS today, and we still run flat afterwards. Well, that's good. That's good. Just shows you that GameStop's worth what the price is right now. That'd be a very positive thing. I don't think there's anything to fear in that situation. That's like Honestly, that's best case scenario, is that it doesn't move, in my opinion. I think that's best case scenario. You could definitely look at that. Wait, you could look at it though, like the Clefairy I was telling you, that was the #1 chase of Journey Together. I think that's the card I pulled. I don't know what you mean. Isn't that the card I pulled? That's true. You're gonna record / clip your response to earnings. Could be a good video. Yeah, probably. I'll probably throw it on the other channel. Most likely. I've been recording the streams. That's how I was able to get that other video on the other channel. Cause you never know. You never know when a clip might come around, or just like a good potential like video, I guess. The only thing that makes it hard is that I stream for so long. You know, if I only stream for like 4 hours, it'd be a lot easier to make content outside of the stream. Because in a 6-hour stream, you know, it's very unlikely that I have a lot of clips. And all the time it takes to even find the clips if I don't remember. That's a lot of time, but I don't know, I just like I like streaming, bro. I like being here for the people who want to be here. I feel like it's more beneficial to me to cater to the people who already watch the channel rather than trying to find more people. You know what I'm saying? Even though, of course, you know, I want to find more people. It's just actually like I said, being here is more important, in my opinion. My other hustle when I was working was slingshots. I'd cut the V-shaped stick from the trees free and just add the elastic pouch. Was getting 20 or 30 euros for you. Really? Just homemade slingshots? That's a good idea, dude. That's a really good idea. I'm in the other part of the Atlantic Ocean. I like study finance. That's dope, bro. That's beautiful. GameStop's best case study I found in the market. I agree. I agree. I mean, we'll we'll see. We'll see if it's actually worth what it's worth here in about 3.5 hours. You know, we'll find out if it's actually worth what we think it's worth. But I don't know. Earnings is sketchy, bro. Earnings is sketchy. I study other stocks, of course. Me too. You know, I haven't been doing it really lately, but that's literally all we used to do on this stream is study stocks. You don't need to chill. Nah, Humberto's chill, bro. Humberto's chill. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I know much about the stock market and the financial world. I understand the money machine, and inflation's the part of the machine. You and your inflation, bro. You and your inflation. The ghost, did you short it? Nah, the ghost would never short. He's scared. Buy a 3D printer and print slingshots and other goodies / trinkets. I mean, 3D printing's actually like kind of expensive to get the fucking to get the it's not like paint. I don't know what you call it. The mold? It's not molding. Molding? I don't know. I don't even know what they call it, but it's basically like the paint they use for 3D printing. That shit's not cheap. It's really not. I miss that stock talk. I mean, sometimes I miss it too, you know. Sometimes I miss finding new investments, but there's only one that there trust me, there's hundreds of companies I would invest in if all my money wasn't in GameStop. Believe me, I would do a lot more. But this is the stock. There's no other stock in my opinion, and we'll see. I didn't tell you I like slingshots. I could shoot the balls off a fly at 30 yards. No, I never knew that. I didn't know you're a slingshot guy. Never a short seller. That must be a stupid thing you can do. Debatable. There's room for short selling, but you have to manage your risk just like anything else. Filament, it's 21 kilogram roll, which is honestly cheap, not gonna lie. I say the printer is the most expensive part of 3D printing. Is pretty cheap otherwise. Okay, I always heard the filament was expensive. Like I used to work at like an eBay store, and I've actually sold like a couple buckets of filament, and they were like 60-80 bucks for like a bucket of it. But I guess I don't know how much you actually use to print something. I guess I don't really know that. So I'm just going off of what I've seen. Buy a pickaxe and Levi jeans and go mining for Bitcoin, Ethereum. Side hustle hack. That's funny. Infinite risk just for absolute degens. I mean, if you're a day trader, there's nothing wrong with shorting. There's nothing wrong with shorting a stock as a day trader, as long as you manage your risk. Everything's situational. I mean, let's have travel back in time. I for a really long time after the election, or after an earnings report after the election, I thought DJT was one of the greatest shorts, around like 30 bucks, I think. What price is it at? 17 bucks. I mean, there's room for shorting. There's room for shorting. You know, if you find the right thing, there's room for it. You just gotta, you know, it is risky, I agree with you, especially if you're swing trading shorts, but you can, you know, there's a reason shorting is a thing, because it can work, but you can get clapped for sure. You can get clapped by, but you can get clapped buying shit. Twitter pro during a serious crash crisis. Who's the Schlesinger guy you all speak of here and there? I've been trying to Google it, try to catch up. Schleppenberg, bro? You don't know Tom Schleppenberg? Oh, he's a legend. Tom Schleppenberg's a legend, bro. That's a legend. Let's see. People say markets are manipulated. They're efficient. Effective, whatever you want to call it. They're effective. Bills came back 40-25 the other night and won by a field goal from their kicker that hasn't been with the team more than 100 hours. Craziest comeback I've ever seen in football. Really interesting. That's so funny. Question: how would you compare your experience opening Pokemon Power Pack or Pokemon packs to opening Power Packs? I think Power Packs is better. Straight up. Like the opening like Pokemon packs, I would say is more, there's more like of a rush of gambling, I feel like, potentially. I would say. But if you're like talking about experience, like what I would prefer to do, Power Packs 100%. Because like the way I think about it is, if you're opening a pack of cards, even if you get the chase card, it could be a PSA 9, it could be a PSA 8, like it's likely that it might not be worth anything. Whereas Power Packs, you know exactly what you're getting for the most part. Like if you get a card from a pack and you think it's like a 9 or an 8, it could come back as like a 7 and this or a 6, and it could be completely worthless. But I would say the thrill of opening packs is way more interesting. There's really no thrill clicking a button and then it shows you a graded card. At least for me, you know, I don't get the thrill. I really don't. Schleppenberg created the hype date. You don't know the hype date, bro? because the Bills just partnered with SoFi, they had to win. I don't know if that's real, but maybe. Markets are not manipulated. The market are absolutely controlled by a minority. Ooh, yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of. I don't know. Very debatable. I try to stay away from the manipulated talk because people get really butthurt. So we try to stay away from that one. Power packs is better for general public. I've tried getting into cards, graded too much work. Just cut all out, keep high value cards safe for me too. Yeah, that's that's another good point as well. You know, if you pull a chase card out of a pack, you have to, if you want to get it graded, it could be like over a month before you get your card back. Whereas, you know, if you're gambling on power packs, it's already graded, like everything's chill. Yeah, that's one other good point. That was the first shit you hit me with when I came in trolling. The hype date? No way. That's so funny, dude. I love that. Man, it's been an interesting year, that's for sure. It's been an interesting year. I'm excited for another year, bro. What is another year gonna bring? I'm excited. I think today is gonna be a very pivotal point for what the next like year or two is gonna look like. I really do. I think today is gonna be extremely pivotal. Or maybe just this week. I don't know if it's gonna be today. You know, we'll see. But I would say if it's not today, this week should pretty much give you what the next like year is gonna look like, I would say. One of us. Get that thrill. I haven't bought / opened any actual Pokemon packs, but I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, I mean, if you can get your hands on Pokemon packs for retail, definitely get them because you can sell it for, you know, basically double the price. But I wouldn't do it, you know, I wouldn't do it to open packs. You can open a $25 in packs and get nothing. Power packs, you're at least guaranteed something, even if it's on the lower end. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like I pulled that $150 card and then pulled nothing but $10, $20 cards, but at least, you know, at least I'm still getting $10, $20 cards. And the interesting thing about Pokemon packs too is a lot of the packs that have really valuable chase cards, the packs are really expensive or they're really hard to get. So it's you know, the accessibility of power packs is awesome. Internet peeps are weird. Hey, there's some good people out there though, bro. We've you know, a lot of people have came and gone from this chat, from this stream, but we've met a lot of cool people along the way. Of course, we've met a lot of weirdos, but we've met a lot of cool people too. I really want to find out how to find low pop cards from power packs. Wait, find low pop cards from power packs. What if multiple cards you've already pulled were one of the first 5 graded of that card, like pop 1 of the Mewtwo from Destin sold for 3K? Really? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, I don't know. Low pop is a weird thing. There's no way to tell what your pop number is unless you grade it yourself. I don't know what you mean by that. So people know they buy in from flippers and are happy to get lucky or hold the bag, as they say. Yeah. Pretty much. Or you're the flipper. You know, or you're the flipper. Who you calling a weirdo? I don't know. There's some weirdos in the chat for sure. They're my weirdos though. I mean, that's kind of a weird thing to say, but you guys are my weirdos. Short GME while you can. 126 votes. 70% of people think it's gonna go up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We'll see. We'll see. Pokemon's mainly centered around gambling. I'm not sure what I mean. It's a mixture of gambling, collecting, flippers. It's a whole mixture of things. That's why I was saying it's not necessarily like NFT. I mean, it kind of is, but it's different. It's a lot different. Let's say I pull the Mewtwo during pre-release, and I'm the first person to send it a PSA and it grades a 10. That means I have Pop 1 PSA 10 Mewtwo. How would you know if you were the first person to send it in, though? How do you know? How do you know there's not 30 other Mewtwo's that got sent in when you sent it in? I don't know. PSA tells you? Do they? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Only if you grade it, though. I see. Either way, did the Mewtwo sell for 3K because it was Pop 1, or did it sell because it was the first PSA card on the market in that card and someone was willing to overpay for it? Like, I don't know. I think that's very debatable. Because isn't that card only worth like $1,000? And when it first came out, it was like 2 or 3 grand. Or is gambling centered around Pokemon? PSA is, let's see. Buy Hellmans. So if you didn't grade it, there's got to be a way to find it because it's Pop 1. They all do. All Pop 1 sells for an insane amount. I think it's a mix. I don't know. That's interesting though. That'd be insane. That would be insane. I guess that's another gamble within the gamble that I didn't know about. That's crazy. I didn't know they told you it's like a gamble within the gamble while you're gambling. It's a gamblingception. I don't know. I didn't know they did pop. I didn't know they gave you the pop only if it's Pop 1 though. Like if it's Pop 5 or 10, they don't tell you. It's only if it's Pop 1. The real gamble's watching this stream while at work on GME earnings day. Let's go. I know it's gonna be interesting. The hell did this guy do for GME? They do? Oh, okay. So I didn't know that. Like I got my cards graded and I don't remember them ever giving me the pop. Yeah, I don't think they did. But I also got it from GameStop, so I don't know. He told me when I got my grade back. Maybe it's just because it was an expensive card. I guess, you know, I've only really graded like under $100 cards. So that might be why. Maybe it has to be like a multiple thought, like just an expensive card. You'll think fake slabs could detriment to the market one day? I don't think so. I don't know though. I guess that's one valuable thing of the vault is because PSA should they should know their product well enough to not put fake cards in the vault. So maybe in the physical market, but in the digital market, it shouldn't be a problem, I wouldn't think. Chinese will spoil this. Spoil it! Soiled it! Soiled it! There's also a PSA symbol you can see under UV light. It's top left of the card. Oh, yeah. I don't have a slab or a UV, or else I would look. I forgot about that, though. China's making good fakes. China's #1. I still feel like PSA should know their product enough to be able to tell if it's fake or not. And also the cert should be in their system. I think there's a lot of things to prevent fakes. Like I said, of course, in the physical world, there's probably going to be fakes. And that's going to be, that's why I guess you don't buy cards in the physical world. And you only buy cards from verified dealers or from the vault or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I would just assume PSA should know their product. If anyone's buying PSA cards high price, should 100% look at that. Cards need a private key. Sorry, I can't help it. They do. They have a private key. It's the cert number. But I guess you could copy and paste cert numbers potentially, but I don't know. Vault cards are going to be worth more. Ooh. That's an interesting take. That's an interesting take, Matt Romano. I think the opposite, but I understand your point. I think physical cards are going to be worth more, but I get why. I definitely understand why you think that. Possibly PSA strategy to use GME software, NFT blockchain to prove authenticity. An example of how others can use GME software under valued investment, possibly. Yeah, I agree. Courtyard.io, the other like repacking website, they track all their sales and stuff on the blockchain. I don't know if they track all the cards, but everything on the blockchain for Courtyard.io is on the, or everything on Courtyard.io is on the blockchain. So I'm sure eventually Power Packs will implement this, and I'm sure PSA will as well. Like, this has been one of the things I want to see for a very long time, just like CSGO skins. CSGO skins, let me see. CSGO skins market cap. I'm pretty sure it's this website. See, if we go to all markets, it's 525 million. Why wouldn't it let me open the thing? I thought it let me open a whole chart. I thought you could open a whole chart, but either way, they should have every card in the system and be able to like have a market cap for the whole PSA ecosystem, just like CSGO skins does. For some reason, I can't find like the full chart. Oh, you probably have to be a pro member or something. Like, whatever they're doing with graded cards, they could literally copy CSGO skins and do the literal same things, and it would be so successful. I don't think I can get a full chart of this. I mean, this says 2.5 billion. It probably depends on the website, and I'm sure there's a lot of factors, but if it could be verified by, PSA, it'd be interesting. I think Matt's right. The instant liquidity is amazing. Also think of the saving Pokemon resellers could shave off their insurance for not having to cover their slab inventory. Ah, that's a good point. It's a billion market cap, yeah. Somewhere around there. Stock has a cash value of 20 and it's trending in low 20s. What's going on? It's trading at the price it's worth. Definitely if PSA is not going to change their slabs, the paper printout is just way too easy to copy. That's a good point too. If they did like I feel like if they did like engraved slabs though, that'd be very expensive and hard to do in mass or large volume. PSA can hold them cards forever. Does anyone care about holding cards? I feel like this is all speculative driven. PSA can just be the card bank. There's speculation, but the cards also have value. Of course it's driven by speculation, but as the sealed boxes get more expensive, individual cards within those sealed boxes should get more expensive, especially if they stop making them. So, like there's a lot of factors. But yeah, PSA can be the bank of cards, and that's why it's interesting. And if you're the guy who says money's worthless, cash is worthless, it's another thing to put your money in that has grown in value. What I mean is let them hold them. Do you really need them yourself? Depends. Do not everyone, some people want their physical investment in their hands. Just goes back to video games and like stuff like that. Not everyone wants all their shit digital. People actually want things they can hold and see with their own eyes. It's worth way more than 20. It's way below what it's worth. Obviously not. The market doesn't agree with you, so your opinion isn't reality. I think GameStop's undervalued too, but the market thinks it's worth $23, so it's worth $23, whether you want to agree with it or not. It's more nuanced than cash is worthless. Don't do that. I mean, I'm just making a point, Just making a point. I'll sell you a fraction of my Pikachu for this burger today, my good sir. I semi-regret pulling my Pika out the vault, but also wanted something I can look at and hold like a real item. I guess I could always send it back to PSA. Yeah, you definitely can. I think it costs like $6, but if you really want, you can. Yeah, if you never plan on selling the cards, it's better to keep them in the vault for sure. They're safer there. Yeah, it's just the better choice. But if you want, if you want the physical item, of course do it. But yeah, I would say if you're not going to sell it, it's better off in the vault. Use Velcro tape, put it on your ceiling, see it every morning when you wake up. Big reason the cards are worth so much is because people like having them as art pieces. That's a good point too. And I've said this before, the fact that you can have tens of thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars in a stack of cards that's like the palm of your hand. You could have $100,000 in one card. Like that's I don't know if anyone would agree with me on this, but a big reason why I like digital assets so much is because of mobility. And I think rich people who have millions of dollars, think the same way. There are people out there who aren't interested in the normal American dream that have millions of dollars. They want to be mobile, They want to buy assets that don't hold them down in one location. And if you can have, tens of thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars in a small little thing, or keep them in the vault, whatever. Like, I feel like rich people are interested in that because it's easy to move. Easy to move and not hard to store. But the digital vault for the cards is a whole, like, that's a game changer. That's a game changer for collectors, especially rich ones. Because now instead of having stacks of Pokemon slabs, you can just have them in the vault and you can go do whatever you want with your life. Pokemon's the Mona Lisa to millennials and younger. They fine art. True. Almost seems like a chore to have a real valuable card in your personal possession. Let them keep it for you. Oh yeah, it's definitely safer. Like I said, if you're not going to sell it, it's way better off in the vault. If it's a card worth a lot, I don't really care for myself. I keep it vaulted, but if it's a card that's cool to me, it's nice to have a mini gallery on my desk. See, there you go. There you go. That's why this stream's beautiful, bro. You get so many different views. So many different views. It's 11. All right. I say we do Roaring Kitty halftime show for the time being because there's no news or anything. Nothing's really going on. So I say we run Roaring Kitty halftime show for the next like 30 minutes or so. And I come back. Is that cool with you guys? I mean, I hope so, because that's what we're doing. I want to go take a shower, bro. We've been here. Hey, it's 11:11 too, but we've been here for 3.5 hours, bro. I'm gonna go take a shower real quick. Have Roaring Kitty speak sweet nothings in your ear. What's that one we watched the other day? I wish I remembered. All right. I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys being here. You know, I'll be back in the next like 30 minutes or so. God bless ya.
Only with a stock like GameStop could you have potentially both bears and bulls celebrating on a day like today, huh? Let me try one more time. I don't think this can stay lit. This is the same cigar boat for that video, huh?
This one's really quiet.
Someone was trying to teach me how to do it in the stream a couple nights ago.
We gotta change this one. That one's like hella quiet for some reason.
Cheers, everybody. Happy Wednesday. We needed to up it from the
Why are they so quiet?
Monday, you know what I mean?
Here, I'll turn up the volume, I guess.
Woo! Now I'm very careful. Oh, we got a good turnout today. We got a good turnout. Cheers, everybody, huh? Oh, yeah. So, I mean, just a reminder of folks, I'm glad to see a lot of people today because a day like today is even more important.
I'll be right
from,
back.
An educational standpoint, right? I'm super eager to hear people's takes. I was seeing what some people were saying online. Hopefully I can even get this thing up. I'll just keep this, jeez. Yeah, so lots to talk about. Actually, I mean, a little bit to talk about today, right? Most people are going to be talking about the price act. Oh, shit, is the stream going okay? It's telling me it's a little bit slow. I hope it's not too slow. I closed out of the spreadsheets, I promise. So, I mean, the price action, the big news here, but again, I tweeted that out today. It was a tweet, right? I included that link. So we'll go through these charts here, but this is the thing. So number one is just a reminder for folks, right? This stream, educational in nature, right? That's the idea. And I keep on telling people this, that my style of investing, I tend to have a different time frame from some folks. This is why I'm curious to see people's take on the stream today. Like, how are people interpreting this price action, right? This is why I tossed out that chart list that I shared today on Twitter, because for my style of analysis, again, I have a more aggressive style. It may not be suitable for anyone on this stream, right? I always say that. But for my style, like when I look at this price action, I'm like, okay, yeah. I've been saying this over and over again from this charts perspective, huh? I do get these charts up, but just quickly. when I back out to like this 5-year time horizon, right? I'm like in this $11 to $16 range, right? Like I say, the stream doesn't matter. Like not the stream doesn't matter. The content of the stream is going to be roughly the same in this box because that's my investment style. That said, I know other people might be interpreting these moves differently. That's why I'm super curious to see what people say today. Because for my style, it's like, all right, yeah, we're still in that 11 to 16, like 11, 16, 11, 17, this box. Like that's my time horizon, right? Now, other people might have different time horizons, so they may interpret these short-term moves differently than me, right? This isn't about a right or wrong. This just might be a different style of analysis, different investment style, and so forth, right? That's why it's very important. If you haven't seen those investment styles on the YouTube channel that I uploaded, you got to check them out for some context here, right? And as far as, we're talking about technical stuff, right? Which is marginal analysis. Technical analysis for my style of investing is marginal, right? We've had no new news from GameStop. Nothing has changed from the fundamentals perspective, right? And as most folks now know, I mean, my thesis is grounded in the fundamentals. Check out all the GameStop videos that I uploaded, right? And so we've had no news from GameStop. We had some news, obviously, from Sony and Microsoft. And my interpretation of that was, Sony was really talking up the demand for this stuff, which a lot of us kind of expected, right? This is a huge, huge console cycle that we expected there to be tremendous demand. Most people are saying that, right? And like that was the new news from a fundamental perspective, but it was kind of validating what most of us already thought. That so it wasn't like groundbreaker or anything like that. But it was still good to see Sony kind of validate some of our opinions there. And I know, so that seems like it's on track, right? But no news from GameStop, nothing new on that front. So like this is why, for my style, right, I find it super beneficial to be a fundamental investor because like on days like on weeks like this, the thesis isn't really generally it isn't impacted. I mean, for my personal thesis, it's not even impacted, right? Because now, like I said, when the facts change, you can change your mind, right? For me, I'm watching that $11 range, like that low $11 range, right? Whatever that. Oh no, I should do that. Oh, I did do that. I got it up right here. I got it up right here. Can I zoom in a bit? So here's my point, is for my investment style here, let me go to the weekly. Nothing really changes in my analysis, you know what I mean? If anything, and now obviously education, all right? There's no recommendations for adding to a position or trimming. We're not going to get into that type of stuff, but generally speaking, forget about GameStop, but when you have these types of pullbacks when you're in a position, these are the opportunities to potentially add. I'm not saying you should do that, right? It may be you shouldn't even be invested in a stock like GameStop. These super risky stocks, they sometimes, or even many times, are not good fit for individual investors. So that's one thing to always bear in mind. But if you were dealing in a stock, right, I'm trying to get to the educational aspect, that these are the times where you might be, like on those pullbacks, you're waiting for those times. And that's why I always talk about, for me, like when a stock breaks out, like it's tough for me as a value investor to like add on the breakout because like psychologically I like need that pullback. And so like, and what happens is with the market, it's not that uncommon to see it in the market where just stocks collectively go down, right? Obviously, this is the backdrop here, is that we're in this box, right? But the whole market has got. Oh, what did the market go down today? Did it bounce back? No, it ended weak, didn't it? I think it ended weak. Okay, yeah. So this is a. Oh, I can even pull this up. Oh, look at this! Like that's a bad week on the market, right? And so these happen. These happen on the market. Like this is typical for the market. And it's almost like for many stocks, not all stocks, but generally like value type stocks, right? Especially those risky ones, they get beat up on weeks like this, right? And they always need to be prepared for these types of things that happens. To say nothing about GameStop, right? Like I said, the fundamentals are unchanged by this price action. And for my style of marginal technical analysis, it's not even out of the box. So that's why I'm curious to see people's takes, because if people are like, oh, this pullback's so much, it's like these volatile high risk stocks do this. They go down, they go up. And like I said, all else equal, you like to see it incrementally creeping up. That way, if you do have a down or even a pop off it, then you're at that new level, right? That's what I mean. It's marginal analysis for my style. That's why it's that fundamental side of things from which you can get conviction in a position, right? And again, this is aside from this is all these types of positions. That's why I always say it seems tough for me to not be a fundamental investor. I understand people can do it, and maybe they're successful at it. I don't know, but for someone like me, it seems like I can understand why people will be like, "Oh, this stock is going all over the place," and I'm just like, "Well, because I've done this analysis, you know what I mean? It's like it's barely changed, right?" And we did go down. Oh, I did see. I posted this. Look at this. It went right down at the. Oh, you can't really see it, can you? It went right down there, right near the end of the day. That's because I did see that. That's why. And then I looked at the market. I saw it sold down. So it's right there, right? Now, if it goes down below, I'm not. Technical analysis, marginal stuff. If it drops down below there, we reassess. This is these really short-term charts, right? I call myself like a longer-term value investor. I got an intraday chart up here, but I'm trying to get that like short-term momentum type stuff just to gauge it. I'm not. That's not my. It's like I say, marginal analysis. I'm just taking a peek at it, see what happens, and then I went all the way down here. You'd see these boxes. If we start going below 11, then I'm like, all right, maybe things are settling down a bit here, and that like momentum and that really positive short-term sentiment. Like I say, usually I don't have strong opinions about like the short and intermediate term. I don't. I have my conviction is in that those longer term moves. You know what I mean? That's my higher conviction analysis, right? This shorter term stuff, like this isn't high conviction stuff. This is just, hey, this is what I'm looking at. And if it breaks below 11, which it could, like in the near term, then I reassess. All right. Maybe sentiment wasn't quite as short term bullish as I thought. But unless that fundamental thesis changed, like it's all good. You know what I mean? It's chill. And then I back out to the weekly too, and it's very similar looking. You can see in these charts why I'm looking at that like $10 to $11 range. But really, until we get into that thing, like you're just sitting back and watching. You know what I mean? And then you're checking out Microsoft and the Sony stuff too, right? That's the stuff that came out. I got a couple things I'm gonna bring up here. Hold up. Oh, I pulled up the Sony stuff. Check this out. So this is 6. So Sony does you don't get this from Microsoft, but they broke out, and you can see the physical digital breakdown. I always liked that I included this in one of those early GameStop videos, right? Or the last one, and you could see it was interesting that. So you can still see digital full game downloads still quite a bit up, right? But physical declined a little bit less than digital this quarter. And importantly, you can see this number right here. This is that full game software digital. It's at 60%, right? So this is the type of data I included in that latest GameStop video because this stuff's meaningful, right? This is Sony saying, hey, here's what this breakdown is right now. And one thing I forget if I mentioned in the GameStop video, I can't remember. But in the early weeks and the early months of a new console cycle, folks tend to skew more physical, both the consoles and also the discs. That's where you tend to see more physical demand. That's why that was important for that downside protection from GameStop. And so you could see this drop. Look at it. It fell from 74% to 59%. I thought that was interesting. Obviously, we had quite a bit happening. You can understand why digital downloads were large this quarter with the pandemic and so forth. That's why I mentioned in that video, the GameStop video, I'm like, you should, as stores are opening back up, expect this to bounce back. Who knows who will level off here, but 74% for Sony was a bit high. You saw Nintendo was in closer to the 50% range. But so this stuff, I was taking a peek at this. I thought this was great. I like seeing this stuff, right? And what else did I pop up? I'll get to this. Let me do this one first. So this one I didn't see. So who was it that posted this? It was it Hugo? Oh no. Did I like it? Where is it? Oh, Smash. Thank you, Smash. Cheers. Smash had pointed this out, and then this article will come on after. It was just talking about there's no real info here. It was just, hey, heads up, GameStop kind of changing around their store, right? And this makes sense because like they've been focused on merchandising here and how to reorganize the store and that type of stuff. This is marginal type analysis too. It doesn't impact, like this is stuff that I expect to be happening. You know what I mean? Even though I don't know exactly what they should be doing and all that stuff. And I'm like, all right, they're making those changes. I was keeping an eye. I saw that tweet come through when Smash had tossed me on there. Oh yeah, okay, they're doing some stuff, right? But not much else to take away. It makes sense. I'm like, yeah, you should be doing that. I didn't even know that they were still putting all those discs on the shelves. I don't think they do that at all Gamestops. But I'm like, yeah, that makes sense because it just takes up space in the store and so forth. And obviously, with some of these transforming some of the stores, you want a little bit extra space on that, right? And okay, so I thought this was good. I had seen this was CU had tweeted this out. And I thought this was interesting too. I don't have the full article; it's just a headline. But the gaming brand's dominating sponsored influencer posts on YouTube and Instagram. This is where we're talking about how GameStop has this Power Up Rewards database, and like there's this more targeted advertising campaigns from gaming companies. I don't know who the gaming brands are; it's besides the point. But GameStop, and this is what I mean. Like this is an opportunity for GameStop that they haven't really been leveraging in the past. A new digital type potential revenue stream that's different from like a Microsoft type partnership, and that's what I mean. That's why I get this up. Yeah. I got this up. I'm always going to have this up. Just another one of those possible initiatives that they have. So anyway, I don't have the whole article. It doesn't matter. I was just like, oh yeah, we kind of talked about that. So I was glad to see you had tossed that out. That was great. And you know what this ties into too? I had this up. I wanted to. This ties into this tweet that I had just. What was it? This weekend, right? Where was it? Oh, I liked it. I liked it. Am I in the likes? No, I'm not in the likes. No, I did. I retweeted. Didn't I retweet? Oh, yeah. So this is what I was saying. This is the opportunity I felt. So Maven Fund here had tossed out how if Cohen is successful in helping the company leverage their power up reward data to market to direct consumer, it could be 200 million to 600 million EBITDA opportunity stock. That's what I mean. Like if they pull this off, right? It's all probabilities, right? But if they pull it off, it could be substantial upside. And so I keep on thinking about that whole bull versus bear case, right? And I keep on thinking how it's that optionality that maybe many folks aren't pricing in, even if it's still not likely, but it's that optionality. So this, I was thinking of this today in light of this article. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm thinking, oh yeah, like there's a lot of eyeballs on games for extended periods of time too. There's tremendous opportunity there that they could improve efficacy. Stephanie Wisink was talking about that too. I mean, do I bring it up again? How many times can I bring up this quick Seeking Alpha summary of it? But I keep on bringing. I like bringing these up. I know I keep on bringing up the same stuff, but these are the types of things. Like I talk about that optionality, right? She was just saying how well this was generally, but just improve ad efficacy for vendors. So like gaming type vendors, right? And like and then you see something like this, like yeah, this makes sense because there's a lot of a potential opportunity here. And then a big question is, right? And this is a legitimate question. Well, how does GameStop leverage this, right? That's fair. We do know that they have quite a bit of data via their power up rewards. It's likely that like a Ryan Cohen type sees the potential value there, right? That's kind of what this is getting at right there. You know what I mean? And I suspect that's part of, I mean, he hasn't spoken about it, right? What the hell do we know? But I'm like, yep, there's probably quite a bit of opportunity there. There's probably potential opportunity, right? Then if they can pull it off, that's a whole other question. That's why I said it. I forget which GameStop video, but I go, there's the first question of even if there's something here for GameStop, right? Even if there is a potential way that they can transform their business stuff, that's number one. And then number two is, can they even pull it off? Even if there is this opportunity here, can management pull it off? And this is the big thing for my analysis, right? Because for my analysis, I'm like, as long as management seems like they've been doing the right thing, they seem more than competent. Like I feel like they've been kicking ass on it, and this is why like Burry was agreeing with kind of management's takes on some of these things too. Why I am as well. The more I see out of this management team in the board so far, it's been going well. Doesn't mean it goes well to perpetuity, right? That doesn't mean that. But the odds have been increasing that they're kind of been doing the right thing here, the right stuff. And so the odds of these potential new revenue streams and them locking deals down, you know what I mean? They're increasing because I feel like they're not, the odds of them blowing it are lower for me. And I keep on wondering too, if that's some folks maybe are assigning a higher probability to that than I am, like a much higher probability to them, like really dropping the ball. Oh, I pulled this up too. And Dimitri, this was, so we didn't go through this last time. Dimitri posted about this on his latest Seeking Alpha article, right? But I went through, so I won't go through just yet. But I went through this conference that Sherman and Bell were talking at, and I kind of just highlighted some points. Really, if you haven't seen this, go. It's on the GameStop website, but you can go look up Dimitri's recent comments and pull it up. But I boxed up. There's some really good stuff in here. That it's largely a review of a lot of stuff we talk about on this stream. But I like they've been talking about this. This was in January 14th. Boom. And I still feel like people are missing certain aspects of it, or they're just really, really discounting that they could pull it off. And that's fair. Like if people are gonna discount it, even I was discounting this much more heavily in the early, like when this first came out. I'm like, yeah, okay, let's see. And they even talk about how it's going to be a rough couple of quarters, but how they're expecting later in the year, right? As many people would expect because of the new consoles and stuff. But they kind of laid out the plan. You know what I mean? And so it's good to review, just like Dimitri's posting a lot of these quotes from old conference calls and from this too. It's terrific. But you can see they're following their plan. They even talk about how they're focusing on that first pillar, like cost initiatives and so forth. And if we'll have time, I'll go through I'm not going to read the whole damn thing here, but I'm just going to go through, just kind of reiterate the fact that they seem like they're on track and they get it. That's the important part. They get it and they seem like they're trying. Doesn't mean they definitely pull everything off. Everything's a probability, right? But so anyway, let me just pull that aside right there. And anything? No, and then just quickly, let me just go through these charts real quick, right? And so this intraday chart, right? Marginal. All this is marginal analysis. All these charts. I mean, a little bit less so the weekly, and the monthly and the weekly, but they're all really pretty similar charts. But so I give a little bit more. I pay a little bit more attention to this, but it's still marginal, right? The fundamental thesis is that's the thing. I keep on saying that. Like you see me use technical analysis, right? But I always conviction is grounded in the fundamentals. I don't understand how you could ever have high conviction based strictly on a chart. I could never have high conviction. That's why I say when there's some play, we even talked about Well, I didn't pull up Bitcoin today. What's Bitcoin doing today? Oh, let me just just a chart like Bitcoin or like a Tesla. All these charts, like they're just chart based. Like I could never have high conviction in this stuff. You know what I mean? Maybe there's other folks out there who do, but I don't. So it's just like this margin stuff I'm looking at. But yeah, it's a little bit bullish. It's a little bit bearish, but it's just never high conviction for me. Contrast that with my fundamental. That's why I really dig into the fundamentals. Take a long time. That's why I say it's a good time. It's a good thing for me, for my style. When a stock does nothing for a year, when it does nothing for a year, it's good. It gives me more time to dig in, more time to reassess, to watch price action. I bolt that on too. But anyway, so like when I'm looking at like intraday stuff, come on, like that's just all right, let's just see how sentiment is. But it's funny, we kind of ended up right on that green line, right? Not that is that all that meaningful, but that's what I'm showing you this so you can see what I'm looking at. And then I saw it got oversold on this intraday, 15-minute intraday. I'm like, damn, at the time it was still holding up. It still never got down there because it was like a high or low. But then come the end of the day, it like kind of got back down into that range. So it's like right there. But I was noticing, I'm like, oh, it's oversold, and it was still kind of holding up okay. But and then lower volume, I was just pointing out the lower volume. But I'm still noticing the higher highs, lower volume. But it can change. If, like I say, technical analysis for me is marginal. For other folks, it's more meaningful for their styles. And as they would say, like as the chart changes, you just change your mind. Like it's fine. And but not for the fundamental thesis. For me to change my fundamental thesis, obviously I need quite a bit more, right? Significantly more than a damn chart. Just makes me reassess that like short-term sentiment psychology type stuff. But for the daily, this barely registers with me, right? You can see it's still in that box. It was still overbought. We're right at 50, that pullback. It's going to be interesting. I'm very curious to see what it does tomorrow, right? Oh, we were right at the 20 day. It just closed right below it, so that's a bit meaningful, right? A little bit in the context of this chart, I mean, right? Y'all know this now. And then the weekly, same box. It was overbought. Like the overbought nature is bullish, but then they pull back, and then you reassess and stuff. And then the monthly. So everything else looked the same. You know what I mean? And then the increased volume. Anyway, I just thought I'd share that. And this is the stuff I was peeking at. But again, as we all know on this stream, I'll be curious to see everyone's. Again, cheers everybody. I'm glad to see so many folks here. Like for an educational stream, these are the days. These are the days that are important, right? And because you share your thoughts on how you're thinking about stuff, how maybe price action is impacting your analysis. You can see how my more aggressive approach might view some of these moves, right? That doesn't mean that's a suitable approach for you, right? But even still, that's the idea, is that you can at least see how a more aggressive style might interpret some of these moves. You know what I mean? But of course, never a recommendation or anything like that. But I still I always thought that it's super important to see that, and that's why I'm like trying to share my analysis here, right? And what we'll also do today, as I pulled up some of these things, we'll go through some of the broad market, not just the charts for GameStop, right? Because these always happen in context of something else, right? Like, GameStop's a little bit unique in that we can look at how other gaming stocks have performing this week. We can also look at how like consumer discretionary broadly is performing, and then how the market is performing. And so in that context, you know what I mean? Like you don't just look at this chart by itself. How is the whole sector doing? How's the industry doing? How's the sector doing? How's gaming doing? How's the market doing? And when you see the market tanking like that, like these moves are less meaningful for someone like me. If this was happening and the market was going up, we'd be talking about this different. If you had the same exact chart, but the market was like up or flat, we'd be like, whoa, 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 whoa. I'd be like, whoa, 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 what's going on here? This is a little bit more meaningful than if the stock market was, you know what I mean? Like some of this stuff I know goes without saying, but it bears repeating on days like today. It just does. So that's what I want to mention. So I got some charts pulled up here. Yeah, look at that. Is this the weekly? Oh, that's the daily. Oh, that was today. So today was a big down day, huh? Open, a gap down, big down. How about the weekly? Oh, look at that, huh? Even still, so it's still kind of in this box, right? It happens quick, so it takes people by surprise. It's like, whoa, what the hell? But I see this, I'm like, all right, yeah. And again, these days and these weeks happen in the market. This is how markets work. It's not that uncommon. What was it? Was it 2017 where it was a little bit uncommon? It was like just cranking higher with very little volatility. That was more aberrant, you know what I mean? These bigger days and weeks, like, not uncommon. So I just mean always be prepared for this type of stuff. It just, mentally, right? Okay, let's get into it. I hope I'm not falling too far behind. What is it, 7? Oh, man, I talk way too long. Cheers, Henry. Welcome. Oh, Henry, PBF. Oh, what did PBF do today? Oh, see? Okay, this is meaningful, right? There we go. This is why it's like you watching the chart, you be like, all right, this is kind of looking interesting. Maybe in the Roaring Kitty portfolio, okay, this kind of makes some sense. Maybe again, not recommendations, right? For this more aggressive Roaring Kitty portfolio, I view these types of setups as like, all right, we were here, we're retesting that previous low. Let's see what happens from here. But then from my, like I say, from my style, what I like to see is, I sometimes like to see it crash through, because we were talking about like the potential multi-baggers, right? What are some potential multi-baggers? But really, you want to get your ass kicked. Sometimes you need to get your ass kicked to get like to get those big upsides, right? So with an interesting company like PBF, I'm like, oh, wouldn't this be interesting if it falls from 5 to 4 to 3 to 2? And because that's where you have that tremendous, like, it could be that the thesis remains unchanged. It could be liquidity risks have increased or credit risks have increased, right? That's why you always have to dig in. That's the fundamental aspect, right? But I see this and I think, whoa, that's bearish, right? On a short, is this the daily? This is the daily. So I back out to the weekly, right? And there you go. That's a little bit bearish. It's just one couple of days, maybe 1 week. If you see it down another week, right, then it's like, all right, this is really a downward move. But even still, this is a red flag. Thank you, Henry, for reminding me of that. I mean, I was going to go through these names. I did see that it was a whole bunch of GameStop didn't look like it was as bad of a performer today relative to some other names. Of course, I saw it was down yesterday too, right? What was it down yesterday? 12, 15? I forget. Okay, let me keep going. Oh yeah, we were doing over under. Yeah. Well, it's hard to compete against them when the market's selling off like this. That's what I mean. If it's a value stock, like, even sometimes it doesn't even. I don't want to say it doesn't matter, but this is why it's the good thing with GameStop this time around, right? For those longs, the longs who have been in GameStop for so long, like these days are like not these days, even these weeks, we're kind of used to this a little bit. I almost want to say inured to the pain. And that's just the way it goes with some of these value stocks, but GameStop in particular, because sentiment had historically been so bearish. But this time around with GameStop on these big down, like the last time we had huge down weeks and down moves and stuff. Do I still got it up here? It was like back. Let me just see here. Like, we haven't had it in a bit of a while. Maybe a couple weeks back. That 1 week. Is this the weekly? And then it's been a while since we had big weeks. But what I'm getting at is that this time we're in an uptrend. We're in a bullish uptrend. All these other times, the backdrop was bearish. Now, some people look back longer term and they go, oh, this is still bearish, right? Some people do that. And I think many of us would counter with, oh, well, the story has changed significantly since then. That's why it's important to look at the fundamentals, right? But so the backdrop now is much more bullish than it was historically, and you're a bit more of an uptrend, right? And so that can kind of support a stock. It can, doesn't mean it will, but it can much more so than it did in the past. That's why I was saying, like, back in March and April, I was kind of looking for stocks that were in strong uptrends. And as it stands right now, GameStop has been in an uptrend these past couple of weeks and months. It may not, maybe that breaks. Maybe it breaks below 11 and 10 on no news or whatever. Everyone keeps talking about news, myself included. But what if you don't get it? You need to be prepared for it not getting it. It still seems like we would get some at some point, but you don't even know how the market reacts to it, right? Who knows how meaningful it's going to be? So sometimes this can just go on, and if the stock breaks, then the technical analysts or the marginal buyers, they'll just sell off. They go, I was in this for the squeeze, or I was in this. That's why that stuff's marginal. It's sideshow stuff. And so they just sell off for the same reason they bought in. They bought in just of these unique characteristics. They'll sell off just as quickly. That's important to realize. So when that stuff, anyway, that's what I was just getting at. That it's nice that this time around you got that bullish backdrop. So I'm more kind of dialed into, like, how's it reacting. That's why I shared this one at first, because I'm like, this is holding up okay for my analysis. Again, relative to how it was holding up the past like 18 months, every time get his ass kicked. I'm like, all right. And then March and April happened. I'm like, look out, GameStop. For a while, it was holding up okay, and then it just collapsed just like everything else, right? Anyways, my point, yeah, it's hard. It's hard enough to withstand a market sell-off, right? But it's a little bit more easier if you're in a stronger uptrend. But at the end of the day, GameStop's still a risky stock, so that's why you kind of see at least some of this. It explains some of this price action, right? Okay. Oh, problem. Okay. Again, welcome everybody. Cheer. Who do I got? Okay, Henry. I got a Henry. Uber. Welcome, Uber. Steve. Okay, just have it going back and forth. Oh yeah, Steve. I had to. Is that you? Yeah, I had seen that. Cheers to that. I thought that was funny, huh? Oh shit, that's great. Someone had tweeted that out or shared it somewhere. Oh, that was funny. Cheers, Steve. That's great. Oh, Steve, that makes it even better now that I know it was you, Steve, huh? Tigran, welcome. Oh, geez, Tigran, thank you so much. Thank you. Tigran saying that a minor technical issue is the mic might be too close to your mouth when you laugh. It blows air. Makes a. Thank you, Tigran. Thank you. I'm so thank you for that because I don't know this stuff and I'm new to live streaming. Thank you, Tigran. I apologize, folks. I'll back it away a little bit. My bad. My bad. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that, Tigran. Just saying when I was too mic's too close. It's kind of messing with the sound. My apologies. My apologies. Oh, is there a new one posted? I didn't see it. TM. There you go. Yeah. So yeah, TM pointing that out. Like that. So nothing changed in the fundamentals, right? Pointing out that same thing. But that's the thing. It can still weigh on folks mentally and psychologically. That's why I say like days to like. I'm happy to see. Cheers, everybody. It's important to come like on days like today because like TM says, it's human nature to be like, it's like it's. You said all else equal, you don't like to see a stock you might be really dialed into be pulling back. You know what I mean? Like I say, all else equal, you like to see it go up, of course. But even when the fundamentals don't change, it's like, oh damn, you know what I mean? So, that's what I mean. Like it's good to like you chat about it and has the story really changed? What are people seeing in their analysis? That's why it's important to track too, because if you understand how people have performed analysis historically and the types of things that they're looking at and stuff, then you kind of know whether or not how heavily to weight their opinion on something, right? Especially if their style might align with yours. But you would only know that if you've been tracking their analysis for a while or tracking their historical picks and stuff. That's the only way you can have your conviction. You can have conviction in your analysis of their opinions. You know what I mean? Because who was it? Was it Hagstrom who said something to the effect of, the world is littered with information. The scarce resource is understanding. I think he said that in one of his Buffett books, right? Like there are hot takes all over the place, all over social media, all over the place. And so your job. I mean, that first of all, if investing in individual stocks is even suitable for you, it might not be, right? But if it is, and you're trying to perform your own personal due diligence, boy, you gotta perform your own research to understand which takes you should pay heed to. Do you know what I mean? Because just because there's a take out there doesn't mean that you should pay too much attention to it. You know what I mean? So it's important because if you're tracking this stuff, then when it starts to work it against you, or you're like, I know fundamentally nothing changed, but it's really weighing on me. At least you know where to like look for some analysis, some legitimate analysis. You know what I mean? Otherwise, there'll be this again. Hot takes abound. Hot takes abound increasingly with each passing year. There's just more and more out there. Thanks for sharing, TM. Dusty, what's up, Dusty? Yeah, that was great. See, I thought I was dying.
What up? I'm back. You guys really are not active when I leave. Everyone just stops. The chat just dies. It's so funny. What's up, Moose again? Moose again. GameStop's trying to break out, bro. A breakout before earnings? Gotta happen. I'm back. I'm back too. Still 20 people hanging out here. That's crazy. Seems weird, but is what it is. I was honestly hypnotized. He was spitting there, bro. He was spitting. That was a good video. I caught the end of it there, and I was like, damn. He's straight spitting right now. I agree. Gotta believe in your analysis, bro. That's what this earnings comes down to. Like that was the perfect video. This was the perfect video. You gotta believe in the analysis.
Investing in individual stocks is even suitable for you. It might not be, right? But if it is, and you're trying to perform your own personal due diligence, boy, you gotta perform your own research to understand which takes you should pay heed to. Do you know what I mean? Because just because there's a take out there doesn't mean that you should pay too much attention to it. You know what I mean? So it's important because if you're tracking this stuff, then when it starts to work it against you, or you're like, I know fundamentally nothing changed, but it's really weighing on me. At least you know where to like look for some analysis, some legitimate analysis. You know what I mean? Otherwise, there'll be this again. Hot takes abound. Hot takes abound increasingly with each passing year. There's just more and more out there. Thanks for sharing, TM.
Yeah, that's some heat right there, bro. That's some heat. What's the poll at? 137 votes. Man, didn't we have like thousands of votes last time? Very interesting. Going straight to the course after work. Got some funny looks, bringing the birdie juice into the hot freezer to chill. The birdie juice. Oh my god, the birdie juice. Holy shit, that's so funny, bro. That might be the funniest thing I've ever heard. The fucking birdie juice, my guy. Wow. That was top tier joke. Top tier. I mean, I know it's not a joke, but that's I've just never heard that. The birdie juice. It doesn't get touched too much. How's the video doing? It's doing alright. Let's see. That profit count's insane. Keep opening. Oh man. See, people love watching me lose money. That's what makes those videos fun. Is people just like watching me lose, even though you know it is what it is. That one's doing pretty well. I want to peep the other account real quick. Oh shit. Oh well. I want to see if that short's still getting views. Kinda. Some search. That's great. Even if it's only a couple views, bro, that's just a precious piece of data for the algo. Honestly, it's like how you got to look at it, basically. Every view counts when you're like a brand new channel. This is gonna be a good little like side thing, I think, because I don't know, it'll be interesting to see if I can actually like grow this channel into anything. This stream is garbage. This stream is getting no views. Does he get impressions? Doesn't say. I wonder if it has impressions and people aren't clicking on it because it's a short. And we'll see what happens. It's definitely different. It's different having traffic to your channel versus no traffic. Hoping you break positive. Well, maybe if I start keeping the cards, I will. We'll see. Yeah. Fun stuff. Let's see. Some days it's par juice. Bogey juice. Sometimes I get a double. Sometimes I take a double bogey juice. Just depends how I'm feeling. If GameStop will do that, I hope it will. I leverage it as much as possible. Power Packs takes off and you were first, you may have timed it perfect. Yeah, maybe. I mean, if the algorithm It, yeah, I guess it depends. It depends, man. When bigger YouTubers start making videos about it, if I already have, hundreds of videos, the algorithm should favor me, but that's not always how it works. And the reason why it should favor me is because I'm keeping people on the platform, because I have more videos. If one big YouTuber makes one video, all that does is benefit me. I want to go to Vegas and like collab with some of the gambling YouTubers, open power packs with some gambling YouTubers. It'd be like the perfect collaboration. Open some packs. Nah, I'm good, bro. We do packs for videos, not randomly. Why am I growing my beard and long hair? I don't know. I just don't have any desire to cut it. It's I guess it kind of makes, it's good content, I guess. I don't know. I can't really describe it. Good content is the only way I can describe it, honestly. Do I have shares or calls? I have shares. I have shares. We don't talk about options here. Options are not a good subject for the stream. I don't recommend them. Nah, I don't recommend options. There's nothing on Reddit, bro. There's nothing to react to. We're stuck. We're stuck with nothing until earnings. Damn, that guy pulled a six. Why can't I pull a $600 Mew? Oh, I guess I'm not doing 50s, but still. I need something like that. Earnings day power pack pull. Hey, I did hella power pack pulls for earnings day. Too bad I can't post on Reddit because bro, I started that trend. They're copying me, bro. Just kidding. Now I could be one of those like boomer YouTubers. They're copying me. They're stealing my content. Holy shit. Why do I have so many noties? What is going on? One of my Twitter posts is doing Twitter things or something. I don't know. Doing Twitter things. Which one is it? I don't know which one it is. Maybe it's just a combination of all of them. 23 months, bro. That's insane, dude. You know how actually insane that is? 23 months of membership. I'm mainly here to watch the hair grow. It's been a journey. What did I start with short hair? That's a good question. I don't remember. I don't even remember when my first like webcam stream was. Cause I used to just stream the chart. Cause that's what I used to do back here. I would just stream the chart. I never used webcam. Let's see. It looks like this is the first one with a cam. Holy shit, my hair's hella short and it's so dark. It's actually so dark. Good lord, that's bare bone stream. Yeah, so I started this when I had hella short hair, bro. What the heck? That's crazy. You explained options trading some years ago, I remember it. Yeah, I have so many videos about option trading. I used to love options trading, but it's a losing game, so it's obviously, it's obvious why I don't do it. If you're gonna trade shares. Put more money up front. You don't need to trade penny options. Let's see. Cut the hair when you get a chase card. I don't know when I'm gonna cut the hair. I'm surprised I haven't cut it. Usually, like, this honestly might be close to the longest it's been, because it gets so annoying after a while. But I just feel like it's good content for now, so we're gonna keep it going until I like really get tired of it. Yo, N S O. Yo, NSO's the GOAT, bro. The actual GOAT. Shout out, appreciate the €3. Appreciate the €3. Next month, bro. 2 years. Next month, 2 years. It's crazy because you've been in the stream longer than that, though. You've only been a member for 2 years, but you've been like in the stream for like 5. Like, you were there when I first started. What do you remember how you found my stream? Was it just through option videos? God, that was so long ago, dude. I just used to stream like random things and get like no viewers. It's crazy. I still do that. I mean, unless it's botted, we do have a decent amount of viewers these days. So I appreciate you guys watching the stream, supporting the stream. But yeah, back then we used to actually get like no viewers. And I would just talk to myself basically, with no webcam or anything. €3 is like $3.50. That's crazy. I can remember I was looking for trading videos with explanations. Yeah, they used to promote those videos. Now too many people make them. It's hard to be like unique in the world of content. Like this stream, and thank God for power packs, dude. Thank God for power packs, cuz this stream and like power packs is pretty unique in its own way. So thank God for that. But yeah. You used to actually be able to like get views before 2020 pretty much. Like, you used to be able to actually get your videos promoted somewhat. Obviously some videos flop. That's YouTube. Especially, when you're starting out and you have no algorithm, as we've seen so far. No algorithm. It's tough to grow. But as soon as you have, even if it's a totally unrelated video and it's getting views, at least you have like traffic going to your channel and people are seeing, even if they're not watching them, at least they're seeing it. Like, people, God, businesses pay so much just to have their like business seen by people, whether they get customers or not. Like, it's so valuable to have eyes on anything you do if you're like a content creator or anything like that. It's all a game. I wouldn't recommend it unless you're like really dedicated. I think tagging's key. I mean, making a good video too, though, that people are actually going to watch, because if you make a video that people actually watch the whole thing, the algorithm's going to start promoting your video. So yeah, like, tagging is really important and it can help a lot, but you really you really want YouTube to promote your content. You don't really want to rely on tagging, because then you're just relying on people searching your video. And if you have a lot of competition, that's really tough. So, getting your video suggested by YouTube is your main goal for sure. 100%. But tagging can help, especially when you're starting out. One for sure. It still helps. Like, a lot of my growth is probably from tagging. Well, it's definitely from tagging, 100, like, for sure. But it's also lack of competition. Everyone watch the earnings estimate video, so you're thinking beat on earnings but miss on revenue. Now that I didn't realize, I completely forgot about Switch 2 when I made that video. So I actually think potentially they will beat on earnings or revenue, because Switch 2 was massive. And, it's been a crazy quarter for Pokemon for sure. So revenues might actually be up. I just was misinformed when I made that video, unfortunately. But it is what it is. That's why I have the chat, because then then I get to actually remember things. I can't remember everything, unfortunately. I wish. Unfortunately. Bro. I actually, looked at stock charts the other day. Looked at the overall market, like the S&P and all the sectors. Everything is up so much. I literally haven't looked in a month, I swear. It's been a long time, and I was just so surprised at all the price movement that's happened. I'm like, holy shit. I've been so focused on content, and I just haven't even looked at charts. It's pointless, honestly. What's up, Elvis? Come on, bro. Just kidding. I actually don't mind this. Just, I don't know. Just show some love in the chat, bro. That's all I can say. Oh yeah, I don't know who's here right now, but when it does come time to the earnings, if a lot of people come here, I would appreciate it if you guys would try to interact with people in the chat. Because, I'm not really going to read the chat. Unless I see something I want to respond to that I don't think people are going to really cry about, I'm not going to respond to the chat. So if you guys have the ability to, please, interact with people. And just, I don't know. As long as it doesn't seem like a bot, if it seems like it could be a normal person, try to interact with them. See what happens. See what happens. Is GameStop going to break out, or is it just going to sit there all day? I want to try to sell my options, bro. This is bullshit. Oh, what's up, Varley? How you doing, bro? The chat's sleepy, bro. The chat's sleeping. We are 4 hours and 30 minutes in the stream, though, so I don't blame them. I don't blame them, bro. I do not blame them. It's been a long stream so far. But it's almost time. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. When's GME earnings? In 2 hours. Sweden? Really? Alright. Why am I still on the YouTube page? Was I gonna look at something? I guess I just want to see how many views this is getting an hour. That's not bad. That's not bad. You think it's worth to grab a few shares at this point? They're supposed to beat. I can't tell you what to do with your money, bro. That's up to you. If you want my opinion, here go. I'll plug you up, bro. I'll plug you up. Why don't I just do this? Here, go to this channel. Go to that channel and watch the earnings estimate video and the other videos. That's all I can tell you. That's going to be the best decision for you, I think. Or just stick around the stream, you know, hang out in the stream. We got a beautiful community, some dope people. So that's going to be your best decision, I think. Best time to buy GMEs all the time. Oh, hell yeah. I like that. I like that. It's a good saying. Hugh is your financial advisor. You should listen to him. He's definitely your financial advisor. Oh, this is gonna be a fun time. This is gonna be a fun time. I can feel it. I don't know what the stock's gonna do, obviously, but it could be a good stream. It could be a good stream. We'll see what happens. There's like no content on Twitter, or at least I don't get anything I would like find interesting. The only reason I have Twitter is I don't even know why. I'll probably stop posting on here soon, most likely. I mean, I'll still post like polls as I get them, but there's going to be a certain point where I'm not going to be able to schedule posts a week in advance, or 2-3 weeks in advance. That's going to end at some point. And I don't know. Has anyone came here from Twitter? Or X, whatever? I'd be very surprised. But is anyone here from Twitter? Or what? I have to call it Twitter. That's what it is. I just don't know. I don't think anyone here is from Twitter. I guess let's go through news again. See if there's anything new. I stopped using Twitter in 2008. Good point, good point. YouTube recommended. Bet. I appreciate your guys' responses, because I'm always curious to see where people came from. I'd imagine majority is from YouTube. Like, if anyone's here from Twitter, it's probably like one person, if that. It's like half a person. I came from my mom and dad. Whoa, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. I just searched GME and hit live. I feel like that's where a lot of people come from. Especially when there's nobody else streaming about it. Bro, what is this price? Like, I'm gonna open an account. What is this price? How is it not breaking out? I guess we still have 2 hours, but just seems weird. There's nothing to look at on earnings. We already went through economic data. I mean, economic data is like, it can be important, but most of the time, I don't feel like it necessarily is. As long as you're tracking like treasuries or, bonds and stuff and currency, Commodities sometimes. I think you got a pretty good idea of what's, but sometimes, I don't know, it can be interesting. Like inflationary times and stuff like that, but that's very rare. Communication services are up, energy's up, utilities, materials down, industrial's down, everything else is basically flat. Except financial and healthcare up 0.5. Nothing really interesting on the insider buying front. I don't think there's any whales on GameStop still. No, bro, there hasn't been a whale update in quite a while. Everyone's probably waiting on earnings. Who thinks we're gonna get some type of forward guidance? I don't think so. I think they like the. I think they like the lack of public information, and I like it too. I prefer it. The longer the public stays in the longer the public stays ignorant, the better. Maybe it's priced in already, or maybe they've done a good job keeping the info under wraps. I think they're just pricing GameStop off the fundamentals because they don't know what else to price it off of. But we'll see. And, you know, it also goes back to how many people are stuck in this position at higher prices and even at lower prices. Like, it shorts at lower prices. There's just a lot of trading going on. A lot of trading. Been clear about not giving away his hand. There's a Chewy interview where he talks about it not giving guidance and also how you should raise capital from. Wait, Chewy? Really? They didn't give guidance at Chewy? That's interesting. Like, I know a little bit about Chewy, but I didn't know that. I don't know if I swear, I'm sure I've seen that. I just don't remember. Certain point, the company will be ready for forward guidance. No. I mean, I feel like that's a choice on the company. I don't think they're like obligated to do it. And if not doing it makes people short against the stock, I would say not doing it is more beneficial because you want people to bet against you. It's just going to make it more valuable over time. One of these options, so trash. We're clapped. We're clapped on that. What are the spreads on that, dude? Yeah, we're clapped. I think we're stuck with that, unfortunately. We're going to get clapped. Unless I just get rid of it, but I just don't see it happening. Options are a bad decision. Never a good decision. So it seems. Oh, it did. Okay. I was like, Robinhood's pricing just isn't to the exact cent like Thinkorswim. So I would like, that confused me. In this environment, guidance seems foolish. Imagine the Allies giving forward guidance before Normandy. It's fair. Yeah, that's true. It is a weird economic environment for sure. Anything can happen. I mean, does Berkshire give guidance? Does Berkshire give guidance? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. Does anyone here? I don't know if anyone here is like a Berkshire investor or tracks the company, but do they give guidance? I don't know if you really can when you're an investment company. I don't know if you really can. I'm not sure. Seems tough. Came down here and tested the low volume area again, bounced right off of it. Decent trade right there. You would have hit it on like 23, or if you would have hit it any lower than 23, you wouldn't have got filled most likely, unless you were a complete boss and you did 22.95, which I don't even think I would have been able to do that potentially. So you're probably more likely at 23. 22.8 would have been your stop loss. Well, not 22.8, but under 22.8 would have been your stop loss, probably like 22.7, 22.6. And you could have made, anywhere from 13 cents to 27 cents at the max. Pretty decent if you're trading thousands of shares. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money if you're trading thousands of shares. I'm just saying. How much is that? I think 1,000. This is pretty obvious math, but times 15 cents. That's $150 in a day. That's a good day. It's a good day of trading at the low end. Just saying, you don't have to trade options. A million other ways to do it. Some better than others. You can believe me if you want, or believe me or don't. I know a thing or two about the trading, but that's also a play, low volume area. You trade off of the low volume area because it's, usually it fills it, but more times than not, it bounces off of the low volume area, especially with a strong breakout like yesterday. And 22.8 has been a low volume area for quite some time. Like, if you would have traded off 22.8 in any scenario, 22.9, you would make money, like short or long. So yeah, that's your breakdown if you care. A bunch of people left when I started talking about trading, so they're probably like, this guy's an idiot. He doesn't know how to make money. He doesn't know anything about trading. And you're right. I don't know anything. I just spit the most fire game for anyone who understood that. But the issue is the capital. 1,000 shares is 23 grand. Right? 23 times 1,000, it's 23,000. The capital requirement is high. But if you want to be a professional trader and you want to win, you better put the capital up and prove it. Just saying. But taking 15 cents wouldn't have been the best trade, I don't think. I really don't. I'm just not sure about that, because you're risking, if you got in at 23, you're risking 30 cents, maybe even 40. So you're risking $300-$400. So it'd be in your better interest to sell somewhere at 23.3 or whatever, more up there. Then at least your trade would be more 1-to-1. Preferably you'd want a double or a triple. But 1-to-1 trades aren't that bad for a strategy like this. And the price action on GameStop has been not the best. But I mean, you do that every day. You did a 15-cent trade every day by some miracle. Probably not likely, but by some miracle, you hit a 15-cent trade every day. I guess 5 days. It's not a bad week. Not a bad week. See if I can find the Cohen interview. You can't post links in the chat, so you're gonna have to like tell me the title or something like that. I think the short interest should update soon. Crypto hasn't moved at all. Did Solana not break out? If it false broke out, that's sad. I think it did. Oh man. Better hope that turns back. False breakout, no good. That's not good. We'll see though. Short-term price action things can mean something, but maybe not. Apple event live updates. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Apple event today. Apple raised the price of its iPhone 17 Pro on Tuesday. Company deals with tariffs and geopolitical challenges. iPhone 16 Pro started at $1,000. This model starts at $1,100. In addition, Apple's mid-range phone, the $900 iPhone 16 Plus, was discontinued. It's been replaced by the $1,000 iPhone Air. Apple's entry-level iPhone 17 remains $800. Meanwhile, Apple's high-end Pro Maxes will be $1,200. Apple iPhone Pro and Pro Max models will have the best camera system they've ever made. We'll have all-day battery life. New iPhone Pro goes back to aluminum. Apple says it's updated the GPUs and its chips for AI. Fusion main camera, 2x telephoto. Apple announces iPhone Air, first major redesign since 2017. Oh, that's dope. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Apple improves the screen on entry-level iPhone 17. iPhone 17 services will be available in 5 colors. Apple Watch starting prices stay the same. Apple updates the most expensive Apple Watch after a year without improvements. Apple announces watches Series 11. Watch Series 11 gets 24 hours battery life. Apple Watch's new trick, monitoring high blood pressure. Interesting. Using the data from optical heart sensors, the algorithm looks for chronic high blood pressure by analyzing how your blood vessels respond. However, she warned that it won't detect all instances of hypertension. Huh. No price increase for AirPod 3 or Pro 3. AirPods Pro 3 will be available in 5 sizes? I didn't know they had sizes. I never knew that. Apple announces AirPods Pro 3 for pre-order, $250. Apple's AirPods Pro 3 will be available to translate in real time. Oh, that's crazy. That's actually insane. That's wow. If that actually like works well, that's going to be a pretty like revolutionary thing, I feel like. I don't think there's anything like that out right now. Apple's new wireless headphones called Apple AirPods Pro 3 will be able to translate conversations in foreign languages in real time. It doesn't just translate individual words. Apple's presenter said the meaning of each phrase is translated for you. When you need to talk, just speak naturally. Live translation has emerged as one of the first major consumer features powered by artificial intelligence. Google announces several live translation features. Announced several live translation. Whatever. Including the ability to automatically translate phone calls in the user's voice. That's crazy. Apple CEO Tim Cook talks design in opening remarks. Let's see. With a short speech about how company thinks about design, saying it's at the core of everything. Design has always been fundamental. Design goes beyond just how something looks or feels. It's also how it works. Apple's YouTube live stream racks up viewers. Apple customers aren't buying phones for AI. Days like today are the most exciting moments in Apple. That's funny. This is iPhone events ignoring. How much will it? Okay. We already got all the info, I think. Okay. Well, I'm glad that was there. That gave me something to do for a minute. I just bought AirPod Pros 2 a few weeks ago. Live Translate would have been useful for me. Explains why I got them at such a discount. Yeah, that's crazy. Damn. Yeah, that's going to be a very crazy feature. Very useful. Straight up. Like, extremely useful. Like, you could start a whole business using that, potentially. Or, go find people in the real world. Maybe, I don't know. Like, that's a wild thing. Europe and US talk Russia sanctions as attack ramps up. What attack? Energy. I get clickbaited. Did I get clickbaited? I got clickbaited. Nice. Gotta love that. That's what life's all about, getting clickbaited. Jeez. Jeez. Well, nothing I want to read. Wait, man hit with DUI charge after being pulled over in child's pink Barbie Jeep. Oh, that's a rip. That's a rip. Thousands of bees recently swarmed a Canadian beekeeper's shop in what she described as a chaotic robbery attempt for honey. Robber bee behavior is common in late summer when nectar is scarce and colonies grow desperate. Compared bees' behavior to bears fattening up the winter, noting that if the colony is too weak, it can actually die. She left panicked when thousands of bees poured into her indoor shop late last month. The invasion came during last summer, when food sources became scarce. Bro, that's crazy. Bees are insane. Have you guys watched like any of the videos of like collecting bees? Like swarms of bees? It's actually wild. Or they'll they'll build their nests in the siding of people's houses and stuff, and then you got to go in there and vacuum them all out and find the queen. It's wild. Very wild. And all the news here is going to be about the Apple iPhone that we already just read about. Today's PlayStation's 30th birthday in the US. What's your GOAT PS1 game? Ooh, that's tough. Cyber Tiger was dope. Cyber Tiger is pretty sick. But there's so many good games. Twisted Metal. It's a good one. I didn't know today was PlayStation's 30th birthday. Top sellers list utterly dominated by Call of Duty and Rockstar. Man, we still got an hour and a half. Gran Turismo? Oh, bro. I used to play the shit out of Gran Turismo 4. Me and my friend would literally play that game like all day. We would just redo like the races that paid out the most money, and we would just buy like so many cars. It is ridiculous. That game is good. Like really, really good. It's a proper driving game. Obviously, I prefer games you can actually drift in. I think drifting's a really cool aspect of that's something Gran Turismo doesn't really have. It's kind of tough to drift on like especially the older ones. Cool Borders, bro. Cool Borders was sick. That was a good game. That was a really good game. Cool Borders, bro. Such a good game right there, straight up. You should look up Cyber Tiger, bro. Yeah, I think you would like that game. You would definitely like that game. It's a golf game. It's a Tiger Woods game, but it's badass. Used to play like Legends of Dragoon and Final Fantasy, of course. There were so many games, though. I have a hard time remembering them all. Cool border. Well, all the Tony Hawks. I'm pretty sure the Tony Hawks came out on PlayStation. Never heard of that one, but I wasn't into golf at the time. Yeah, you'll have to check it out, bro. You'll have to go watch a video on it if there is one. It's a good live stream. Thank you, Matthew Halfman. Appreciate it, bro. Played tons of Tiger Woods in the early 2000s. Yeah, you'll have to go check out Cyber Tiger, bro. It's worth just checking out. I had Tony Hawk on N64. I do remember it being on the N64, but I think it came out in PlayStation. Pretty sure. The first and the second one. And then the third one was PlayStation 2, I'm pretty sure. Maybe 3 and 4 were on PlayStation as well. And then Underground was PS2. I don't really remember. I want to see if the offers on those cards I pulled are out yet. Oh yeah, I forgot this sold on eBay. I wonder if someone in the stream bought this. That was dope that Stealth bought a card. I appreciated that. Because I just thought it was some random person on eBay, but Stealth actually bought one through the links. It's pretty cool. See, that's something I'll probably do as well, is if there's cards I feel like I can sell on eBay without pulling them out, I might do that potentially. Oh, they're finally offering me like $50 for the mole trays. They're trying to get my good cards now. Gave me a bunch of dog shit. I mean, should we add? Let's add all this up. Let's see how much it's worth, like through PSA offers. We'll get an actual number, even though the PSA offers aren't completely accurate. $20. There's a lot of cards. $10 plus 17 plus 18. So many cheap cards, bro. We got absolutely scammed that time. That was whack. Completely scammed. The one time I want, when I finally decide I want to start keeping the cards, they completely wreck me. Appreciate it. So $600, basically, around $600. I think that's what I did last time. So $600 in cards. That's not great. But how many did I pull? Well, you would have to get rid of these cards. I think I already did this math, didn't I? I might have already done this. -7, so -21. So I got like 441 in cards from that poll, or that little session, that last session. I think. Oh wait, can't add mole. Did I add the mole trace in? I don't know if I added the mole trace in. I don't know. I might have forgot a card or two. I don't know what's going on these days. They need to make this more organized. This shit is garbage. I shouldn't have to sit here with my calculator and do all this. But whatever. Let's see. Cyber Tiger looked ahead of its time, bro. It was so sick, bro. Just watch some gameplay. It's such a cool game. Which card's your favorite? Out of like the ones I've pulled or the ones I've kept? I don't know what. I'm not sure. They need a portfolio price tracker like Collector. Would you ever do viewer pulls? A lot of people have been asking that today, and I don't think so. I don't think anyone would be interested. Straight up, like I think, people come in here and say they're interested in that, and I just don't think they actually would be. Like, I don't think they would give me the money to do the polls. So, if people would actually do it and wouldn't just talk, maybe. But I don't think there's anyone who actually does it. I'll Cash App. I don't have Cash App. I got Venmo, I guess, but it needs to be more than one person, It can't just be one person. Unless you just really want to, I guess. I don't know. It just seems weird. Nah, I don't have Discord. And I don't. I like just doing my own thing. Not really worried about what the other dude's doing. in my eyes, is debatable. People are desperate to try. Well, they have my videos where I've done hundreds of polls, so they can get the full experience. I've watched them all. Well, I'm sorry, I can't pull packs every day, or else I would. I would love to pull packs every day, but I can't. Like I said, if I could get a group of people to be interested in doing it, then maybe. I mean, I guess, do I start a Discord for it? Is that like the key? Is that the key, is starting a Discord for it? But I hate Discord. I don't want Discord. That's the only problem. Everyone has Twitter though. Take pre-orders. Yeah. Man. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Is there anyone here that has an opinion on that? Like, it sounds interesting, but it just seems like it would be tough to get enough people to make it worth it, but I just don't know. I'm gonna say you probably need Discord to do that efficiently. You could just, if you just start pulling better cards. It's not my fault. That's how gambling works. You show me who's posted every single poll they've done. I don't know. Besides the people who stream it, I guess. It'd be a fun time to all be here risking it together. The appeal to do it would die down once it's out of beta, but who knows how long that'll be. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. I can't make a Discord right now, but if you do you have Twitter? Just follow me on Twitter, GME Corey, and I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Discord. We've had a lot of problems with Discord in this stream. I like my community the way it is, you know. That's the only issue with it. Discord has consistently been a problem. But I'll consider it. It would just be able to, like, it would give me a way to, like, it'd be a good way to make more videos, I guess. That's like the benefit of it for me. Other than that, like, I probably wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't want any drama either if something goes wrong. It would save you money. That's fair. I mean, I don't care about that too much. But you're right. I wouldn't make the videos if I cared about the money. The videos should pay for themselves over time, potentially. You know, we'll see. We'll see. For now, it's not. You know, for now, it's a total risk. But a year from now, if those videos are still getting views, we'll see. Or, you know, maybe even 2 years. It could take a long time. And maybe certain ones don't even get views. It's very possible. Do you know people who are interested in doing polls? Like, I don't know. I just don't know how many people we could actually get to do it, to make it worth it. It would have to be quite a bit. it would have to at least be minimum 15 polls. So, you know, a poll or two per person. It has to be around like 15 people. Unless people buy multiple packs, you know. How many views the viewer poll-a-thon would get. It probably, I don't know. I don't know. I have another guy that will go in. We'd get a couple. For sure. Well, we need, I mean, I appreciate that, but we need a few more. And I don't know, like, I don't think anyone in my chat would be interested. I'm not sure. Like I said, we'll see. We'll see. We need 10 more. I know Matt Romano wants a poll. Good point. Oh, man. That's so funny. Alright, well, there's some. Like I said, just hit me up on Twitter. We'll figure it out. On the Twitter. If you haven't followed me already. Why is my Twitter blowing up, dude? What is going on? This guy's just spamming my comments. Maybe that's why. But yeah, just GME Corey on Twitter. That'll be the best way to connect or talk outside of the stream, because I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about Discord, bro. I really don't. Like, I know it's good for like communities and it's very beneficial, but all my experiences with Discord are terrible, so it's like it's tough. It's tough to even want to go down that route because I know what it turns into. How much is a poll? 25, 50, or 100, or 500 or 1,000. Do I have my am I still logged in? If I'm still logged in, yeah, it says it right here. 25, 50, 100, 500, 1,000. Better try OF. Nah. I'm good. I'm good. That'd be crazy if someone did 1K. That would be wild. I mean, they're not here anymore, but I do know someone who would have done it. I think we all know him. Oh man, a legend. A legendary troll. God, that guy sucks. I honestly would consider it. $500 I would try. See, now I think you're capping. Now I think you're capping. Want to do it now? Not really. I'm kind of just trying to chill, enjoy my earnings. Hey, look, GameStop might break out. I'd only do the 100. That's fair. Just prepared to lose half your money. I just have a gambling problem. Oh my god. Well, then buy GameStop shares. It's earnings today. So if you not financial advice, but if you want to gamble, today is the day to buy GameStop and you can gamble on earnings, but you'll probably get clapped, you know. It's a 50-50 whether you'll get clapped or not, but it's a good gamble. And you can also just never sell, you know. Who knows? Who knows where 5, 10, 20 years down the road looks like. I would keep the card though. Yeah, I would expect so. I would expect everyone to keep their card, because I probably wouldn't. I don't think I'd want to send the money back. I guess it's up to you, right? I guess that's the content, is it's up to you whether you want the money back or the card. At 223.40 do a poll? Nah. I was thinking that too. I saw him getting interested in Pokemon. I could see him going disgusting with the diamond pulls. He bro. Straight up though. Yo, did you guys know GME earnings is today? Nah, did you know GameStop's going up? That's crazy. Can it go up enough to get me out of these shit ass options, dude? Like, for the love of God, bro. I don't think so. These things are clapped, bro. These things are actually clapped. Like, legitimately clapped. I think, fuck, am I stuck in this position, bro? That sucks. Being stuck in an option trade that's overvalued. That's like the worst. That's like a nightmare for me. It's a nightmare, bro. It's a legitimate nightmare. Are we gonna squeeze? We'll see. On God, though. On God, bro. We'll see. Gap up on 3-minute chart. Power hour could be fun. We'll see, bro. It's kind of interesting that nobody's here. It's kind of interesting. There's literally nobody here. Jimmy's up 8 cents. This gotta be the fire emoji. Oh my God. Oh man. That's funny. I hope it goes up like $1 or $2 so I can get the fuck out of these options, bro. If I could get out of these without losing as much as it's down right now, I'd be pretty cool with that. I'd be okay. But I don't think it's going to happen. I think we're fucked. I think we're holding the leaps to 0. But, well, I mean, it won't be 0 because I'll just buy shares, but essentially they'll be 0. There's 500 people here last earnings. I mean, it's not after hours, though. It's not after hours. You still got a little over an hour. But you're good point. There was a lot of people in here last time. Oh, man. I think more towards after hours the fun starts. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. We'll see, though. Very peculiar price action, though. It's been getting very volatile. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. The past like couple trading days, like look at the volatility difference. Like in the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trading days compared to the literally like the past fucking, what would that be, like month? Like the volatility is going nuts. Could be interesting. GameStop tweeted about new iPhone. Where's my? Don't I follow? I think I follow him. Get up to 700 cash to buy the new iPhone when you trade in your old iPhone at GameStop. Start now. Ah, fire. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Relevant, you know, being on top of the game when it's relevant. They should have made this ad. They should have did this ad at the beginning of the event. Not I think either in the beginning or during. I think personally, if you wanted the most engagement, I think right before the event potentially was the better move, but either way, great marketing. Fantastic. What a show. What a show. Wow, GameStop's going up a decent amount now. Nice daily breakout. That was quick sell-off, though. Come on, we need more than that, bro. We need this thing to actually go so I can get the fuck out of this shit. I mean, is it worth even getting out of, though? They're essentially worth, well, the $20 ones are essentially worth $350 no matter what if it stays around this price. The 22 ones are worth 150 and I'm down 150. I think I might be stuck in the position, like unless it goes up a lot before the bell rings, which I don't know if that's going to happen. I think we're stuck in the option trade, unfortunately. But as long as it goes to like break even in 2 years is like 28 bucks or something, 29. So that kind of sucks, but at least it's a 2-year time frame. Hope Cordell does the old whoopsie and reads last year's Q2. I don't think there's going to be anyone here to read the Q2 too. Xing. Just saw that too. I might take him up on that. The new phone better be durable. It looks thin as fuck. That's a pull. Every 30 minutes, another 5.5 million shares becomes available to borrow or cooked. You ain't gonna ride him for earnings? I mean, if I can get out of it, hell no. I just don't think I'll be able to get out of it. The spreads are too wide. So I think we're clapped. I'm just worried it's not gonna move. Like, if it doesn't move, those options are fucked. Anyone who has options is fucked. I'm back. Ugh. What are we looking like? Where's the chart? Oh. We tapped 2250, but Robinhood doesn't show it. We'll see. I mean, at least, you know, bulls have the advantage going in the earnings. Somewhat. The higher it goes up before the earnings, even if it comes down. You know, it's pretty, I don't know, I don't feel like it's likely unless the support breaks. I don't feel like it's going to drop like 10, 20%. I mean, I guess it could, but seems wild. Seems like that would be pretty wild. I never run out of available shares to short. Can't trade options outside market hours. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm waiting. I'm hoping it runs up like $1 or so. But potentially, it seems very unlikely, but the volatility is the highest it's been in a while, so maybe. But if I can get out of the options, I'll do it for sure. I'll just turn around and buy shares with the cash, even though it'll only be like 80 shares or something, potentially less. I'd rather do that. Because if it doesn't move, the options are screwed and they're going to lose value anyway. How you could do for 15 minutes after close. With spy options, you can. I believe. But not normal stock. Yeah, you have a. You can do like you can do some crazy plays with the spy after hours fucking options because they're literally like $1. It's ridiculous, bro. It's literally the most degenerate of stock trading. But yeah, you can do spy options 15 minutes after close, I believe. Maybe even NASDAQ or QQQ. I'm not really sure, but I know for sure the spy. So it wouldn't matter anyways. Yeah, just gotta hope it goes up before the bell. And if it does go up on the earnings, it has to stay up. It has to. What I miss? Nat Turner grilled your ass with the apps again. The power pack. Yeah, I got wrecked. You weren't here for the polls. I did pull like $150 card, but every pull after that was pretty much garbage. The one thing that is worrying about it's another video I watched from that Neo Comics guy. Another like worry about the graded cards is when people in the real world start going off of like the PSA offer prices, because sometimes the PSA offer prices are lower, sometimes they're higher. Like I don't feel like PSA offer prices are very accurate, but if people start going off of those, it's likely it could lower the price of cards potentially, unless they start to increase their offers, which maybe they could. Who knows? Like PSA could like control this market in a lot of ways. Very interesting. I saw the last poll. Been on the phone a lot. You're good, bro. You're good. Appreciate you always supporting the stream, my dude. The stream's grown a lot the past like week or two. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's because it's just GameStop earnings and not really sure, but it seems like it's grown a lot the past short amount of time. At least like 10 extra viewers. Kind of weird. But I appreciate you guys being here. It's your effort. You're working hard on it. People be enjoying it. Take pride. Keep grinding. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. I will, bro. I love doing this. It's been fun. The power packs have gave me like just a new vision or a new view on content and building like community and stuff, and yeah, it's interesting. Hopefully it's not all bots. I hope it's not all bots. Like it could be, who knows. Obviously there's real people here for sure. Like for sure there's real people here, but who knows if like all 20-25 people that have been hanging out here lately are actual people. Like I don't know. That's tough to say. It's very tough to say because a lot of people lurk. A lot of people be lurking, bro. A lot of people don't even have like YouTube accounts. They just log onto the website and click the video. Or they search up your channel or whatever it may be. That's the big thing I've been seeing. I've been seeing a lot of activity on the stream, like even after I stopped streaming. even though it's only like a few, like, 3 to 5, sometimes it's more, 3 to 5 views. Like the fact that people are actually watching the stream when I'm not streaming is so crazy, because it used to not be like that. I used to just end the stream and that was it. Now it's now people are actually like watching the channel, which is crazy. Unless it's bots. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. I doubt it doesn't seem like bots. I've been doing this for a long time, but I guess it's possible. Anything's possible. I'm not smart enough to be a bot. That's cap. That's cap. I'm sure you are. Anyone can be a bot. You just gotta log into ChatGPT. We can all be bots. Yo, NSO. I forgot what the next logo is. I think it's the green Uno card, actually. I think I changed it to the green Uno card. I thought that would be a good 2-year emote. I'm gonna miss the Ryan Cohen head, though. It's a good emote, or a good badge, I guess. We're gonna miss it. I think that's a funny badge. A lot of resistance here. Green Uno is my favorite. Same. Gotta love Green Uno. Hopefully we get some Green Uno today. Hopefully we don't get absolutely screwed over. I hate these options, bro. I think we're stuck. I think we're screwed. Larry Chang's my fave. Larry is a good emote. Check the 4-hour. Well, good thing I actually have my chart open for once in life. Oh yeah, it's the same resistance. But it should break it. It's tested it. I mean, it's either going to reject hard or it's breaking that shit. Like, you've tested that so many times with pretty decent price action. It's usually not like that. Usually you break above. Ooh, that's very interesting. It's going to be an interesting earnings, bro. It's going to be an interesting earnings. This price action is wild. I got a green Uno credit card. No waiters recognize it as GameStop yet. When they do, they get in a tip. Oh yeah, you've told me about that before. That's so funny. I'm gonna get a red one. Or a wild card. We aren't rich yet. We're rich in spirit. I mean, do you see how many people are in the stream right now? I think we might be rich. I'm not gonna lie. I think we might get rich. We'll see. A squeeze is so unlikely, but there's only 20 people here, bro. We're going into power hour, into earnings, one of the greatest earnings GameStop's about to ever post, and there's nobody here. There was 500 people in the stream last time. 500. There's 20 people here. There's 20 people. Oh man, we'll see. I don't want to get anyone too excited, but I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Breakout maybe, fake out maybe, freak out definitely. I think they're gonna post some really good numbers. 21 people now. What's up, Rasmus? What's up, bro? Really, really good or really, really bad? or nothing. I think it's gonna be nothing. I think it's just gonna continue to wreck options traders, but we'll see. I mean, this is crazy. I can't believe there's only 20 people here, dude. Like, that's wild. That's wild. That's not real. You know, we'll see if it stacks back up, but nobody's paying attention. That's weird. That's pretty weird. To the moon, then. Sadly, yes, more nothing is my guess for earnings, but I love give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Man, everything looks good. From a day trading, like, if you're bullish as a day trader, everything looks really good to continue to go up, but earnings is a something. Earnings is something. There's only you holding shares. Could you imagine? Oh man, could you imagine? That would be crazy. I think the community is smaller than you think, honestly. I really do. I mean, let's check. I don't want to promote anyone, so I'm gonna go up here, but oops. You know, I don't even care, honestly. I don't even care. Let's type GameStop and go to live. Oh, that guy's live. So maybe they're all going to him. Oh, yeah, everyone's live today as well. So all the traffic is probably going to the people who view bot. You know, that's how it works. That's how it works. This channel about that failed video game store that had weird price movement during COVID. Like a personal scam by the stock market, they do that shit. Heard. Wait, what? I landed in my body's ready for the earnings. Nice. Let's go. Let's go, bro. We'll see what happens. They call it on their end. Wait, what? I don't know what you mean. We'll see. We'll see what happens. The stream's not going to be popping today. We're getting all our viewers stolen from other streams. But it is what it is. We have real viewers in here, so that's all that matters, really. That's all that matters. We'll see. Blue chewing. The flood's coming at 4 p.m. I can feel it. I mean, if it starts to go up, oh, for sure. If it starts to go up, we'll see. We'll see. I think it'll be a good time. Oh yeah, don't I have another stream? What is the other stream doing? I wonder if the other stream's getting viewed at all. Probably not. Yeah, everyone's streaming now. What losers, bro. I'm out here every day. I'm out here every day streaming. What loot? Oh, this doesn't tell me how many views it has. Oh well. Anyway, pop a blue chew in an hour before I go on a run. What the hell? A blue chew. This stream is sponsored by Blue Chew. Viagra is such a boomer thing, bro. It's all about Blue Chew now. Only boomers take Viagra. where we don't think we're hard. We know it. We don't promote other channels here, bro. I don't care what happened to that guy. He's irrelevant in my world, but you don't promote other people in my stream. Really gets the blood pumping. Ah, you're good, bro. Just no point in talking about those people. We're on our own journey. Each and every one of us. You shouldn't even care what I'm doing. Honestly. You really shouldn't, but I appreciate you if you're here. You know, I bet the problem is, though, I do have the GameStop Power Packs title up. I wonder if we do this. That might help. Might help a little bit. Just saying. Just saying, it might help a little bit. I doubt any boomer investor knows what GameStop Power Packs is. Majority say up on earnings. Are we taking it that is down? We'll see. We'll see. It's going to go in whatever direction it goes in. And then we'll figure out what we're doing from there. Ugh. Good Lord. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope God blesses us all. I hope God blesses us all. It's going to 14. Could. It could go to 12. I mean, I'll be interested to see what happens if it breaks the support. I'll be very interested to see. I'll be interested to see what happens if it trades down to 21.55 again. I'll be very interested to see what happens then. That'll be a sight to see. Dear Lord, bless me with some birdies. Get that birdie juice. Get that birdie juice out, bro. Roughly 19. We'll see what happens. Earnings is completely random, and the stock could go down, and then literally like a week or two from now, people could, you know, digest the earnings and actually see what's going on and build a story for themselves, and then you'll see the reaction. Like, really anything's possible. We'll see, man. We'll see. I would love it for it to go up more before the bell rings, though. Oh, God. I'd love to get out of these options. That'd be pretty sick. I just think, yeah, I don't know. Shouldn't have overpaid for him, I guess. That's my fault. Shouldn't have overpaid. 10 mil today. Is that low for earnings day? The past the past 2 trading days have been around 10 million, so I'd say it's decently high because it's usually like 3 to 5. Yeah, these options are fucked, dude. What was the last sell? Oh, they don't ever sell. That's a rip. You're just getting scammed by the market maker pretty much. That's an L and a half, dude. That's an L and a half. Last earnings was 11. I'm going to check a few more. I was being lazy. I just noticed that this is blocking the chart. Someone should have told me. Someone should have told me. I didn't know that was blocking the chart. The chat's kind of blocking the chart too, but you know, we'll see what happens. You know, we'll see if we have to worry about that. Hope our perseverance will be rewarded. Cheers from France. Much love, Orang Otane. Appreciate you stopping in, bro. I as well hope our perseverance will be rewarded. And anyone who's actually a real GameStop investor and not people who are just, I mean, I don't mind if people make money trading, but I hope we get rewarded much greater than them because their confidence isn't there. Kind of skewed because of the bond offering. The volume came the following days. Yeah, I mean, the sell-off on the bond offering, I'm pretty sure, was like almost immediately, if I remember right. Here, your government broke down. Oh, come on. Oh, the government broke down. Put the last $3 I had in the stock. How long do you think it'll take to be life-changing? Good lord. Trolls, bro. You guys are trolls. Oh, man. That's funny. Why is there only 20 people here? Like, why? Shit's crazy. I read their government just broke or some shit. I didn't know that. Jim Cramer said GME will be bankrupt by Friday. Maybe. It could. $500 people last time. This is pretty weird. 500 people. Oh shit, son. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You know, maybe we get screwed. At least you don't have to worry about sub-only mode. Facts. I know. It's a mess, no majority. Let's see the new prime minister. I didn't think he would actually respond to that. I guess Kev knows what's good. I guess I'm uncultured. I won't ever question again. I didn't think he'd actually respond. Shout out to Kev. Confirmed a bot? You think? You think? Not he's 9 years ago, no subscribers. Debatable. That's an old account. That's an old bot if that's a bot. I don't think that's a bot. Bots would have like no they would have been made like this year, I would imagine. If there's 9-year-old bots, that would be crazy, dude. That'd be actually insane. Confirm not a bot. Oh, I read it wrong. Whoops. Whoops. Got 35 more minutes till the market closes. Oh no, son. This is gonna be crazy. Oh man, I hate earnings. This is my least favorite time. Being an investor, I hate earnings. But we'll see the real value, I guess. You know, we'll see what the market thinks. We'll see what the market thinks. UK seagulls can live up to 30? Good lord. That's an old seagull. That's an old ass seagull, bro. Did you think the seagull? Oh my god, that's funny. Good lord, dude. That's good. Where did they release this first last time? Didn't they do a news release first? And then they didn't. It took them a while to upload the sec filing, didn't they? I can't remember. I think they did the news release first, if I remember right. And then the sec filing came. Just trying to water the earnings drought. Oh, this is great, bro. This is great. This is awesome. I'm actually so happy there's nobody here. Like, for real. Like, I'm not even being sarcastic. This is actually so sick. I still, I still hate earnings, but we'll see what happens. Dude, they clapped this. Oh man, hopefully it goes up. Hopefully it goes up. We'll see. What's up, MB? Hope you're doing good, bro. Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal. I like that. The countdown. How long is it gonna take? How long is it gonna take? Is it gonna break out? Is it gonna die? What's gonna happen? What is gonna happen? We don't have that many votes on the poll either. I'm pretty sure we had over 1,000 votes on the poll last time. Crazy. Do we have news about Micromania? Ryan Cohen's tweet about Canadian and French store was rude. They sold it. It's okay. It's okay if it was rude. You don't have to like everything he says, you know? You don't have to like everything anyone says. But they did sell it, I'm pretty sure. So that's positive. Keto Steven Seagal. What is Steven Seagal? You think Larry Chang could beat Steven Seagal? Who's gonna win in a fight, Larry Chang or Steven Seagal? I don't think Micromania was sold. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Isn't it on the? Isn't it on this? I thought they posted something about it on Twitter. I don't remember. Maybe it's in the process of being sold. Who knows? I thought it was sold. What if Larry shares the same bloodline as Jackie Chan or Bruce Lee? He probably does. He probably does. I think Larry Chang is Bruce Lee. Has the family lineage ties with Bruce Lee, so wait. Was that real? Did you guys actually just have the same thought? That's crazy if that's real, bro. That's wildin', bro. Oh man, we all spend too much time together. We all spend too much time together, bro. Holy. Steven Seagal does bullshito. You go back far enough, we all related. That's fair. I'd pay for that. He's gonna float like a butterfly and fuck Steven Seagal up. Steven Seagal. It's nice and quiet here. I love it. Apparently we're all closely related to Genghis Khan. This is gonna be a long 30 minutes, bro. I just want to see what. I mean, it's probably gonna be like even longer than 30 minutes. A can macchiato. Micromania is my childhood, but the stores are poor managed. Seems focused on the US, let down French business. I'm not sure. It also, you know, maybe the French business just isn't profitable. And there's no point in running something that's not profitable when you're trying to grow your business. I'm sure there's a lot more factors. Especially, you know, if it's poorly managed, I'm sure that's a huge reason why. But it's all good, man. It's all good. Earnings. Should we see what the other people are doing? Since should we just see what everyone else is doing? Hopefully they don't clap my stream, but I think we see what everyone else is doing. Just for fun. Since there's no one here, you know? We might as well, like, see what these people are doing.
I think that this thing is going to be worth $3,000 a share. I think it's going to be worth a lot more. than it is today.
A lot of the people who are in here, who usually are here in Jackie's stream for some reason. Poor guys. Poor guys. They think they can day trade. I feel bad for them.
Yeah. He doesn't care.
I don't even know
he knows.
who the hell is this anyway. I don't even know who the hell this is. Obviously, we know this guy. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Somebody needs to check on him. He needs to he needs like therapy or something. That's crazy, bro. Literally everyone is streaming.
Octo is
everyone is streaming, bro.
up 4,000.
What is this, bro? What is this? Everybody is streaming. Crazy. Maybe it is gonna get clapped, honestly. You think the market's gonna let all those people get rich? Fuck. We're screwed. We're screwed. I should probably just take the loss on my options, honestly. Like, we're fucked. You think the market's gonna let those people get rich? Fuck, man. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, we're so cooked, bro. They're not gonna let those kids get rich, bro. Is it bad that I hate a majority of them? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. He's got a good triangle, the best triangle I've ever seen. Oh man. He's got the best triangles. The best triangles. I really wish I could get rid of these options, bro. It's so cooked. It is so cooked. They're Doritos? Damn, I want some Doritos. That sounds delicious. Making me hungry, bro. Maybe Doritos will make the stock go up. Maybe if we eat enough Doritos, we'll be able to, you know, the stock will go up. Taco Tuesday? Oh, don't even remind me, bro. Don't even remind me of Taco Tuesday. Oh, bro, you know I'm going to the food truck today. You know. You know. I mean, we'll see what happens with GameStop. If GameStop gets clapped, you know, we might be going to the soup kitchen. We might not be going anywhere. Oh man. We might not be eating. Salsa Verde Doritos are fire. Oh yeah, dude, the Salsa Verde ones are probably the best. Salsa. I kept saying salsa. They are probably some of the best ones. I want wings. It's Taco Tuesday, though. Might be on the bread line. How much did I put into options? I can't read options. I just have a leap that I've been sitting on since 21.55. And since the stock hasn't moved, and literally since I bought it, we're down on the option because that's just how options work. Even though the stock's higher. So, if the stock doesn't move on earnings, those options are going to be even more fucked than they're already fucked. So we got a big decision to make, boys. We got a big decision. $5 spread is dog shit. I mean, I could just sell the one and then just keep the one that's an accident. That probably would be the best move. At least sell one of them. I don't know. PB&J sandwiches. I actually hate PB&Js, I'll be honest. I don't know if that's a unpopular opinion, but I can't do peanut butter. Jelly's pretty fire, though. We're gonna be so broke that my chickens are gonna stop laying because even they're gonna have a sense of a Wow. That's awesome. I see. Is there a fee for holding an option or something? Funding fee? Nah. You pay a fee when you buy it, but you're just losing that. Like, anytime the stock goes up like this and then sells off again, you're losing like hella value on your options. Like, so much value. So that's the big issue. You're just losing insane amounts of value. It's actually pretty shit, I'll be honest. It was a mistake, you know? It was in the moment. I wasn't thinking. I think in the moment I did say that it was a bad idea. I'm pretty sure I did. But it was just kind of an in the moment thing. And I mean, I hope it's a learning experience for anyone who thinks options are profitable. We've been profitable one time on that option when we first bought it. I put honey on them. I'll eat all day, no cap, or chicken nugs. I have the diet of a toddler. Hey, chicken nugs are gas. But the one interesting thing about options is, you know, especially the leaps, I do have 493 days until it expires. You know, that's like a year and a half. So if I do end up holding the options, as long as GameStop's worth like $28, $30 by the expiration, which is a year and a half from now, I will get the value of what I paid. It's just, who knows what's going to happen, you know? So maybe it's just, maybe, I don't know. I don't know what to do, honestly. We'll see. We got 20 more minutes to see what happens. See if the spreads will widen, or, you know, they probably won't. I would doubt anyone's gonna be gambling on leaps for fucking option trading or earnings. Really doubt it. But maybe, I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. Why options and not just margin? I mean, it was just an experiment. I don't usually trade options. I just trade shares. Shares are always the better decision. You know what I want to hear. I saw you in Jackie's stream, bro. I'm disappointed. Just kidding. You don't get nothing else from me now. Appreciate you stopping in, though, bro. Appreciate you stopping in. God bless. I actually don't care. I just wanted to mess with you, but nope. Oh, shit. YOLO that bag. Options are just garbage, bro. They're so trash. And we've been holding those for so long, and they haven't done fucking... It's just gonna be so bad if the stock doesn't move. Like, that's all it comes down to. It's just going to be bad if it doesn't move. They say I got a GameStop problem. That ain't no reason to stop. What a banger. Too bad we don't have the Christmas, or too bad we don't have GameStop Country album ready to go, bro. We'd be bumping that right now. We'd be absolutely bumping. So here's the real question. How come you have a membership to Jackie's stream, but you don't have a membership to mine? That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. I sing sweet nothings into your ear. All he does is make you lose money on trading. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I got gifted it. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Earnings day and we're another stream. Shame. 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 I have no membership for both. That's fine. I was just joking with him anyway. I don't actually care. Nip Sauce is in the Discord. Aw, rip. Poor guy, dude. Poor guy. Oh, man. He got that Discord sub. $500 is it $500 a month, or I think it's $500 a month. I have no clue. That's insane. That's actually insane. You'd actually have to be an insane person. Oh nah. I don't know if it's a one time or monthly, but I could have sworn it was monthly. I just don't know. He be banking, bro. Piggy banking. 500 for life. Oh, okay. Okay, then that's fair, I guess. I don't know. Is it fair? I'm not sure. It was recommended in Andrew Tate's war room. No. You're capping. You're capping, bro. You're actually capping. If that's true, that's fucking crazy. Bro, if that's true, that's crazy. Top G, top G. I'm the top G. Where's my cigar, bro? Where's my cigar? I could be the top G. I could be the top G, bro. With my cigar. I'm in Jim Cramer's CNBC Pro plan, 400 a year. Oh, bro, that's a killer deal. Jim Cramer has such good advice. That's killer, bro. I'm jealous. I bet you made so much money from that. Bro, I'm actually jealous. This shit kills me. Give me 500 and then close your eyes and throw darts at the option board. Got a PhD from Tate's Hustler University. It's why I'm unemployed. You bro. You start that webcam business? Join my Discord and learn, but says stay away from options. I mean, options are trash. You should definitely trade shares 100% if you're gonna trade at all. Options are complete dog shit. He told me to invest in Jackie's 500. That'd be crazy if that's real. I doubt that's real, but that'd be wildin'. You got promoted by the war room, bro. You want to be rich in the stock market? You got to learn from this Canadian nerd. Is he Canadian? I don't know what time. I don't know where he's actually from. I think he's Canadian. Who knows? You know, options were shit before you did it? Yeah, I did. I started out as an option trader. Like, that was investing in options trading was like my option trading was actually like my introduction to the market. I didn't start investing until later. Like, literally. First things I did was options. My first like week or two in the market, I turned like $50 into 700 on Disney because they had like an announcement about Disney Plus or the Disney like streaming service. That was like my first 2 weeks in the market was when Disney announced their streaming service. And yeah, I've turned $50 into 700 on options. And yeah, that's like that was literally my introduction to the stock market. I know everything there is to know about options. That shit's terrible. How do I get a green name? You gotta buy the sub, bro. $1 a month. If you're on mobile, I gotta give you this. Hold up. Hold up. I got you, bro. I got you. I just gotta figure out how to navigate here. For my people on mobile who want to support the stream. Oh shit. Use this, or click this link. It'll take you, oh, it'll just give you the option to buy a membership. It's literally $1 a month. So if you want to support the stream, it's a good way to support the stream for $1. Well, $1 a month, you know. Be aware that it's a monthly thing. But yeah, that link will take you there, and then you can have a green name. And you can have the Ken Griffin fucking if it's your first month, you know, you'll have the Ken Griffin icon, which is hilarious. Ten more minutes, chat. 10 more minutes, chat. Oh man, chat. Death, I appreciate you joining the membership, Death. Thank you, bro. Thank you. God bless. God bless you, bro. Thank you. Whoa. Those things, the ask on the 22s just went nuts. I think we might be stuck in the option trade, bro. That sucks. Look, hey, look, Ma, I made it. Hey, thank you, Death. I appreciate you supporting the stream, bro. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Bring the pain. All money is donated to GameStop power packs. I would change that, but it literally won't let me change it unless I shut down the whole like thing, and then everyone will lose their memberships. So I just haven't changed it. It's just stuck like that. But that's fair, you know. All money is donated to GameStop power packs. That is very fair. So not only are you supporting the channel, you're also supporting GameStop power packs, because I put all my money that I make from the stream into power packs. So yeah, if you support GameStop, then sign up for the sub. Here, I'll put it in the chat one more time for the people who missed it. Go hit that. Become a member. It's $1 a month. Support the stream, support GameStop, and support YouTube. Because YouTube takes half the money, so you're supporting YouTube as well. Packs options, what's next? Crack, you're a changed man. You're a changed man. Man, you've changed, bro. You've changed. That's hilarious. You've really changed. Fuck, what do we do with these options, dude? This is such a bad moment. This is such a bad moment, dude. The spreads won't close. I mean, let's try something here. Let's see if we can finesse the system. See if we can finesse the system real quick. It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work. Let's see if this is so bad. This is not good. I just need it to spike like 10-20 cents. Like if it would just spike 10-20 cents, I feel like I'd be able to get rid of them in an appropriate way. but they clapped the spreads. Like, I'm not selling it for $5. I could get rid of the 21. I could get rid of that one. And then I'd only have one. The one I made a mistake of buying. Let's see if I can finesse the system on this one. Oh, it's just not worth it though. It's just so much more worth it to keep it. But it's just gonna get clapped if it doesn't move. What do we do, chat? Do we just take the L? Or do we take the potential of getting clapped even more? Fuck. Cut the loss? Ah, you're screwing me, bro. Just kidding. I would just hold. It's very mixed. Diamond hands. Diamond hands. Effing D-gen. You're right. You're right. I am a D-gen. I am a D-gen. I'm gonna hold that shit. I'm gonna hold that shit, bro. I am a D-gen. Nah, seriously, if the spreads close, I will close the position, but if the spreads tighten up, I will close it, but I just don't see it happening. I just don't see it happening. Zero or hero. I am a D-gen. I'm the D-gen. 5 minutes. This shit sucks. I was hoping it would. I can't believe it won't go up at all, bro. They just have these things priced in. It's not good. It's not good. If they would adjust it at all, man. How big's the bet? It's like $1,800 or yeah, I think it's 1,800. But the options as of right now, you know, they have value, of course, because of the deltas. But if you're talking like actual value of the options, it's not much. It's not much. Put it on green. Are you even in if you're not all in? Faith in our boy Ryan Cohen. I have faith, but how long is it gonna take, you know? You know money, this isn't money. Biggest bet of our lives. That's it. What's up, Alex B? We go down for earnings as always? Who knows? So how does it work? You dump the option for a loss at the moment? Yeah, pretty much. If I do it. It's just the timing of it was trash. The timing of it wasn't great. How much of a loss? The $20 one's only like $100. So that's why I think it's kind of worth it. But the other one's clapped. The other one isn't like a liquid option, so the spread is the spread is just complete garbage. So it would only be like $100 loss. But I guess let's calculate it this way, you know. I'll get $800. Well, probably like $780 back if I buy shares instead. Or if I just buy back shares. I'll get 33 shares. So it would have to go up $3 extra to make back the money I lost. Yeah, I'm stuck in the position. Fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna take my L. I don't even give a shit, dude. It's literally a year and a half from now. You know, we'll figure out what's happening if it doesn't go up. We'll figure it out. I'm not worried about it, honestly. I'm really not. If I really wanted to, I could just hedge it. Like I could literally just sell a call and sell a put, or you know, sell a call, and I could literally just make the money back if I really wanted to. But yeah, I just say fuck it, dude. I don't even care, bro. I don't even care. We'll see what happens. Yeah, options are garbage, dude. They're terrible. But I wouldn't be in such a bad position, but I accidentally bought the 22 call instead of the 20. So I have a 22 call and a 20 instead of two 22 call or two 20 calls. I just misclicked the button and wasn't paying attention, so yeah, it's partially my fault for being an idiot. Like a true GME investor. I mean, I do want to get rid of it. We have 15 seconds. Ah. This sucks. Do I do it? If they let me finesse it, I'll do it. They didn't let me. They didn't let me, so we're trapped. Hopefully it goes up. Hopefully it goes up or we're clapped on the options. We'll see. It's not going. I just don't. We'll see, dude. I just don't see it happening. I just don't see it happening. But it should be fun. Shout out to everyone here. We'll get this earnings call, or not earnings call, but whenever the earnings comes out, you know, we'll have it here. We'll be ready to go. We'll get our news release ready. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, people. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Time to pray. We'll see what happens, bro. We'll see what happens. We ride at dawn. We ride at dawn. We'll see. This is gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic. No matter what happens. This is gonna be a good quarter, bro. Revolutionary quarter for GameStop's business. You know, we'll see what happens with the stock, bro. I don't know what's gonna happen with the stock, but if you guys, I'll shout it out one more time. If you guys want to support the stream and you want me to open more GameStop power packs, join the membership, bro. Join the membership. Join the membership. It's $1 a month. Supports the stream and supports GameStop. So, God bless it. But, yeah. Holy shit, chat! Oh. We should have had our celebrate. Holy shit, chat! 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 Holy shit, chat! Oh, man, chat. Oh, we fucked it. We fucked it, chat. We fucked it, chat. We fucked it. Oh, we fucked it, chat. We almost had the top tick, bro. Oh, shit, there it is. There it is, chat. Alright. Alright. I just had to do that real quick. I had to do that real quick, chat. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. What do we got? What do we got? Where's the numbers, bro? Where's the numbers, chat? Keep an eye on that price. Let me know what's happening. Let me know if it goes... Let me know if it starts pushing into 25, bro. Let me know if it starts pushing 25, 26, chat. I need to know. I need to know. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Oh, man. Oh, man, it already clapped out. It already clapped out. It's all good, though. It's all good, bro. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right. GameStop today released financial results for the second quarter ended August 2nd, 2025. The company's condensed and consolidated financial statements, including GAAP and non-GAAP results, are below. The company's Form 10-Q and supplemental information can be found at investor.gamestop. Second quarter overview. Net sales were $972.2 million for the period, compared to $798.3 million for the prior year's second quarter. Selling and general administration's expenses were $218.8 million for the period, compared to $270.8 million in the years prior. Operating income was $66.4 million, chat. 6 million higher than my estimate, bro. 6 million higher, to an operating loss of 22 million in the prior second quarter. Excluding impairments and other items, adjusting operating income was 64.7 million for the period prior, or compared to the adjusted operating loss of 31.6 million in the prior year's second quarter. Net income for the period income was 168 million for the period, compared to net income of 14.8 million prior year second quarter. Excluding impairment, unrealized gains on digital assets, and other items, adjusted net income was 138 million, chat. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Compared to the adjusted net income of 5.2 million for prior year's second quarter. Cash and cash equivalents and marketable securities were 8.7 billion. Wow, a lot, very low. I wonder, interesting. I wonder what's going on there. Why only 8.7 billion? Compared to 4.2 billion at the close of the prior year. I thought it was going to be like 10 billion cash. Bitcoin holdings were valued at 528.6 million. Oh yeah, they bought Bitcoin. I forgot about that. Damn, I was really hoping they'd sell, bro. I was really hoping they'd sell the Bitcoin and buy back GameStop shares. I feel like that would have been clutch. I feel like that would have been clutch, chat. They should have done it. Wow. Wow, look at those net sales, bro. Look at that net sales, dude. Look at that net sales. That's not even with power packs. Bro, look at that. 972.2 million net sales, baby. Let's go. Cost of sales is up. Cost of sales went up, but whatever. Wow. Wow. Operating income, 66.4 million, chat. I think that's just the stores. I don't even think that's the cash, bro. I don't even think that's the cash. 66 million on the stores. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. I wish I would have got rid of my options. I hope it stays above 24 bucks, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, man. At least we took a little bit of profit in the moment. Let's see, net income 168 million total. Wow. Wow. Let's go. Diluted shares is 546. That's not bad. I thought it was closer to 600. Wow. Damn, 724. It's all in, bro, it's all in the US. No Canada. Canada's gone, chat. Canada's gone, chat. No more Canada. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, Australia was profitable. Europe only lost 3.3 million. Bro, they're going to keep Australia and Europe, chat. Let's go. That's fire, dude. That's fire, chat. Bro, they're going to keep Australia and Europe, dude. Let's go, chat. Bro. At least I think. You know, we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait till the actual filing comes out, because this is all weird, but 8.7 billion, bro. Their merchandise is about the same. Digital assets, 528. So 8.7 billion. What is that? That's times 3.5%. They're going to be making 300 million a year just on cash so far, bro. Just on cash. 300 million a year. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Fire. All right, let me see if they got the SEC filing up. Is that it? I think, oh, that's not the 10Q though. We need the 10Q. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we need the 10Q here. Man. Did the 10Q come out same day last time? I can't remember. Damn. If only we would have tapped that 25, bro. I didn't think that was going to happen. Fire, though. Good reaction from the market. Doesn't even matter if it comes back to 23 now. Honestly, I don't think. We'll see. You know, we'll see if they can push it down, but that's crazy, bro. Bro, that day trade off 2280 is nuts. That day trade off 2280 was nuts, dude. Or 2290, whatever. Crazy. Absolutely insane. We'll see what happens with the price action going forward, though. Who knows? Who knows? It's not the best. Not the best for anyone who has options. Anyone who has options, you better hope this thing stays above $24. Ugh. Where's the 10Q, bro? I need the 10Q. This is the 8K. This just tells you that they reported earnings. And gives you disclosures and... Yeah, we need the 10Q to come out. We need the 10Q, or else there's not much more to go down. Dang. Let's go, chat. Fantastic quarter, bro. I don't care what the stock price does. That's a great quarter. I'll be right back, though. Give me a second. Yeah, I think we gotta pour one out for the options traders, bro. I think we gotta pour one out for the options traders. If any of you got some brewskis on you, you know, make sure you pour one out for the option traders, bro. Make sure you pour one out for them, because they're clapped. They're clapped. Let's see. Did I miss anything in the chat? Appreciate everyone being here. God bless you. Hopefully they release the 10Q soon. We might have to read it tomorrow. Refresh the news tab. Wait, what news tab? Oh, on investor relations. Announces dividend. Wait, what? What's that? What's a dividend of warrants? GameStop today announced a special dividend to be distributed in the form of warrants to holders of the company's common stock as of October 3rd, 2025. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean, chat? What does that mean, chat? Each registered shareholder as the record date will receive one warrant for every 10 shares of GameStop common stock held, rounded to the nearest whole warrant. Additionally, in lieu of an adjustment to the applicable conversion rate, holders of the company's convertible senior notes due 2030 and 2032 will each receive warrants on an as converted to common stock basis. Wait, they're giving you exposure to the bonds? They're giving you exposure to the bonds? No! 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 That's not... Bro, no! Will receive warrants on it as converted to common stock in accordance The company expects to distribute up to approximately 59 million warrants on or around Tuesday, October 7th, 2025. The warrants will be issued without any action required by the company's shareholders or note holders as of the record date, and without any payment of cash and other considerations. Each warrant will entitle the holder to purchase one share of common stock at an exercise price of $32 at any time of the following the distribution date until the warrants expire on October 30th, 2026. Whoa. Will entitle the shareholder to purchase one share of common stock at an exercise. Whoa. Holders can only exercise a warrant by paying the exercise price to acquire the shares of common stock in cash. Following the distribution date, the warrants are expected to be freely tradable and listed on the New York Stock Exchange under the ticker GMEWS. Recipients of the warrants will be able to trade their warrants or exercise any warrants in accordance with the warrant agreement, irrespective of whether they continue to hold shares of common stock or convertible notes. The transaction provides GameStop shareholders the option to participate in the company's capital raising on a non-dilutive basis. If exercised, the warrants are expected to generate up to approximately $1.9 billion of gross proceeds, which GameStop intends to use for general corporate purposes, including making investments in a manner consistent with GameStop's investment policy and potential acquisitions. Details of warrant distribution. Stockholders will receive one warrant for each 10 shares of common stock as of the record date of October 3rd, 2025, rounded down to the nearest whole number for any fractional warrant. As an example, a shareholder who owns 520 or 528 shares of common stock would receive 52 warrants, and a shareholder who owns 2,300 or 2,306 shares of common stock would receive 230 warrants. Holders of the company's convertible senior notes as of the record date will also receive warrants based on the same ratio in the manner determined by the respective governing indenture. For each $1,000 face amount, holders of 2030 notes will receive 3.34970 warrants, and holders of the 2032 notes will receive 3.45872 warrants. In each case, rounded down to the nearest whole number for any fractional warrant. As an example, a holder of 40,000 face amount of 2030 notes would receive 133 warrants. Wow, this is fucking crazy. The warrants will be governed by the warrant agreement that we expect to file with the SEC. The warrant agreement contains additional details on warrant holders, right to exercise, potential future adjustments to the warrants, potential suspension of the exercise period, and related extension of expiry and other matters. I still don't know what a warrant is. Answers relating will be here. I still don't know what a warrant is. I guess we gotta look it up, right? Stock dividend in warrants. I swear it's just like exposure to the bond. Where's investing? Investing in stock rights and warrants. Warrants. Warrants are long-term instruments that allow shareholders to purchase additional shares of stock at a discounted price, but they're typically issued with an exercise price above... Whoa, bro, so that means they're predicting that GameStop's going to be over $32 in a year. That's crazy. That's crazy. But they are typically issued with an exercise price above the current market price. A waiting period of perhaps 6 months to a year is thus assigned to warrants, which gives the stock price time to raise enough to exceed the exercise price and provide intrinsic value. Warrants are usually offered in conjunction with fixed income securities and act as a sweetener or financial enticement to purchase a bond or preferred stock. A single warrant can usually purchase a single share of stock, although they are structured to purchase more or less than this in some instances. Warrants also have been used on rare occasions to purchase other types of securities such as preferred offerings or bonds. Warrants differ from rights in that they must be purchased from a broker for a commission and usually qualify as a marginable security. Both rights and warrants conceptually resemble publicly traded call options in some respects. The value of all three instruments inherently depends on the underlying stock price. They also resemble market options in that they have no voting rights and do not pay dividends or offer any form of claim on the company. Rights and warrants differ from market options. Let's see. Hold their rights or warrants for the time being. Shareholders receive rights and warrants have 4 options. Hold their rights or warrants for the time. Purchase additional rights or warrants in the secondary market. Sell their rights or warrants to another investor. Simply allow their rights or warrants to expire. Exercise the right or warrant. Allowing expiration is commonly not a wise option for investors. If the current market price of the stock exceeds the exercise price, then investors who do not wish to exercise them should always sell them in the secondary market to receive their intrinsic value. However, many uneducated stockholders who do not understand the value of their rights do this regularly. Okay. Interesting. Determining value. As with the market options, the stock market price could fall below exercise price, at which point the rights or warrants would become worthless. Rights and warrants also become worthless upon expiration, regardless of where the underlying stock is trading. The values for stock rights and warrants are determined in much the same way as for market options. They have both intrinsic value, which is equal to the difference between the market and exercise prices of the stock, and time value, which is based on the stock's potential to rise in price before the expiration date. Both types of securities will become worthless upon expiration, regardless of the current price of the underlying stock. They will also lose their intrinsic value if the market price of the stock drops below their exercise or subscription price. For this reason, companies must set the exercise price on these issues carefully to minimize the chance that the entire offering fails. However, rights and warrants can also provide substantial gains for shareholders in the same manner as do call options if the price of the underlying stock rises. Warrant price. The following determines warrant's value. Warrant value equals current share price minus subscription price divided by warrants needed. So, oh, wow, this is crazy. This is a lot to take in, chat. This is a lot to take in, bro. This is crazy. For example, if the current market price of the stock's $45, the subscription price of a warrant's $30, and the number of the stock shares a single warrant can buy is 1, the warrant value's $15. Wow. Bro, this is crazy. Rights and warrants can allow current shareholders to purchase additional shares at a discount and maintain their share ownership in the company. However, neither of these instruments is used much today, as stock and market options have become much more popular. For more information on rights and warrants, consult your stockbroker or financial advisor. Bro. So the value is -8? No, because you don't know the subscription price yet. They haven't released the subscription price. Crazy, bro. I'm sure a lot of people are confused and surprised. Like, is that out of the question? I don't think it's out of the question. I mean, it's what I think. I'm not grasping this dividend, not a fan of warrants. They always keep brothers down. 100 shares equals 10 warrants. Warrants equal you can buy 1 share of GME for $32 expires. Wow. How often do they pay the dividend? Is it a quarterly dividend though? I don't know. I don't know if it's, did they even say? I don't think it even said. Is it quarterly? Is it yearly? Or is it just like a one-time thing? It seems like it's potentially a one-time thing. It's a one-time this October? Okay. Interesting. Happy birthday to me. No, just kidding. Oh shit, son. Oh shit, chat, bro. Once the market digests this, holy shit, chat. This is crazy, chat. We'll see what happens, bro, but that's insane. Wow. So you get 230 warrants. Let's see. So for every 1,000, or so 2306 would get you 230 warrants. So 230. Oh wait, it's a 1 to 10 ratio. Duh. So every 1,000 shares would get you 100 warrants. So 100 times. Is it worth $32? I don't know if it's worth 30. Well, you get 1 share, so you're getting 10 shares basically. So you're getting a one-time dividend of $300 basically. If for every 1,000 shares, right? So every 1,000 shares you have, you're getting a dividend of $300 basically. Like, that's insane. That's actually fucking nuts. The real question is, are you gonna have to DRS? Like, it does say right here, common stock held. Where does it say? Registered shareholders, or I think it says shareholders or note holders, but they're talking about the bonds. Like, what if there's actually a bunch of, like, I don't know. I don't want to be tinfoily. I hate this tinfoil, but like, what if there's actually a bunch of fake shares out there, and you're not going to get the dividend if you don't DRS? Like that, I don't think that's. I just don't see that being reality. But what if it is? That'd be crazy. So is that accurate though? So every 1,000. I don't think I did the math accurately. So every $1,000 would get you 100 share, or every 1,000 would get you 100 warrants. So you get 10 warrants. So yeah, $300 for every 1,000 shares you have. How much is 1,000 shares? I think it's 23,000. I'm pretty sure we already did this. So you're getting $300 for every 23,000 you have in the stock. So 23,000. So you're getting a 1% dividend. That's kind of crazy. Just a random one-time 1% dividend. That's kind of interesting. The value of the warrants is 0, but I just get the right to buy a share for 32. Yeah, exactly. You have to convert it before the expiry, or else they'll go worthless. I still have over a month. For real. Crazy. If you don't have the warrant, you don't have to buy it. You just have the right to. Yeah, but you want to get rid of it. You want to turn your warrant into shares. For sure. On the balance sheet, GameStop ended the quarter, 8.7 billion cash, compared to 4.2 billion. Its market cap's about 10.5. So will every shareholder get something? Yeah. As long as you have 10 shares. For every 10 shares you have, you get 1 warrant. Gme is convinced it will be over 32. Kind of. Kind of. How bad's this news for shorts? I guess we'll find out. Does it say where your warrant will be held? It's going to be under GMEWS. It's going to be a brand new, like, stock ticker. Why would you buy one at 32 when it's at 24? I don't understand. Because it could be above 32. Yeah, and it doesn't expire until next year. The shorts are fine. Very interesting. I'm honestly surprised it's not up more. Like, the reaction of the market's very interesting. So I can buy a warrant for $0. it's not gonna be $0, so I don't know. Warrant expiring is October of next year at 32. It's interesting. Yeah, it could be an interesting. I don't know. It says they're a lot like options, so I'll be interested to see what it's like. I've never. This is new. This is new for me, bro. I don't know what warrants are. This is crazy. Do they have the 10Q up yet? Ah, there's our beautiful 10Q, bro. There's our beautiful 10Q. Let's see. Beautiful 10Q. 8.7 billion cash. 45 million net allowance or receivables. Merchandise inventories 484. So they got less merchandise. Prepaid expenses are down. Assets held for sale. They still got those assets held for sale. So that might be Canada, that 177. I don't know if they sold Canada. I guess we'll find out as we go through this. So their total current assets is 9.4 billion. Property and equipment's 52 million, which is down. Yeah. Operating lease right use. Oh wow, that's like halved, bro. Wow. They've cut their operating lease right of use down a lot. Crazy. So 10.3 billion total. Their current liabilities, they went up a little bit. It looks like their accounts payables down. Current portion of operating liability. Oh wow, yeah. Their lease liabilities are down quite a bit. That's good to see. Liabilities held for sale, 151 million. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I wonder what that is. I wonder if that's Canada. I don't know. That's wild. Total current liabilities 829 million. So their total current liabilities are up a little bit. Long-term debt 4.16 billion, but you know, those are 0% notes for the next 5 to 7 plus years. Operating lease liabilities are down. Other long-term liabilities about flat. So your total liabilities are 5.164 billion, but literally besides 1 billion of it, it's all the bonds. So realistically, it's like 1 billion. So that's pretty nuts. Wow. Total stockholder equity 5.1 billion. Total liabilities and stockholder equity. So 5.1 billion total stockholder equity. So that's crazy, because if you do 44, I think it's 447. I'm pretty sure this is the right math. And you do the 5.16 billion. Oh no, that's not right. That's the opposite. The opposite. If you do that, and then you divide by the share float. Whoops. I messed it up, but whatever, it's close enough. So that's about, I think I messed that up. Divided by 447. Yeah, your total shareholder value is 11.57. Like if the company ever like closed down or went bankrupt or something, like 11.57 is what your shares are worth. Like, if that makes sense. Like if they ever liquidated or whatever it may be. Let's see. All right. Anyway, net sales, beautiful to see. 972 million, chat. That's so crazy. So crazy. Their net sales are up, and on the 6-month ended, it's up only a little bit, but that's fantastic. Cost of sales are up a little bit though. Wonder what's going on there. Maybe it's because of like Switch 2, you know, buying so much product. Who knows? Who knows? SG&A, it's up a little bit. Or gross profits up a little bit. And then SG&A is down a little bit. Asset impairment, I don't know. Operating income, 66.4 million. Interest income, 80 million. Wow. 80 million in interest income, bro. Fire. Fire. Unrealized gains on digital assets. It says down 28 million. I'm not sure what's up with that. Income loss before taxes, 174 million. So yeah. Income tax expense benefit, 6 million. But yeah, total net income, 168 million. That's crazy. That's so much higher than what I estimated. So much higher. Even diluted values 0.31 EPS. That's crazy. Phenomenal. Feels good to be a GameStop investor. I mean, we'll see what happens tomorrow, you know. We'll see what happens, but yeah, you were pretty spot on the money there, Ozzy. You were very spot on. I didn't think they would make that much from the business, but they crushed. They absolutely crushed on the business, bro. Foreign currency translation. Let's see. What else do we got? Oh, this is their total net. Yeah, total net income so far this year is 213 million. Stock-based compensation, 11 million. Unrealized gains. Merchandise inventories, 82 million. So net cash flows provided by operating activity, 309 million. Wow. That is so impressive, bro. That is so impressive. Proceeds from maturities and sales of marketable securities. Wait, what's that? Proceeds from maturities and sales of marketable securities. 500. Oh, it's because they sold their marketable securities to buy Bitcoin. Okay. So they invested 500 million flat into Bitcoin. Proceeds from issuing of convertible debt. 4.2 billion. Wow. Crazy. This is nuts, dude. This is crazy. Restricted cash. Let's see. Long-term restricted cash, 36 million. So 8.7 billion. We don't need to go. All right. We have invested some of our excess cash in investment grade short-term fixed income securities, which consist of U.S. government and agency securities, as well as time deposits. Such investments with original maturity in excess of 90 days and less. Oh, that's just talking about what they invest in. March 18th, 2025, they announced, okay, the investment policy with Ryan Cohen, as well as 2 independent members of the board. We already know that. March 25, 2025, we announced as part of an investment policy additional Bitcoin. Yep, we know that. Assets held for sale. We consider assets held for sale when management with appropriately authorized. Let's see. The sale of assets is probable and expected to be completed within 1 year, and it is unlikely that significant changes will be made to that plan. Upon designation as held for sale, we record the assets at lower their carrying value or their estimated fair value, reduced for the cost to dispose the asset. Make sure you guys join the membership. I know you guys just made you guys probably just made a bunch of money on GameStop, so I think you can support the stream for $1 a month, you know? I think anyone here could, you know, if you made a bunch of money, I think you can support the stream, $1 a month, you know, I'm just saying. During the first quarter of fiscal 2025, management approved a plan to divest the company's operations in Canada. An impairment expense of $18 million was recorded. Let's see. Related loss on disposal was recognized as asset impairment. Oh, they lost money on selling Canada. Wow. Okay. If I'm reading that correctly, if I'm reading that correctly, I think they lost money on the sale of Canada, but it doesn't really matter because now they don't have that loss on the balance sheet. During the first quarter of fiscal 2025, management approved a plan to divest the company's operations in France. According to all relevant assets and liabilities were reclassified, and an impairment expense of $17.2 million was recorded. During the second quarter, we recognized an asset. As of August 2nd, 2025, the carrying value of the asset held for sale is $177 million and $151 million. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. I just read that wrong. Gotcha. Digital assets. Company did not hold any material investments in crypto. Let's see. During the second quarter of fiscal year 2025, company purchased 4,710 Bitcoin. Company accounts for the digital assets, including Bitcoin. Yeah, just that's so funny. 4,710, literally. Cost basis is 500 million. Fair value is 528. So what is that? What price did they buy at then? 528 million divided by. Oh wait, that's not. Whatever. 4,710. So that's the price it's at now. So 528. Or wait, 500 million divided by 4,710. So they bought it 106. It's pretty high. It's pretty high. You think they would have done a better job with that? Hey, peace out, Hugh G. Much love, bro. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Congrats, bro. See revenue. 972. Oh, Moose is out. Oh, sorry, Moose. My bad. My bad, Moose. Congrats either way. Congrats, Moose. God bless, bro. Have fun. Have fun playing golf. Damn, look at it. It's still going, chat. Chat. Woo! Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. We did it. Oh, man. Whoever predicted that GME would go to 24 before 30 was spot on. Shout out to you. Hey, their hardware and accessory sales went up. Their hardware and accessory sales went up. Software's still down, but collectibles is up too. That's awesome. It's probably hardware and accessories, I'd imagine, is because of the Switch too. But we done it. Hey, if you made money, join the membership, bro. It's $1 a month. I put it in the chat. Hit that link in the chat and join the membership, bro. If you guys made money from GameStop, you gotta bless up the stream, bro. You gotta bless up the stream. All right, let's see. Performance obligations, we don't need to go through that. Unredeemed customer liabilities, 113 million. Wow, is that 100 customer liabilities? Extended warranties. What is that? Does it say? Unredeemed customer liabilities. Performance obligations associated with unredeemed customer liabilities are primarily satisfied at the time customers redeem gift cards, trading credits, customer deposits, or loyal. Bro, they have 113 million in fucking loyalty points and like credit card rewards and shit. No way. No way. Oh. Gift cards, trading credits, reservation deposits, and our GameStop Pro rewards, extended warranties, and subscriptions. Okay, that could be subscriptions too. Huh. Hey, Survive and Thrive, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Survive and Thrive. Thank you, bro. Thank you for joining the membership, Survive and Thrive. God bless you, bro. God bless you, bro. Let's go, chat! Let's go, chat! Are you guys not hyped right now, bro? Are you guys not hyped right now? This is badass, chat. This is fucking badass, chat. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go. We did it, bro. We did it. I feel like more people should be joining the membership. I'm just saying. I'm gonna keep throwing it out there. I think you know, I've been doing this every single day, getting shit on every single day. I'm just saying. I'm the only person who sits in streams all day, every single day, and talks about GameStop. You should be blessing up the stream. You should be blessing up the stream. I'm just saying. You should be blessing me. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Haters gonna hate. The haters are gonna hate because they are mad that I'm right. The haters are mad that I'm right, but it's fine, bro. It's fine. I appreciate you guys being here either way. God bless you. Nah, you're good, Kev. You're good, bro. You're good, bro. I know you're not a GameStop investor, so it's a little different. Little different. A lot of GameStop investors out there. Well, maybe. I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe there's a lot of people who talked a big game and they just missed out. Woo! I mean, you didn't really, I mean, we'll see, you know, we'll see what tomorrow brings, bro. We'll see what tomorrow brings. Oh, man, chat. This is hype. This is hype, chat. Cough up, you stingy little GME investors. On God. On God, bro. Ryan Cohen tweet. Ryan Cohen tweet, bro. Oh, shit, son. Not bad for a piece of crap retailer! Chat! Let's fucking go, chat! Oh my God, chat. This is fucking sick, son. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby. Oh, man. Oh, man, chat. Oh, man, chat. This is crazy. New Ken Griffin tweet. New Ken Griffin tweet, he says. New Ken Griffin tweet. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, chat. This is hype. I'm going to get tacos, baby. We're getting tacos. Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday coming in, baby. Oh, man. Oh, man. I can taste the tacos now. The glorious victory taco. Can you guys... Are you guys... Chat. Chat. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go. Hype. Hype. Woo! Oh, man, chat. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, we're hyped, bro. We're hyped. So hyped. Oh, man. Oh, man, chat. This is crazy. Don't you just love being right, chat? Don't you just love when everyone tells you you're wrong and you know you're right? How many people were so worried that the stock... I mean, it could still go down. But how many people were so worried that it was going to drop on earnings? How many people? Bro, there's 20 people in here. What? Let's see. I want to see this. There was like 20 people in here, bro. You the GOAT. Hey, much love, Zach Tate. You're the GOAT, bro. You're the GOAT, Zach Tate. Hey, you should have joined the membership. You know, the membership, that $2 would have been 4 months of membership, bro. You should have joined the membership, but I appreciate the $2, bro. I appreciate the $2. God bless you, Zach Tate. God bless you, Zach Tate. But that was 4 months of membership right there. You could have just joined the membership. That's 4 months right there. Oh, man. Oh, man. Total outstanding debt includes 0.0 million, 11 million, and 10.3 million of short-term debt. Of course, you have the 4.16 because of the bonds, and then 23, whatever that's from, and 16. There's an additional 13.2 million of debt related to the French disposal, including 11.7 million of short-term debt. Okay. Convertible senior notes. We completed a private offering of 1.5 billion. Aggregate principal amount 0%. Including the exercise and the full initial purchase or option up to additional 200 million. Blah blah blah. We already know all that. I don't really want to. Did he tweet again? Did he tweet again? I thought he already tweeted, didn't he? Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat, bro. Let's fucking go, dude. Would the warrants test the phantom share theory? I think so. I think so. Yeah, too slow. Too slow. Hugh G was on top of that. I was like, there's no way he did another tweet. There's no way that they did another tweet. All right, so that 1.5 billion one, it doesn't say when it. I'm sure we could find it. Doesn't say when it expires. I don't want to read about the bonds though. We read about the bonds enough when it first came out. $2032. Wait. Oh, okay. That's talking about the bonds. We maintain uncommitted letter of credit facilities with certain banks that provide the issuance of letters and credit and bank guarantees at times supported by cash collateral. We had approximately 8.7 million of outstanding standby letters of credit and other banks' guarantees supported by 7.7 million of cash collateral. From time to time, subject to legal proceedings, EPS. Okay. All right. Effective May 4th, 25. We operate our businesses in 3 geographic segments: US, Australia, and Europe. During the second quarter of fiscal 25, we divested our operations in Canada. Oh, nice. This was something I was looking for. Wow. Net sales in the US, 724 million. Cost of sales, 509. Gross profit, 215 million. SG&A, 151. 151 rum. Pineapple juice and Malibu, get them all numb. Make baby girl come. Hey, I appreciate you, Survive and Thrive. God bless you, bro. God bless you. You have a good rest of your day. Operating income in the US, 63 million, baby. Dude, I can't believe Australia is profitable, bro. 6 million profit in Australia. Europe's down, but Europe lost a lot last quarter, if I remember right. Europe lost a lot, so to only be down 3 million, that's very impressive. Very impressive. Well, they finessed this somehow to make them look like they were unprofitable. Unless that's real. That's weird. 3 months ended August Oh wait, that's 2024. Okay, that's last quarter. I was like, wait, what? Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. That confused me. Wait, this is... Oh, this is 6 months. Okay. Gotcha. That part was a little confusing, which is good. Which is really good, you know? Anyone who's looking at this is going to see all these negative numbers and be like, ooh. Well, assuming, you know, they don't look at... Assuming they don't know what they're looking at, I guess. Let's see. Assets held for sale. Cash and cash equivalents, 9 million. Marketable securities, 23 million. Receivables, 6.8. Merchandise inventories, 61 million. Prepaid expense and other current assets, 7 million. Property and equipment, 12 million. Operating lease right of use, 57 million. This is an interesting little thing. So total liabilities held for sale, 151 million. Wow, that's awesome, bro. That is awesome. Awesome. Fuck. Hopefully it sticks up there like 24.5, 25, because by some miracle, I hope I can get out of those options in the morning. I really hope it doesn't sell off and go back to 23. Like, best case scenario, it just stays here tomorrow morning so we can get the fuck out of those options. Let's see. I'm sure that's what everyone's thinking, though. If anyone actually had the balls to grid gamble on that. That was a crazy gamble, bro. That was a crazy gamble. It's pretty much just all the same stuff we've already read, bro. I don't want to keep reading the same shit over and over again. We already know the story at this point, anyone who's been here long enough. Net sales in Europe and Canada segments decreased by 16%. U.S. during the 6 months, net sales decrease. Let's see. I don't want to read all this. I really don't. Do you guys care if I read all this? I don't think it's worth it. I just don't even think it's worth it. There's really no new information here. We read all the numbers. This is great. This is fantastic. I'm so excited. I am so excited, chat. I hope it stays above 24.5. I really do. This warrant thing is crazy, bro. This is crazy. I hope... wait, can you choose whether you do warrants or the bonds? Or whether you do shares of the bonds? It'd be interesting to turn your warrants into bonds. But I think you can only do it in shares. That would be interesting to throw it in the bonds. I don't got the balls for options. I've just had leaps that I've been sitting on for the past, like, 3 months. I'm not even, like, unless, like I said, as long as if it stays above 24.5, the leaps probably won't even be up in value. They'll probably be clapped. We'll see, though. Let me see that Form 4. Do you think this tests the phantom share theory? Wouldn't shorts be closing naked shorts like a madman prior to October 3rd? Just thinking out loud. Well, I think if there was phantom shorts, it would just be there was more holders of shares than, if that makes sense. Like, if there's only 447 million shares that can be held, and by some weird if it's real, there's like billions of shares out there. I would say, you know, there would be people holding fake shares, but I just don't know if that's accurate. I really don't. I just really don't think that would be accurate. I guess let's look at the chart for fun, so we can be disappointed that we didn't top ticket. Why not? That's why you trade shares, chat. If you would have traded shares, all the kids who traded options and are probably going to get wrecked. If you would have traded shares, you could have took profits at 24.5, 25. You wouldn't have to wait for the market to open. But everyone thinks they're a professional trader and they're going to trade shares or trade options, I mean. If this opens at like $24, anyone who has options are fucked. Why did I open this again? Oh yeah, I just wanted to look at the chart. God, doesn't that look fantastic, son? Are you winning, son? Are you winning, son? But also, another interesting thing is anyone who's short the shares will have to pay the warrant. I'm pretty sure. Not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure anyone short will have to pay the warrant. So if you know, someone has billions of shares short, potentially they have to pay that. Well, you know, they wouldn't have billions, but if someone's like hella short, at least I think, you know, don't quote me, like if you have a stock dividend and you're short the stock, you have to pay the dividend out. So this could potentially I don't know, that's interesting. It's interesting. Cause buying pressure from shorts, maybe. We'll see. It means people lent their shares out to be short. They have to call them back in order to get warrants. I think they just have to pay the warrants. So the short has to close and reposition? I don't think so. They'll just have to pay the warrant out. We'll see, though. Because it's only oh, it says 1.9 billion of gross proceeds. $59 million warrants. So I guess we could do, I guess this would be a good way to estimate the value of the warrants. You do 1.9 billion divided by 59 million. So yeah, $32. That's the conversion rate though. I don't know, this is such an interesting move, bro. I don't know anything about this. This is so new to me. I've never... Warrants, bro? This is gonna be so wild. What if it goes off of diluted value too? I mean, think about it this way though. If there's 16% of the share flow is short, 447. I mean, I know I can 16%, so that means 71 million shares are short. So if you do a 10-to-1 ratio, so you do 7,520 million divided by 10, right? I think. So 7.1 million. So that's 7.1 million shares. You times that by 32. So that's 230 million the shorts have to potentially pay out. Potentially, you know, if I'm correct and the shorts have to pay it. And that's the, you know, that's people, like, people who have options have to pay too. And if the short interest only counts shares, because if we go back to Whale Wisdom, there was a massive option position, an absolutely massive option position. Where's Whale Wisdom? People who have puts, I believe, also have to pay the dividend. Like if you short, or if you buy puts on a dividend stock, I'm pretty sure you have to pay the dividend. Or maybe it's if you short calls. I can't remember. It might be if you short calls. I really don't remember. But yeah, you had massive put positions. Absolutely massive. This could be huge, dude. This could be huge. This is crazy. Man. Damn, it feels good to be a gangsta. Damn, it feels good to be a gangsta. Warrants are so hot right now. Pay the warrant or give the people their shares back. Sounds like buying pressure. If people don't have the shares to give back, they have to fight in the open market for warrants. Thank you, GameStop, for forcing me to educate myself about bond offerings and warrants. 10 years ago, I never thought I'd be staying up all night to research warrants on GameStop stock. Facts. And the best part is there's nobody here. Well, there's 50 people here, but not 500. It's not 500 like last time. It's only 50. Oh, man. Chat. Woo! We ride at dawn. Chat, if you guys get rich, you better come join the membership. That's all I'm saying. If you guys get rich from GameStop, you better join the membership. That's all I'm saying, bro. It's $1 a month. I think you can afford it. I just have a suspicion that you can afford it. I don't know. Ryan Cohen's vast financial tricks is like clown pulling a hanky from a briefcase, never ending. My mom's not gonna believe I'm excited about warrants. Yo, Mom, I got some warrants. I got some warrants. I got warrants today, Mom. Oh, if we get rich, we better see you making Vegas Matt videos. Oh, you already know it. You already know, baby. You already know. I'm gonna go find Vegas Matt. Call me Warrant Buffett. Call me Warrant Buffett, baby. Oh, man. Oh, man. What's up, Squishmallow? Marius, what's up? Yeah, I saw the tweet. I don't have any realized profit from GME for many years, but I'm gonna keep that membership going regardless. Amen. God bless you, bro. God bless you. You don't want to have realized gains though. Then you have to pay taxes. Who wants to do that, bro? Who wants to pay taxes? Boring. Boring. Just kidding. You should pay your taxes, but you know. The longer you hold the asset, and if it keeps going up in value, I'm just saying, you might not ever have to. You might be able to live the rest of your life off like loans and shit, potentially. I'm just saying. Call me crazy. Bro. All the fake holders, they ended their streams. All the fake holders ended their streams, bro. How could you end your stream if you're a real GameStop holder? How could you end your stream? How could you end your stream if you're a real GameStop holder, bro? This is fucking nuts. Bro, these guys are such fake ass little pussies, bro. These guys are such fake little pussies, dude. How could you end your stream, like, legitimately? This is fucking crazy. Crazy. Incredible, chat. Absolutely incredible. Permission to meme it. Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett's shirt gold. Not bad for a piece of crap retailer, yep. Taxes pay me. EIC. Holla. Yeah, we don't have those in the US, bro. I mean, you have Roth IRAs, but you can't pull your money out until you're like 60, so it's kind of trash. Fake end the stream, see what happens? Nah, I'm not ending the stream, bro. This is hype. This is hype, bro. How could I end the stream right now? This is sick as fuck, dude. This is sick as fuck. That's how you know they're fake, bro. That's how you know they're fake. Oh shit, son. This is crazy. This is crazy. And there's 70 people here right now, bro. Go join the membership. I know you all got rich off GameStop. It's $1 a month, bro. Click that link in the chat and join the membership. I know you guys got all rich off GameStop, bro. I know you guys are all rich off GameStop. I think you can afford $1 a month. I'm just saying, I think you can afford $1 a month. EIC is earned income credit for having kids, and I live in Wendover, as you know. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's a weird, investment portfolio that you can get in a different country, and it's like tax-free. I think it's Canada, but I'm not sure. I forget, bro. I have a bad memory. You know, I talk to a lot of people every day, so I did forget. So that's my bad. $1 a month? I thought it was $1 a year. Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah. That's funny. I have a TFSA in Canada. Yeah, I think that's what... I forget. That's what I thought he was talking about. That's why I was so confused. I've never heard of an EIC. But I guess I don't have kids either, so... makes sense. I'm actually relatively new to taxes. I literally did my taxes by myself for the first time last year. And it was kind of a pain in the ass, but I learned a lot. Average cost $29.88, so I'm not quite rich yet. Quite the opposite. Zach Tate, you tripping, bro. You're tripping, son. You straight tripping, my dude. Tax-free is the FFD 5-finger discount. Will you buy more warrants when they come out on October 3rd? I guess it depends. They're kind of not really... I mean, all warrants are is like options, I guess. So I'm not sure. We pre-rich. Exactly. We pre-rich. We're rich in spirit, baby. Are those shares only awarded to shares that are DRS'd? I don't think so. But we'll see. We'll see. That would suck. That would suck, but... is what it is, I guess. That's the game. IRS entered the chat. Buy a warrant. I already have a few. Don't snitch. Brokers may sell your warrants. I don't know about all that. So exercising warrants when the stock is trading above 100, about to hit different. Not only for DRS'd. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, even if you don't have your shares DRS'd, they are still in your name. And just the broker is holding them for easy trading. Can all brokers Robinhood even equip to do warrants? Well, they're gonna they're gonna make it like a ticker, like MSTR. How MSTR has what's that? What's the you know how do you know if I can't remember the ticker off of the top of my head, but MSTR has all these derivatives that are based off of like bonds. Basically, they're just these instruments that are attached to MicroStrategy, but they pay out dividends, and they're under a different stock ticker. Like, you can trade stuff like that, and that's all GameStop's going to do. So if you wanted to buy the warrants, it's going to be under the ticker GMEWS, and you'll be able to buy the warrants as if it was like a stock, if that makes sense. Street name's what matters. Are we just getting paid out? Sold warrants when Rocket did them in 2021, gave the owner cash. Okay. See, I've never been a part of a war. I didn't know Rocket did that. Good to know. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the NFA info. It makes sense. Hey, I'm not telling you what to do with your money. I'm just explaining what the instrument is. I don't know. I don't know what you should do with your money. I haven't been streaming about GameStop every single day for the past year or anything like that. Like, what do I know? What do I know? I'm an idiot. You know, I don't know anything about investing. Ask anyone here. Ask anyone who comes in and like, I don't know anything. Oh man. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, chat. Would never listen to someone who's negative 1417 on power packs. Yeah, don't listen to that guy. He doesn't know anything. Son of a gun, I'm pretty excited. Let's go! Let's go! If registered, the warrants will be tradable. 100% chance that warrants will be tradable and or executable. Give me my shares. Ba-ching! Cha-ching! 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 Ah. It's a glorious day, chat. It's a glorious day, chat. You gotta love it, bro. You gotta love that all the fake streamers ended their stream and... bro. Glorious. Glorious. Oh, man. Absolutely glorious, bro. I don't think it gets better than this. I don't think it gets better than this. Ah... Ooh, chat. Lambo season? Oh, don't you... Oof. You want me to play Lambo season, son? Nah, tomorrow. Tomorrow. No music. No music. Just in case. Just in case. I know Lambo season's chill, but I don't trust YouTube. So, just in case, we'll play Lambo season tomorrow. We'll play Lambo season tomorrow. We don't want to jinx it. We don't want to jinx it. Oh, man. We need Lambo season tomorrow. Push start and I go. And it's Lambo season. If you, I'll just acapella it for you. I'll just acapella. I'll do unspeakable things for your shares below 32. If GME opens above 25 tomorrow, we're all getting laid. Oh, bro, if GME opens up 25 tomorrow, I can't wait to get rid of my options. On God. That's like literally the first thing I'm going to do. That's the first thing I'm going to do, bro. I'm going to get rid of those shitty ass options, bro. 100%. I'm actually laughing so hard. That analyst that predicted 0.16 EPS was using a solar-powered calculator in the dark. In a dark, damp closet. Yeah, 0.16 is such a low estimate. They probably thought the revenues were gonna. I mean, I thought the revenues were to come in lower as well because I completely forgot about the Switch 2. You know, I completely forgot about the Switch 2, so I thought the revenues were gonna come in lower. So I get why they were like so wrong. If you're not informed, you know, if you're not informed on the investment, you could get it wrong pretty easily. But it has to stay above 24.5, bro. If it doesn't open above 24.5, I just don't know. Like, I mean, I'm speaking for myself because I have these terrible options that I need to get rid of. You know, that's other than that. If it wasn't for those, I wouldn't give a shit. Like, straight up, I wouldn't care. You know, but I have to figure out like a plan with those. Unless, you know, MOAS happens, you know. Probably not, but if MOAS happens, I mean, we're good to go. We push start and we go. And it's Lambo season. Push start and I go. And it's Lambo season. One guy said 27. Who? I don't know. There's a lot of predictions. Everyone thought it was going to go down, bro. Literally everyone thought it was going to go down. That's how I knew it wasn't going to go down. Straight up. That's literally how I knew it wasn't going to go down, because every single person thought it was going to go down. I mean, obviously I didn't know that, but I had a very strong feeling. Extremely strong feeling. Larry Chang just tweeted, confirmed warrants will be tradable. Yeah, I mean, I already knew that, but we'll check out the tweet. Oh, you're trolling. You're trolling. I see. Gotcha. Oh, wait, it's right here. How come I didn't get his... Am I following him? How come I didn't get the post? What the hell? I don't get why I didn't get the post. That makes no sense. Twitter is trash, dude. If it wasn't for Rosh, I wouldn't get anything. Shout out to Rosh, bro. I'm pretty sure this is you. I'm pretty sure this is Rosh in the chat. Shout out to you, bro. I literally wouldn't get anything from Twitter if it wasn't for you. GameStop announces dividend of warrants to shareholders. 1 warrant for every 10 shares. Exercise price 32. Expiration date 10/30/26. Warrants are freely tradable on New York Stock Exchange, GME WS. Yep. Yep. Push start and I go. And it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, you probably would never see me. If I told you everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. How many warrants they giving you? Like 500 something. No flex, but like 500 something. Woo! Woo! Shit! That's a beautiful sound right there. That's a beautiful sound. It's hard to go down with 9 billion earnings, interest debt free. Yeah, especially when the market's completely wrong. Moon tomorrow. Thank your family for their service, Squish. Wait, I knew revenues would be good because my mom and 4 sisters have tramp stamps that read can't stop, won't stop. And they only work corners with games. Wait. What the hell? 500 something, I'm dead. So yeah, I mean, what is that? 50? Is it 50? 50 times 32? About 1,600 bucks in free shares. Not bad. Not bad. And who knows? Maybe I'll buy more. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll buy more. I don't know. It depends on the price action at this point. The price action is going to be very determinant of how we move forward. If I'm able to take an advantage of some short-term price action swings, I might start trading again. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, we'll see, bro. If this ends up being crazy, it's going to be it's going to be last year all over again, and I'm going to make a fuck ton of money trading. I'm going to make a fuck ton of money trading if it turns into fucking... Oh, man. Oh, man, if it gets volatile, shh. If it gets volatile, bro, woohoo! If it gets volatile, bro, oh shit. Oh shit. If I got 7 share count, does that count as a 10? Nah, I don't think there's gonna be fractional warrants. Maybe there could be fractionals, but who knows? I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out, bro. You got so many warrants. Corey's sitting in his throne. No, not yet, bro. Not yet. Not yet. We'll see. We'll see, bro. No fractional warrants. Yeah, I didn't think there would be either. Well, you better have your girlfriend stack up 10 shares real quick so she can get herself a warrant. Only like 20 for me, but man, this is cool to learn. My first stock, GME, baby, yeah. I mean, this is a good learning experience, man. Like, not everyone's in the position that I'm in to be able to do what I'm doing, you know? I wouldn't expect anyone to be in this position. It's a very unique position, but as long as you're, you know, as long as you're learning and you're able to do what you can, like, this is an investment for a lifetime, bro. This isn't just here today, gone tomorrow. If this has another like squeeze or something, you guys, if you do what I'm not, you know, not financial advice, but if you do what I'm gonna do, and if the price action gets volatile and you do what I'm doing, we'll see, you know, we'll see. You will be able to build your position up more. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't know what we see going forward. I don't know anything, but when the volatile price action comes along, if it comes along again, there's going to be a lot of opportunity in this stream. There's been a lot of opportunities in this stream already. It's just, it's very difficult to take advantage of if you're not actively doing it. Like, I don't know. You know, we'll see. We'll see what happens, but either way, yeah, it's all relative. It's all relative, bro. It's all relative. I checked in late because I carefully read both SEC filings. Nice. Nah, you're good, bro. I read those live, but I didn't carefully read it. I just kind of skimmed through all the new parts because a lot of it's just repeat. I'll be here for 10 years, the absolute least. I hope so, bro. I hope a lot of people stick around for a really long time. I hope we can grow this stream into something I would never expect. It's already something I never would expect. Like, straight up. The growth on this stream that we've had this year, even with all the, like, negative things that have happened, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. The growth on this stream is nuts. Thanks for not giving up the stream. Thanks for the grind. And thanks for being here, bro. If it wasn't for you, if it wasn't for everyone who's here every day, would I stream? I can't say I would. I really can't. Like, if there weren't people who are actually interested in this stream, I can't say that I would be here. So it's thank you guys, straight up. You guys give me a reason to be here. You know, I have no reason to be here besides the stream, you know. I would just be sitting and watching stock charts by myself like I've been doing the past 6 years. Like, you know. I'd be bored. I'd be so bored. and I wouldn't have anything to work towards. You know, all I would be doing is degenerately trading. You know, I'd probably make a lot more money. I'm not gonna lie. If I was just trading more actively, I'd probably make more. But I much prefer this. I prefer just chilling. Just chilling with my people, bro. My people. Hey, thank you, KCR. Congrats, bro. Congrats. I hope it keeps going up. I hope we all we hit a bag, bro. I hope we hit a bag. We'll see what happens though, you know. There's no telling whether it's gonna actually keep going up or not. Hey, Aaron. Appreciate you joining the membership, bro. God bless you, bro. God bless you. If anyone wants to follow in his steps, you know, join the membership. It's $1 a month. Support the stream. All the money goes to spinning GameStop power packs. So you're supporting GameStop if you support me, basically. And you support YouTube. Because YouTube takes most of it. But shout out to Aaron, bro. Shout out to Aaron. I've seen that name in here before. So God bless Aaron, bro. I've seen that name in here before. I just don't think he chats very often. These allow a squeeze because GameStop will raise $1.9 billion at $32 per share, which goes directly to GameStop. No need for them to raise capital at inflated prices. A squeeze. Ooh, that's an interesting point. That's very interesting. Very interesting. You get set, then go see Courtney at Montego Bay. Free room guaranteed. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is a free room for me. I'm sure they want me there. That's so funny. I guarantee they want me there. Holy shit, that's great. That's great. Oh man, I don't blame him. I appreciate that, Squishmallow. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Maybe I will. One of my friends really wants to go to Windover, but I hate Windover, honestly. Like, no offense, but I hate Windover. So I'd probably only gamble like $100-200. Meant Courtney, my wife, remember? Yeah, I know. But yeah, it would be fun to come out. I think it's amazing that Ryan Cohen is getting his investors the excitement to invest more with the possibility of upside. Maybe the best forward guidance I've seen out of GME without saying it. Wow, yeah. Good point. Very good point. It's like giving forward guidance to the people who are like actually educated on the subject, but the overall market and the traditional like way of investing, those people are only going to see like the negatives of this. So it's like it's such a win-win because people are still going to be negative towards the stock in a lot of ways. Buy 10 shares free. Buy 10 shares, get one free. Sounds good. Yeah. Good point. I mean, if you're looking at it through that way, you know, 32 divided by 10, or wait. What am I trying to do here? I don't know what I'm trying to do. Basically, you're just getting 10%. Is it 10%? I think that's 10%. 32 times 10. Yeah, so you're getting 10% of your money for every share you buy. And if you're going off of, you know, 32% or 32 times 10%. So, yeah, that's wild, bro. That's wild. So you're actually buying the shares at like $29 in a lot of ways. This is crazy. I mean, I don't know, the math's weird, but this is wild, bro. This is wild. I honestly hope you have like a little spike in price and then it sells back off. Like that's the true hope right now. Because if it sells back off and we're able to buy more shares, shit, son. I picked up 411 shares. Well, then join the membership, bro. Why you flexing? Why you flexing in my stream? Join the membership. It's $1 a month. Bless your boy up, bro. You just gonna come in my stream and flex all the money you made? You're not even gonna bless me? That's crazy. That's crazy. You just gonna come and flex? Bro, that's wildin'. You're just gonna come and flex on me, bro? Screw that kid, bro. Screw that kid. You're a brokey, bro. You're a brokey. That kid's a brokey, dude. He can't even share the love, bro. Can't even share the love. That's a brokey right there. My guy made like fucking $1,000 and he can't even spare $1. That's crazy. Can't even spare $1, dude. Can't even spare $1. He made $1,000. What a broke loser. What a broke loser. Oh, that guy sucks, bro. That guy sucks. The warrants allow you to buy at 32, which has massive value at 40, 50, and up, but cash goes to GameStop. Wait, like, so it goes into the cash stack? That's what you're trying to say? It goes into the cash stack? I think that's what you're trying to say. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Believing. Hold on to that feeling. Street lights. People. Nice try grifting me out of money. You provided me no insight. Bro, it's $1. It's $1. It's a fucking $1. YouTube takes half of it. You're basically just giving YouTube $1. You're not even giving it to me. That's the crazy part. You're giving it to YouTube. You're not even giving it to me. That's wild. That's wild. Let's see. So it does go into the cash. That's even more insane. That's even more insane, bro. What's that? That's an extra, like, what, 40 million a year? 60 million. Wow, almost 70. But interest rates are going to go down soon, so I would go off 3%. So, 57. They're not going to go down a lot, but they are going to start coming down. Allows Gme to raise capital without immediately diluting with the clever financial hacks. Yeah. So interesting, bro. Taking advantage of the volatility, bro. Taking advantage of the volatility to create future volatility. You know? It also verifies the outstanding shares because they have until October 3rd to make sure shareholders of record get 1 warrant per 10 shares, clear up synthetics. Ah, wow. Yeah, that's interesting. Do you think, I don't know if I don't know if you answered this question already, Squishmallow, but do you think you have to have your shares DRS'd? I'm pretty sure I already asked you this, actually, but, or do you think it's just going to clear all the synthetics out there? No DRS? Okay. That's what I thought, too. But I'm pretty sure I already asked you this. Corey the Grifter trying to grift $1. Then why grift for YouTube? I joined this stream for GME community, that's all. You came in to flex your gains. So if you made so much money, why can't you bless me up for with $1? That's all I'm trying to say, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, if you're gonna come and flex, you know, why can't you bless me up? I have this beautiful community here that I built. It's all for you. You can come in and hang out here. I think that's worth $1. I'm just saying, you know. I don't care, you know. I don't care whether you join the membership or not. I don't care, bro. I don't care. Like, you think I care? I don't. But I'm glad you're here, bro. I'm glad you're here. Enjoy the community, bro. Enjoy it. This place was meant for you. You got a lot to learn, my friend. I appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. God bless you. Oh, shit. Reminds me of when they were doing the stock split via dividend. That ended just being a regular stock split. Will be interesting to see if there's a game of musical shares with synthetics. It's not that deep. Laugh a little. I think it'll be interesting if we see a lot of buying pressure prior to October 3rd. Oh, yeah, for sure. If you have a run like last September, you know, if you have a run like that, the next like 3-4 months, I don't know. It's very interesting. This is crazy. I'm out. All right, Rosh, appreciate you, bro. God bless. Have a good rest of your day. Huge day. Huge day, chat. Huge day. Maybe that's why we have seen institutional buying, and prior to this earnings, they wanted warrants. Potentially. I mean, I don't think anyone knew about the warrants. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. If they knew about the warrants and the earnings, you know, if the whole market was aware of what we all know now, the price would have been what it is right now. It would have been 24.6. Like, you know, if the market knew, it would have been priced in. Now this is priced in. I mean, we'll see, you know, we'll see what tomorrow and the rest of this week brings, but it looks like the market's pricing it in now. Buying in prior earnings, they want, let's see. I offered you a $400 per night room, jacuzzi, suite, full bar, 2 king beds, sauna. Damn. No way. No way. I got that in my email, bro. Nah, you're capping. I'd go there just for the sauna, bro. I'd literally go there for the sauna. I wouldn't even gamble. I'd just sit in the sauna. The gamble on earnings, simple as that. This dude has no idea how much I've lost in the market, and I thought I made a good move today. Oh, I think you're judging too quick, no, bro. I know exactly how much you've lost in the market. If you're a trader, I'm very well aware, bro. Trust me, I've been doing this a long time. I'm aware of how much money you've lost in the market because every trader I know loses money. Like I said, you need to spend time here, my friend. It'll be good for you. Like, you don't have to trade, bro. You could go like start a business or like, you know, you could do something else. You don't have to trade. It's not worth your time. Trust me. I've traded more than probably anyone you know. It's not worth your time, bro. You could start a business. You could start a business, bro. I'm telling you. You could do it. I believe in you. I believe in you, bro. What made you buy GME today? 40 racks. I hope not. I hope not. I hope he's riding around the V12 with the racks in the middle, bro. He should be riding around in the V12. Cordell, he's down 800K. You want $1? Can I get $1? Hey, you got any change? Change. Has anyone got any change? Here, let me put the link in the chat. You got some change? I need some change. Will you click the link in the chat and give me some change? Change. Change. I wish I had a cup. Where's my... I need a cup full of change, bro. Change. I don't have any. I don't have change around. That's why you guys should give me some change. I need some change. Change. It's honestly good to watch. Been here for a long time, quite informative. Chris is Kenny, obviously. You go see Courtney at Cashier's Cage. She lets me know you're in town. Within 30 minutes, I'll get you that room comped. The GME is at my house, or the GM is at my house several times a month. Close relationship. I bet, bro. Bet. I appreciate it. Thank you, Squishmallow. God bless, bro. Blessings, bro. Like I said, I really don't like gambling. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, gambling pisses me off. Gambling pisses me off, and I hate it. But if I do ever go there, I will take the offer. I'm more of a Vegas guy, though. Like, I can't, like, spend a day in Wendover, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's more to do in Vegas. Like, I don't have to just gamble in Vegas. There's so much more to do. Wendover, it's hard for me to hang out there. Like, there's nothing to do. Literally. You know? Like, I can only spend, like, literally, like, 2 to 3 hours max in Wendover, and I'm, like, done, bro. So I just don't know if I'll ever be out there, but I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Wonder why there's only 44 watching? I mean, I think this stream's pretty good, so I feel like 44 is quite a bit. 44 is a good number. Ramen noodle cup with some rocks in it. Ain't even got change in that motherfucker. Next time I go to Vegas, my name's Corey. Seems to be stable above 24.5 after hours. You love to see it. Yeah, after hours price action is whatever, though. We'll see, you know. We'll see what tomorrow brings, you know. Tomorrow when the market opens, and maybe even during the pre-market, that's going to be very deciding to whether people who traded options actually make money, you know. We'll see. We'll see. Or anyone. Like, it could just go back to 23. Like, I don't know. I think it could. It's definitely possible. I would never count it out. That's why the second the market opens, hopefully my spreads are good and I can get the fuck out of that shit. Look up Peppermill Concert Hall. I'll get you free tickets any show. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I know the Peppermill. I've been to Wendover so many times, bro. My grandma used to be a gambling degen, so I like grew up in the slot in the casino, bro. Man, I mean, I know that's like shows and stuff, but yeah. Just to the fact check you on my GME gains, I'm up $1 on 411. Big deal. Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about. 411 is more than a bro made at the subway. I'm definitely more fortunate than a bro at the subway. Yeah, I think you are. Oh, you're only up $1? I mean, it's all good, bro. Maybe you got to think about the long term. Maybe you got to think about 5, 10, 20 years from now instead of trying to day trade. I'm just saying. I've done exactly what you're doing right now. I've done it all, bro. When it comes to trading, I'm not trying to flex, you know, but when it comes to trading, I've done it all. I've made thousands, I've lost thousands. Like, it's, you know, I know exactly what you're going through, bro. Trust me. Trust me, I know exactly what you're going through. You know, maybe you need to expand your time horizon a little bit and try to see the, you know, just view your world a little different, bro. Just view it a little different. Like, you don't have to day trade, bro. You don't have to day trade. You don't have to swing trade. Like, you don't have to trade every play you see on Reddit and Twitter. Like, you're good, bro. You're good. Google Peppermill Concert Hall right now. See who's coming. Bro, I'm not even the... man. I'm telling you, Squishmallow. I'm not a big, like... Bro, I focus on my stream and my videos, bro. I'm like way too like focused on other stuff to even go to a show. Like, I'm gonna be honest. See, I'm not even interested in any of this. I'm not a bit like I like my stream, bro. I like my stream. I like making videos and stuff. I don't think I'd want to go to any of those shows. The only reason I go to Wendover is to gamble. Like, that's the only reason I go there. But like I said, I like Vegas more. Vegas is more, like I said, there's just more to do in Vegas. Bro, offering free Wi-Fi? Bro, the Wi-Fi's free. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man, that's funny. The Wi-Fi. You got free Wi-Fi. I got free Wi-Fi for you. What do you mean? There's Wi-Fi here. You don't need to sit there. You got Wi-Fi over here. Come down to the casino. Come lose. You made big money. You come gamble. You come spin slot. Okay, you come. You come, free room, free Wi-Fi. Holy shit. This is the greatest. Oh man, this might be one of the greatest streams ever. I ain't capping. This shit's hilarious, bro. This shit is fucking hilarious. This stream today got a huge variety of everything, and it's only a 8 hours. 8 hours, and why are you guys still here? Why are you guys still here? 8 hours and 24 minutes? Why are you still here? What the fuck is wrong with you? 8 hours and 20 minutes? Bro! That's crazy. That's a long stream, bro. That's a long ass stream. Don't you dare bag on the Wi-Fi. My stomach hurts from laughing. We've been through longer days. That's true. I think the longest stream is like 10 or 11 hours. I don't know. I think it's over 10 hours. I don't think it's 11. I'm here because I have nothing better to do at work. We out here. What's up, Serge? What's up? I have warrants. I can't leave. Oh, man. Same, bro. I have warrants, too. Fuck. It's 100% over 10 hours. Yeah, I know it's over 10, but I don't think it's over 11. I think it's like 10 hours and 9 minutes or something. I don't remember. 11-hour stream would be nuts. I mean, it's gonna happen one of these days, I'm sure. It's gonna happen one of these days. Should I just turn myself in? I got a couple warrants. Will you fucking brokies just pay your parking tickets? Oh man, Larry Chang has warrants, bro. You know what's crazy? Larry Chang doesn't have warrants. The warrants have Larry Chang. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. The warrants have Larry Chang, bro. That's something. That's something to think about. Larry Chang, descendant of Jackie Chan. Master Chang. Master Chang, we thank you for your investment. Very good work, sir. What the fuck is this stream, dude? What is this stream, bro? So many people left. Oh, man. I love that. That's great. That's great. That's a long stream, though. 8 hours and 30 minutes. I want to go get tacos. It's almost taco time. It's a celebratory taco. Well, I shouldn't celebrate yet. If I don't get rid of those options for a profit or break even, I'm not going to be celebrating, I don't think. Well, I mean, actually, I guess it just depends how much they're worth. We'll see. We'll see. Because right now, if it stays at like 24, 25, now they're intrinsically worth like 500 bucks. Well, the 21. The 22 is only worth like 300. But still, not bad. We'll see. I've loved that I left and came back 5 times and you're still alive. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's an exciting day. I don't know how the other streamers turned off their streams. It makes me think that they're fake investors, because or maybe they just don't have enough. I'm excited, bro. That's all I can say. I'm excited. This is gonna be sick, bro. This is gonna be absolutely sick. Oh man. Oh man, son. What other tickers have issued warrants? Someone was saying Rocket. I'm not really sure if it was Rocket Mortgage, and I don't know if they actually know. I don't know. I really don't. Gotta run. My lady just got back. Much love, gang. Let's go, GME. All right, Hugh G. Much love, bro. We'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully we get blessed up. Hopefully we get blessed up. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. It's crazy, bro. Crazy. Warrants. Oh man, I got warrants, bro. That's fucking nuts. I need GME to hit 32 so I get my warrants cleared up. So legendary, bro. So legendary. I hope it just keeps going. For the next like 3-4 months, I hope it just runs. It's just like some down days, some up days. You know, I just hope it's volatile as fuck and it just runs, dude. Oh man, that would be sick. Turnip Kristen was cool. Oh, she came in yesterday. I don't know if you were here. I don't know if you were here yesterday, but she came in yesterday. I was just I was just busy making the video when she came in. Oh, what a long stream, bro. What a long stream. Oh, are you out, Surge? Hey, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Hopefully we see you tomorrow, bro. God bless. I appreciate you hanging out. We do the stream every day, so hopefully we see you again. In and out, yeah. I feel like a lot of people are. But sometimes I don't know. Don't ever leave me. I don't want to wait. How does one receive the warrant? Through the ticker. GMEWS. It'll be a new stock ticker. But I guess we'll find out. This is nuts, dude. Absolutely nuts. And not paying your tickets, court appointed. Fair. Good point. Very good point right there. It's a very good point. Oh man. We're all gonna learn together. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm excited, bro. Gives us something to look forward to in the next like month. And we'll see how the market reacts to it. I would say the reaction's pretty positive at this point. But we'll see, you know. If there's the stream is just so dead today, even during the earnings. Like there's only 70 people here at the peak. And that wasn't really for that long. It was more like 50, 60 potentially. Like I don't think as many people are in this stock right now as they were last time. Like we'll see, man. We'll see. This is crazy. Very crazy. What's up, dude? What? For me, it means load up on as many shares as I can before whatever the date was, October 20 something. Yeah, that's true, though. You're getting free shares. That's arbitrage. Like, that's professional gambling. That's arbitrage right there. Yeah, or is it October 3rd? Yeah, it is October 3rd. Issued on the 7th. Yeah, you gotta you gotta get as many shares as you can before October 3rd. Literally, bro, I'm going in my safe tonight. Bullish. Bullish. I'm excited. I love that. Time to act fast. Yeah, you gotta get that cash, bro. You gotta get that cash money so you can just fucking boop, bloop. Shit, son. Shit. I'm definitely going to try to buy more shares. It just depends how the price action plays out, though, because I'm already pretty positioned. If I'm able to sell those options and then I can take advantage of a swing or something, that's going to be like extremely clutch. I know you don't believe people on the internet, but I promise you I'm going to the safe. The lady is happy about it as well. Good, bro. Good. No, I believe you, bro. I mean, I obviously, in general, I have a hard time trusting anyone, whether it's on the internet or the real world. It really has nothing to do with anything besides I don't trust people in general. But yeah, like that's fucking crazy. Honestly, that's bullish as fuck for me, bro. That's bullish as fuck for me because people like you in the Pokemon space potentially are thinking the same thing. Maybe. I don't know. You know, I don't know how tapped in people in the Pokemon space are to like crypto and stocks. Like, I really don't know. But this is arbitrage, you know? Getting free shares is crazy arbitrage, so literally anyone who's paying attention should be buying this from a fucking arbitrage perspective. Very interesting. I have to wait till this Friday for payday, fuck, but loading up. Yeah, like I said, for me, it's going to be all about the price action. I'm not really. I mean, I want to buy more shares, but we'll see, you know? We'll see. You still have to buy the stock at 32. That's okay. That's not a big deal. I think the stock is worth, I mean, you know, not right now, but in a couple years, the stock is worth $32, so I don't know if it really matters. I mean, GameStop's estimating in a year it's going to be worth $32 if, you know, if you're going off of that, if you're going off of the terms for the warrants, GameStop think it's going to be 32 in a year. So, I don't know if it even matters. It could be worth more. This is crazy. This is crazy. They're also tradable. Yeah. Very interesting. So that means people can short them, which is great. Sell my warrants to shorties for like 100 a piece. Nah, but I do wonder how the price action will be for the warrants. Would it even fluctuate? It'll follow the stock, I'm sure. I bet the warrants will be like literally 10% of the value of the shares. So if GameStop's trading at 25 when they get released, the warrants will probably be trading at like $2.50. I bet. You know, that's my assumption. GameStop exceeds expectations, going to be there 6 to 8 months. Yeah. I mean, they beat my expectations today by a lot, and I'm generally pretty bullish and feel like I have a pretty good grasp on this, but I was very wrong. But I also forgot about Switch 2, you know. Switch 2 definitely changed that quarter for them, I would say. The heck? Lost the... Oh, this hasn't been up the whole time. Whoops. Oh, yeah, it's because I... Okay. Duh. Alright. Just to be that guy then, but if it's not 32 by 26, are warrants useless? I don't think so, because you can convert the warrants at any time. So even if the stock's trading at $25, you can still convert the warrant at 32, I'm pretty sure. GameStop's at 100, the warrants will be 68. I don't know. Power packs when included. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Love you, bro, but it's not a free share. It's the right to buy at 32 per share. Shares get issued from GameStop, and the cash goes into GameStop's pocket. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not, you know, I'm a lazy trader. You know, I get the logistics of it, you know, I get the details, but I'm lazy. So to me, it's just a free share. At least, you know, for the moment, for the next month. For the next month. Once the warrants are out, it's not. So much has been spent on power packs already. Gonna crush the next one as well, 100%. Yeah, for sure. That repack shit is crazy, dude. Repack's wild. I just think it's easier to explain as just like a free share. Like, of course, you can get into the details and all the logistics, but at the end of the day, like I said, even if you cash or you exercise the warrant, I'm pretty sure you can exercise at any time. I'm not sure. You know, maybe the stock has to be trading above 30. I actually don't know. You know, I actually don't know. Not sure, but I'm pretty sure you can exercise at any point. But if the stock is trading at 25 and you exercise, you know, you're getting the share at 32. The upside is they never expire and they force people who want warrants, bond traders, to buy shares. The warrants do expire, though. They expire next year. Or do they not? Did I read that? Did I read that wrong? To exercise will cost you 32. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so you're right. Okay. I got you. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. But you can exercise at any time, right? You can exercise at any time. Like even if the stock's down, or is it like an option and it has to be in the money? Does it have to be in the money? I mean, it's, you know, it's not an option. That's just the term in options trading. When the stock's trading above the strike price, that would be in the money. It has to be above 32. Okay. Okay, so it's literally a bet. Damn, it's literally Ryan Cohen betting that or you know, GameStop. It's literally them betting that the stock will be above 30 in a year or however long. It doesn't expire, are you sure? Are you sure it doesn't expire? Warren dividend. Let's see. On September 9th, GameStop issued a press release, declared a warrant dividend to records of company Class A in the form of warrants to purchase common stock. Warrants will be distributed on or around October 7th, 2025, to the record holders of common stock as the close of business on October 3rd. Holders of common stock will receive one warrant for every 10 shares, rounded down to the nearest whole number. Additionally, in lieu of an adjustment to applicable conversion rate, holders of the company's 0% bonds, as of the record date, will also receive at the same time and on the same terms holder of the common stock warrants without having to convert such holders' convertible note, as if such holder held a number of shares, common stock, equal to the product. Let's see, blah, blah, blah. Expiration date of the warrant is expected to be on or about October 30th, 2026. Yeah, so next year, end of October, is the expiration date of the warrants. So they do expire. And will have an exercise price of 32 per share. We intended to apply the warrants to be listed on the New York Stock Exchange under the symbol GMEWS. Okay. So yeah, it does expire. You can exercise below 32? Are you sure? And it says each warrant will entitle the holder to purchase 1 share of common stock at an exercise price of 32. Oh, okay. So you wouldn't even want it. You would only want to do it when the price is up, potentially. It says at any time. God, that's so interesting. That's so interesting. Best forward guidance ever. Yeah. It also makes it harder to short from today till October 3rd and somewhat creates buying pressure. We'll see. I hope so. You know, I hope so. GameStop warrants can be exercised at any time following the distribution data. Yep. Ryan Cohen's forcing people to buy shares before the dividend is assigned because otherwise there will not be enough of them to equal 10 for 1. Then they'll do a $50 warrant, then 100, so on. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're right. But then whenever the stock's up, they'll issue bonds or do, like, if it's up enough, they'll do an at the money and dilute the shares. It's the ultimate, like, money glitch along with power packs. Oh my god. GameStop's literally a money glitch. Holy shit. GameStop's a money glitch, bro. Basically, an option in the form of a stock is how I view warrants. Yeah. But I guess you can exercise it below the price. But I guess that's the gamble, though. You'd want to do it when it's up. Just because if it doesn't go up, you know, there's no point in selling your warrants, I don't think. I don't know. You know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So interesting. This is such an interesting move, bro. The market doesn't even know what to do. Like, this is a crazy move. Saw 3 to 4 different theories on how this affects short selling as well. No idea if any of it's true, but basically short sellers have to provide the exercise warrant stocks as well or something. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Anyone who short the shares has to pay out the dividend. That's even if you short like a dividend stock. Like if you shorted Coca-Cola, whenever Coca-Cola had their dividend, you would have to pay it. Those people are not willing to buy the share to raise capital. They're coming from GameStop directly to real registered shares. Oh, really? But, but people can still short share. I think, I don't know. I don't know. Because if, like I said, if you like go and short Coca-Cola, you have to pay the dividend whenever they have one. So it could be like that. I don't know though. I'm not sure. It's a good idea. 50, 100. Yep. Really good idea. We wildin'. Option cost to buy and sell warrants don't. Yeah, very true. Very true. Well, you still have. Good point. Good point. But you'd have to buy 10 warrants to equal 1 share. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Let's see. They have to find real shares. This is basically what they offer employees at bigger companies where they can buy shares at a discounted rate as part of their comp package. I emailed investor relations about if they need to be in computer share, it can be held on Fidelity and other brokerages. Well, you'll have to let us know, Chillosophy, if they respond. Because I don't know. I'd imagine not, because like shares are still in your name. Even though, you know, even though they're in the broker, like they are still in your name. So I don't know. I mean, I guess just let us know if you hear anything back. because that's like what I think. I'm wondering if you have to DRS by October 3rd. Like that's, I don't know. Like I don't really want to DRS my shares just because, but I don't know. I just don't know. I figured that was the only plus, is buying shares at a lower price than it is at the moment. Yeah. But you can also convert it any time, so I guess it would just, free $32, or, I guess if you converted at $32 and the stock was down, it'd be 25 or whatever. But either way, I feel like it would be the same as, I don't know if there'd really be any difference. I don't know if the warrants will have like extra volatility or anything like that. I wouldn't think so, but I don't know. Let them short. If you're short post October 3rd, you'll have to buy a Gme share and sell it for 32. Failures deliver about to skyrocket. Let them try. Warrants have different ticker. Yeah, it's going to be under GME WS. Goes to 50, you exercise, you make 18 difference. Yeah. But I mean, like I said, if it was at $25 and you exercised, you're still getting that one share. Like I don't think it really matters what price you converted at. I don't think, unless, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it'll matter. I'm not sure. I really don't think. Unless it's a way to trade unless you use it as a way to trade GameStop without having to sell your shares, that would be interesting. I wonder if that, ooh, shit, son. Oh man, being able to trade GameStop without having to sell your shares, bro. I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna be rich, bro. I'm gonna be rich. That's crazy. That's actually insane if I'm able to do that. In 1999-24, I was a manager for Office Depot Warehouse in West Valley. I got 1,000 of these warrants for QDP annually as part of my pay. Interesting. Okay. Office Depot, huh? Tough to DRS all your shares. It's a tough place to sell off of. You can sell these too, yeah. I mean, I guess, in a lot of ways, I'm not ever going to sell my shares, so it doesn't really matter. I'm going to sell some, but never all. So if I had to DRS, I would. Back in this think tank, I can't imagine that you need to have shares in computer share if other companies have done these warrants before. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Good one, Corey. GME will be one of the ones to trade without losing your shares. Yeah, exactly. 100%. You'll be able to, do, like, that's the reason why I don't trade GameStop on my account, is because it'll get rid of my long-term capital gains if I ever need to sell, or, if I ever want to take like some profits to buy something or something, you know what I'm saying? Like you want to have that long-term capital gains there so you don't have to pay tax. But if you're able to use GME WS to trade the shorter term price action and make more money to buy more shares, bro, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh man. Feels good to be anyone in this stream, bro. Feels good to be anyone in this stream, honestly. I'm gonna take you guys on a trading fucking journey, bro. It's gonna be ugly, there's gonna be times where it's gonna be ugly, but man. Value investors would wait until the stock gets over 32 to exercise, or do I just not know what I'm talking about? I'm using common sense. I don't think it would matter when you exercise the stock. Like you're still getting that share. I don't think it would matter. I'm not sure though. I reckon you cannot exercise below 32. Makes no sense. I mean, right here it says anytime. entitled the holder to purchase 1 share of common stock at an exercise price of 32 at any time. But I guess if you have to purchase it, you know, if you have to use $32 to buy it, then it's not even going to be worth exercising it unless it's up, because the only way it would be worth exercising at that point is if it is higher. So I guess if you have to pay $32 and it's trading at 25, you would lose $7. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you do have to exercise it above the price. That's a good. You're right. But every time GameStop peaks, it's at $35, $40. So if you exercise the warrants, and then I think for me it's going to be more of a trading instrument, honestly. It depends how it trades. Like for me, this seems like a trading instrument for me to stack up more shares. Like that's how I'm thinking about it now. Like this could be a trading instrument rather than wasting all your money getting absolutely fucked on options like everyone else does. You could start trading these warrants and day trading them exactly like shares, exactly like if you guys have been here for a while and anytime I've talked about trading, it's going to be a way to do that. It's going to be able to trade with minimal risk to reward trades. And oh, bro, happy birthday to me. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. If I'm able to day trade this shit, dude, oh my god, bro. If I'm able to day trade GameStop along with still investing in it, it's over, bro. It's over. It's done. Damn. Let's see. What did I miss here? This is non-dilutive raise too, so not like the other times he did share offerings. It won't depress the price like it did before. I have 50% DRS, rest in brokerages. Warrants are going to increase in value as the stock price goes up. If the stock is worth 100, a warrant, in theory, should be worth 68. I don't know shit, though. I think if it was trading at 100, you would still be able to buy it at 32, and then your share would still be worth 100. But yeah, you're essentially correct. You know, you're just splitting the difference. We're having a good day. Imagine shorts stressing. Imagine shorts stressing. Oh my god, that's a funny perspective right there. That's hilarious, bro. This is basically GME saying it's on them to get this above 32 in a year, but also asking us shareholders to buy more shares and shop there. Yeah. I just can't wait to day trade again. Honestly, like I'm going to be honest, this makes me excited. I can't wait to day trade again. Holy shit. I can't wait. Shorts have a live stream trying to figure out how warrants work for GME. They're in this live stream. What is going on? Cannot, was meant to be, should not. You'd pay more for the share. Yeah, exactly. You would lose money. Let's see. I wonder what the price will be for GMEWS. I think it's going to be 10% of GameStop's value, personally. So it should be like $2.50. And then you get 10 of them, and you exercise it for a share. Options without Greeks. Maybe, but I feel like it's going to trade more like just a normal stock. Like, I don't think there's going to be any extra added volatility or anything. Well, I don't know. We'll see. If there's more volatility, it's going to be even better to trade. It's going to be even better. Man. We're going to be rich, chat. We're going to be rich. You only get 1 share per warrant. So if you have 1,000 shares, you get 100 warrants. Therefore, you can buy 100 shares at 32 if it's a 50. Yep. Ryan, you are. This is one of the best opportunities you'll see in the stock market over the next 10, 25 years. With calls, they're normally 100 share lots, not 10. That's a good point. And you have to pay, well, and there's so much premium up front, and when the stock doesn't move, the fucking options get clapped. Whereas the warrants, they should follow the value of the company to a T, basically, or the value of the normal shares. So there shouldn't be any like price decline if the stock doesn't move for like 3 months. Potentially, I don't know. See, we're gonna have to see how it trades when it gets on the market. That's gonna be a whole nother thing. You know, we can sit and speculate, but it's really all gonna depend how it trades. That's gonna be a big decider of what we do going forward. Well, me, you know, I don't know what you guys are gonna do, but that's going to be a huge factor of what I do going forward, is how it trades. Normally 100 share. Let's see. Price will go past 32, maybe hit 40, and it'll be profitable transaction. Yeah, for sure. Short live stream had me dying. Tom Schleppenberg. Or wait, what short live stream? Oh, I forgot. Holy shit. That stream's approaching 9 hours. We're at 9 hours, dude. We're at 9 hours. What the hell? What the hell? Was there people in the short live stream? I haven't even checked that since I completely forgot that was even going. Bid-ask spread on the warrants will be too high to make daydreaming feasible. You think? You don't think it's going to be a tight bid-ask? I think it's going to be tight, bro. I think it's going to be tight. It's going to be liquid. From my perspective, I think it's going to be liquid. I want to see how this live stream's doing. I forgot about that short live stream. Can I delete this? I don't know how to delete that. Let's see. It got 11 views, bro. It got 11 views. If that doesn't tell you GameStop is not hyped at all right now, I don't know what does. This stream has been live for 8 hours and 45 minutes, and it has 14 views. Nobody gave a fuck about GameStop, bro. You want to talk about view botters and shit, bro? Look at the reality, bro. Even my stream probably might have bots on it. Like, that's crazy, son. Not, like, I would expect at least, like, maybe 50, but 14? 14? I'm gonna end that stream. That's crazy, bro. That's absolutely insane. I guess we'll stick to that as a clip channel. I don't think we need to waste our time streaming on there. The short did okay. 85 views on the short, but it died out quick. And the videos, man, whatever. I mean, they have views. They have views. Hey, almost 40 subs, though. We started at like 25. That's not bad. That's not bad. The GameStop Power Pack video is trash, though. This video is not getting like any views. Crazy. Well, I'm changing the title then. Just gonna keep the same title going. No clickbait segment. Exciting. Exciting stuff. All right, what did I miss? See, shorts better cover. If it's trading at 30 by next October, they're essentially worthless. It's true. That's why I think it'll be a good thing to trade. Because then you don't really, you just don't really care what the price is at. You just trade, make profit, and then every time you make profit trading, you buy more shares. Why do they use Larry Chang emoji and talk about him like he's Bruce Lee, the shorts in Cordell's life? I don't believe there'll be Greeks at play here. Yeah, I don't think so either. Theta Decay, yeah. I got this from my last company where they traded at 50, but was able to purchase at 27 as part of my perks. Okay. Sorry, excited. I think your message got clapped. I didn't see it. You're right. They'll trade like shares, but you don't need to hold the share like options without theta decay, but no gamma either. Yeah. And you don't need to hold, like, you don't need to invest in the warrants. Like, you don't. Like I said, I think it's going to be like an instrument to day trade. That's how I'm looking at it. I don't know if anyone else is looking at it like that. Like, it's cool, it's a cool idea, 10-to-1 share, whatever. Like, it's a very bold move by GameStop, but I'm thinking about day trading it. That's all I can think about for some reason. Because to me, like, trading GameStop's price action is, to me, from my experience, seems so easy. And, we'll be able to put it to work without actually having to sell shares. Meant shorts having a live stream. Oh, yeah. Okay. I was confused. Yes, you can sell next week if it goes to 60, for example. I just wonder what you would get from the buyer's side in return. Or sorry, 10-3. Get a record. So if it's 60 in 2 months, you can trade them. We'll see when the ticker comes and the warrants are distributed, I guess. Yeah. I've been discovered. I'm a bot. Any other company that had this type of earnings beat would be up $30, $35. Not good old GME, though. A lot of people trapped in it, though. A lot of people trapped anytime they see profit, or if they've been down a long time and they can lose a little bit less, they're going to take it. There's a lot of factors. Won't be liquid when worthless. Below 32, I buy the rights to purchase 32. Well, I can get the right now for around 25. I'm not guessing. I've experience with warrants. Why the buy? Won't be liquid when worthless. Below 32. Why buy the? I mean, it won't be worthless until you get closer to the expiration date, though. It's gonna still have It should still have price action as the stock moves. It's just like MSTR's instruments, in a way. But I don't know. Either way, I'm gonna trade it if it's possible. We'll see. If it's possible, I'm trading it. You would just lose 7 per share if it was 25, so these need to go above 32 in next year to have any value. Otherwise, we'll get nothing. Yeah, exactly. That's what. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, if you can trade it, day trade it. If you can make $50, $100, $200 a day trading these warrants, and you put all your profit into the shares, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I don't really, care about exercising the warrants at that point if I'm able to trade the shares or trade the warrants. I'll be buying GME WS for sure. I believe that's GameStop. That's GameStop's bet. They would expire worthless like an option, but without us laying out the capital to make the trade. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I understand. I got that. I got you. You guys are fucking spitting right now, dude. You guys are straight spitting right now, bro. I love it. Shout out the chat, bro. Shout out the chat. Like, God bless you guys. Like, this is dope. This is some good conversation. Some good conversation. I got 900k warrants. Oh, Roaring Kitty got 900k warrants. Holy, yeah, wow. Wow. I need your Discord link for day trader insights. Oh, you're gonna get them for free, bro. That's the crazy part, is you're gonna get it for free. I mean, we'll see, we'll see. 500 for the disc. They say you can before expiration. I'm not planning on exercising either. I want Roaring Kitty to come back, then I would sell. Let's go. I wish a band would make Jimmy dance, because I'm getting a band. Bands make a dance. Bands make a dance. It's also up to the shareholders to dilute, because I'm quite sure exercising dilutes the stock, but just 10 to 1. It dilutes the stock? Does it? Maybe. Company expects to distribute approximately 59 million warrants. So that'd be how many shares would that be? 59 million. Wouldn't it times 10? 600 million? $590. The diluted rate right now is like 440 or 540. That'd be close to $1 billion. That'd be very close to $1 billion. Very close. Very close to $1 billion. So I'm quite sure we out here learning today. I'm unsure about dilution here. They'd have to offer the shares from the shares they have. Yeah, but they don't have 590. Well, they have it, dilutive. It's close to 590, but it's not. So that's very interesting. That's something that's crazy to think about. That's very crazy to think about. Is this the final dilution, Is this what gets us to $1 billion and they're never going to raise money ever again? That's crazy. That's crazy to think about. That's very crazy to think about. I mean, they could still do convertible bonds. Definitely. But they just wouldn't be able to dilute in the future. They'd have to pay him back in cash or something. That makes sense from what you're saying. Let's see. They'd have to offer the shares from the shares they have. It says in that document it's non-dilutive capital raise. Where is it? Control F5. Or not Control F5. Rip. Control F. Wait, is it Shift Control F? What the hell is it? I forget the... Apparently I forget the hotkey to search something. Why does that happen so often? The transactions provided by GameStop shareholders, the option to participate in the company's capital raising on a non-dilutive basis, is that if exercised, the warrants are expected to generate up to 1.9 billion of gross proceeds. So it's basically just, so it's not dilutive. It's basically just giving people an incentive to buy the stock from, basically, that's what it seems like. It seems like it's an incentive. Maybe if it dilutes if you exercise. I don't think so. It says transaction provides GameStop shareholders the option to participate in the company's capital raising on a non-dilutive basis. If exercised, the warrants are expected to generate up to approximately 1.9 billion of gross proceeds, which GameStop intends for general corporate purposes, including making investments. 59. Is it... Is it that if you exercise the thing under $32, GameStop makes the difference? See, that's weird. That's weird. I don't know how that's not dilutive. I'm confused how it's not dilutive. We're gonna have to read more into warrants, but holy shit, it's been over 9 hours, bro. It's been over 9 hours. This is crazy. Record date. Example, warrants will be governed by warrant agreement. Frequently asked questions and answers relating to the warrant dividend distribution. Warrant dividend. Facts. Ah, look at this. Check this out. What is a warrant? A warrant is an option to buy common shares issued directly by a company. It gives the holder the right but not the obligation to purchase a share of common stock at a specified exercise price on or before the warrant's expiration date. What's a warrant dividend? A warrant dividend is a distribution of warrants by the company pro rata to all existing common shareholders. As with a cash dividend, shareholders do not need to pay any amount or take any other action to receive the distribution. In the case of a warrant dividend, the value being distributed to all shareholders is in the form of a warrant instead of cash. Who will receive the warrants? GME shareholders will receive 1 warrant for each 10 shares of common stock, held as of the record date of October 3rd, 2025, rounded down to the nearest whole number. As an example, a shareholder... Okay, we know that. Holders of convertible senior notes, blah, blah, blah. All right, how many warrants will be issued? We expect it... Approximately 59 million warrants will be issued, of which approximately 45 million will be distributed to shareholders, and approximately 14 million will be distributed to convertible note holders. Okay, so it's not all going to shareholders either. So it's not 59 million all from shareholders. Warrants will be distributed October 7th, expiration October 30th, 2026. Exercise price is 32. How much cash will be raised by the company if all warrants are exercised? If all 59 million warrants are exercised at exercise price 32, the gross proceeds to the company will be approximately 1.9 billion. What do I have to do to receive the warrants? We believe that in most cases, no action is required if you're a shareholder or convertible note holder. As of October 3rd, 25 record date, and you have not lent out your shares or notes to your broker or other parties. Whoa. And you have not lent out your shares or notes to your broker or other parties. How do you know? How do you know? Oh, man. Contact your broker, or to the extent your shares are held in a registered account with GameStop's transfer agent, contact client services at... Oh, shit. So you might have to DRS if the broker isn't turning that off. That's crazy. Can I sell my warrants? Will they trade publicly? Except for applicable securities laws and company policies that may apply to insiders, we are not aware of any restrictions on buying or selling the warrants. We intend to apply for the warrants to be listed on the New York Stock Exchange to facilitate such trading, which may begin under the ticker symbol GMEWS on first day of trading. After the distribution date, GME shareholders and holders of GME's convertible notes can trade or exercise the warrants irrespectively of whether they continue to hold or sell their shares of GME common stock. Will this dilute my ownership? There will be no dilution to GME shareholders if no warrants are exercised. Ah, bro. Okay. By the expiration date of October 30th, 2026, we expect all warrants will have either expired or been exercised, resulting in the issuance of up to 59 million shares at the issuance price of $32. Since the warrants are being distributed pro rata to all GME shareholders, if a shareholder decides to hold and exercise their warrants to purchase additional shares, their percentage ownership of GME common stock is not expected to be diluted. On the other hand, if a current GME shareholder decides to sell their warrants in the market for cash, they will not be able to exercise and thus their percentage ownership may decline. That is crazy. What? On the other hand, if current GME shareholders decides to sell their warrants in the market for cash, they will not be able to exercise and thus their percentage ownership may decline. They technically do. Wow. If warrants are exercised, what will GameStop use the proceeds? Okay. Will the company be receiving any proceeds immediately? No, GameStop will not receive any proceeds from this warrant distribution unless some or all shareholders exercise their warrants on or before the expiration date of October 30th, 2026. Wow. Wow. So if we as shareholders want GameStop to have more money, we all fucking exercise our warrants. But if we don't want to dilute, we sell them. We trade them. Wow. They're putting the rest of the dilution in the hands of the shareholder. Well, it's only 59 million shares. 59, I think it's only 59 million shares. I don't think it's 590. Unless, yeah, I think it's only 59 million, so that's not that much. I don't think it's the 590 that I thought originally. What happens to my warrants if the share price does not go up above the exercise price? If you do not sell or exercise your warrants by the expiration date of October 30th, 2026, your warrants will expire worthless. To be clear, you may exercise a warrant at the exercise price, even if the market price of GME shares does not go above the exercise price, but you may prefer to instead purchase those shares in the market at a lower price. How will I know if the warrants are about to expire? We recommend that you remember and set reminders for yourself the expiration date. GameStop will also issue a public notice between 10 and 30 days. We also recommend that you ask your broker. So we all have to hit up our brokers and make sure they're not lending out our shares. That's got to be something we got to do, bro. We got to hit up our brokers, or we got to DRS. We got to make sure. We got to make sure. You can do it online. All right, for sure. I'm pretty sure I hope mine's off. I'm pretty sure it is. I think I've seen the setting for Fidelity and Robinhood. I have Charles Schwab. I have Schwab. When can I exercise my warrants? You may exercise your warrants at any time from the distribution date until the expiration date. How do I exercise the warrant? To exercise the warrants, you must have funds available to pay the exercise price in cash. You should discuss with your broker its procedures and timeline for effecting exercise on your behalf, because your broker may require you give notice using particular methods and may require an earlier deadline. Okay. I own my GameStop shares in an online brokerage account. How will I receive my warrants so I can exercise them? We believe that your broker will be responsible for crediting your account with warrants if you hold shares or convertible notes as of the record date, and such shares or convertible notes are not being rehypothecated or loaned out. Wow. So you might have to DRS because you don't know. If your shares or convertible notes are being rehypothecated or loaned out, other mechanics may apply. In all cases, you would need to contact your broker directly for confirmation and any other information regarding timing and access to warrants, including the mechanics for warrants and sales. This is crazy, dude. This is fucking crazy. They don't dilute, sell cash. They technically do. Financial wizardry, right? You can trade warrants. That's not the same as exercising. GameStop gets the money, not the shareholders. If you hold the warrants, or if you sell the warrants, you get the money. But if you hold the warrants, and you exercise them, it seems like GameStop gets the money. From what I'm understanding, we're all buying those shares. See, which should of course make the price go up, because then short sellers are obligated to locate those shares if we exercise. It basically creates a gamma ramp with a ton of buying pressure at once. And if you exercise, the money goes straight to the war chest. Yep, you can do it online. Fidelity. I have Robinhood. Not sure they do, but call them. There's usually a button or setting you can change in your broker account online. You can just call them, turn off stock lending. I have stock lending turned off, but call Schwab and confirm. Okay. I only have portion in DRS. Having DRS is like a 10 share crypto and cold wallet. Indisputably yours. Just add a couple steps. I'll be calling Schwab this month. Let's see. Let's read the rest of this. When's the last day I can buy shares? or buy shares and receive the warrant October 2nd. What if I hold a number of GME shares that isn't multiple of 10? Oh, so there will be, distribution warrants at 0.1 warrant for every share. In practice, each broker may round down number of warrants. If you hold 16 shares in one account and your broker holds 17 shares in another with the same broker may deliver only one warrant to each account for a total distribution of only 2 warrants despite your ownership of 33 shares. Whoa. The distribution of warrants is at a rate of 0.1 warrants for every share of common stock. Included the distribution of convertible note holders on a converted basis. Rounded down to the nearest whole number of warrants, in practice, each broker may round down the number of warrants deliverable to each account without aggregating multiple accounts that you maintain with them. For example, if you hold 16 shares in one account and with a broker, and you hold 17 shares in another account with the same broker, the broker may deliver only 1 warrant to each account for a distribution of only 2 warrants despite your ownership of 33 shares. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Do non-U.S. shareholders qualify to receive the warrant dividend? We're not aware of any restrictions to international shareholders or note holders. Tax treatment may vary based on shareholders' tax domicile. How are the warrants handled for shares held in a retirement brokerage account? Well, we expect that in some cases warrants will be credited to your retirement brokerage account if you hold shares as of October 3rd. Warrants within terms of rules. Okay. We recommend that you discuss this with your retirement broker, advisor, administration. Damn. For U.S. taxpayers, how will the warrant distribution under exercise be treated? U.S. federal income tax treatment in the warrant distribution and any future exercise of the warrants may vary based on investors' certain circumstances. GameStop does not provide tax advice. Can I access a full copy of the full warrant agreement? Yes, GameStop expects to file the full warrant agreement with the SEC on the distribution date. Okay. Forward-looking statements, no offer. Okay. That's that. Wow. Wow. Wow, chat. Chat. This is crazy, chat. This is crazy, chat. Price is reacting to us making more realizations. It's tough to sell there, and they are an antiquated UI, UX. I'm so happy you found this sheet. Answers every question I had. Yeah, it's you go to the investor relationship on GameStop and you click on warrant dividend and you go down to frequently asked questions. That's where I found that. Wow. 9 hours and 30 minutes is what we're pushing right now, chat. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. If you've been here all day and you haven't joined the membership, if you haven't joined the membership, join the membership. It's literally $1 a day. I put the link in the chat. You know, show some love to the stream. Show some love to the stream, bro. Oh, shit, son. That shit's funny as fuck. That shit's funny as fuck, bro. I need to go get tacos, bro. What am I doing here still? He's positive and not an asshole. Well, good for him. I like being an asshole. Paper Tiger Trading's a brokey. He can't even afford his own GameStop power packs. That guy's broke. He has to make videos with other people's money so he can make money. Yeah, that's a guy to respect right there. That's a guy to respect. He uses your money to make money. Crazy. Oh, man. Oh, man. A promotion, bro. We got a promotion in the chat. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, chat. Philosophy. Oh, $10. Appreciate it, bro. 9 hours, you're a beast. We're almost there, folks. Give it another year. I appreciate you stopping in, Philosophy. Appreciate the $10, bro. Hopefully, I hope you stop back in, bro. We had some good conversations, bro. I'd love you for you to come back. God bless you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Production crew. Hey, God bless you, production crew. Thank you for joining the membership, bro. Thank you for joining the membership. God bless you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wise words. Yeah, chill was chill, bro. Chill was chill. That was some good conversation right there. That was great. That was great, bro. Fire stream, chat. Crazy stream, bro. Just doing my part for my fellow apes. Ain't much love, bro. Much love. We gonna make it. Oh, bro, it's just the beginning, my friend. It's just the beginning. Dominating that earnings. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bro. Absolutely dominated, bro. Absolutely crushed, son. Wow. What a stream, dude. What a stream, bro. What a stream. You gotta love it, bro. This is just the trailer. For real, bro. For real. This is crazy. This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane, bro. It's like GTA 6. Do you guys have price target? Nah, bro. I'm holding GameStop forever, bro. I ain't ever paying taxes. Like, you know, if I make millions of dollars, you know, I'll take, you know, 10, 20, 30 grand off the table because it's 0% tax with long-term capital gains. But I ain't paying taxes, bro. I'm holding forever, bro. Fuck that. I'm holding forever. Fuck that. I ain't paying taxes. No way. I'm gonna be a GameStop millionaire, my friend. Straight up. That's the beauty, bro. If it just keeps growing in value, if they keep doing what they're doing for the next 5, 10, 20, 30, 40 years, it's only going to keep going up. So you don't have to sell. You don't have to sell. That's the crazy part. You literally don't have to. But, yeah. I mean, I've traded the stock a lot too, but I've traded the stock a lot. But there's a lot of times I haven't taken opportunity of the profit, so it is what it is. You know, it's all good. We're here for the long run, so the short-term price action doesn't really mean anything. Let's see. Wonder what Kitty thinks of the warrants. Oh, I bet he's happy, bro. That's massive. That's massive for him. 4.5 here, chill, jealous of the initial pop you beat me to. I've been here from 300 per share down to 9 and back. Damn. Predict a lot higher than 32 in 20 years. That's all I got for you. Oh yeah, for sure. It's the sad part. I missed 440, bought it in at 200. Gives look at me now. I'm captain now. Up 320, then all the way down. Average cost 11 per share. Pre-split 44. And it's not bad, bro. It's not bad. I just barely got into the stock last year, and I started out trading it because that's what I do, is trade. And then, you know, as I learned more about the company, I have a whole video on it. Like, if you actually care, I literally have a whole video explaining why I'm like bullish on GameStop and stuff. I'll post the link in the chat if you're interested. If you're interested, it's on my clip channel. Oh wait, how am I gonna find it? How am I gonna find it? Oh wait, I know how I can find it. And go here. Whoops. Oh yeah, I could have just did the @ in the URL. I always forget about that. Yeah, that's just my clip channel. I just literally started posting on there the other day. Just post random videos on there. I mean, stream clips, whatever it may be, but yeah, that's going to be the best place to go to get an explanation of like what I've done so far. At least the first video I posted, the 30-minute long one, like why I'm bullish or whatever it's called. But yeah, and then on this channel I have GameStop power pack polls and a bunch of other videos because I've been a YouTuber for a really long time. Or I've been making YouTube videos. I guess I haven't really been a YouTuber. Man, chat. I don't know if I can keep going, chat. This is crazy. 9.5 hour stream is nuts, dude. That's a long stream. Power pack, 9 billion cash, no debt. CO took no salary and board, does the same, just stock. They crushed earnings. Yes, sir. And everyone's betting against it. It's a beautiful recipe to become one of the greatest investments ever. Probably the most dedicated investor base out there. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's like Apple and Berkshire and stuff like that. You know, those investors have been in those stocks for 10, 20, 30 years, you know. Well, especially Berkshire. Those investors have been in that stock for an extremely long time, bro. Extremely long time. But it's you know, GameStop's the new wave potentially. We'll see. A 6 a.m. sharp. Those are dinosaurs. Yeah, but still, you know, they have they still dedicated, bro. Holding shares for 20, 30 years, bro. Holding shares for 20, 30 years, you got to respect that. Cuz that's going to be, you know, I mean, that's going to be me. That's going to be me with GameStop, bro. I'm going to be holding this shit for 30 years. Take a break. I need to, bro. It's been a long stream. They ain't got the passion of young men like us. Yeah, it's a new world. You know. Everyone's focused on what's up right now and what's trending right now. GameStop is, you know, it's trended a lot, but it has its like moments. Like it's only in moments. It's never been all about GameStop for a multiple year period. It's always been small moments. Power Pack's a hit. GME shares will always be GameStop's best-selling items. I think so. That's funny. That's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. Chat, I gotta go, bro. We gotta get out of here, dude. We're psychos. We've been in this stream for 9 hours. Like, we gotta go, bro. I gotta go eat tacos. Like, straight up. I gotta go, bro. I appreciate you guys, bro. Especially if you've been here all day. Like, holy shit, bro. Holy shit. You guys are nuts if you've been here all day. God bless you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. God bless ya. Peace.